That's why Ginger's probably in my chat because no one else is actually streaming yet.
Oh, have you already started streaming?
I'm on my loading screen right now. So,
Gotcha.
you know.
Oh, bless.
Oh,
Dude, so I started playing my playlist. Guess what the first song that plays is? Violet's theme. Our chat's not sure they were last year. Well, don't we have to make it happen first, the stream together thing? Cannot be captured as a browser source. Please use stream together in one browser window. And I don't know what this means.
Also, I definitely made it so you can't hear the rest of Discord on accident, so that's fun.
But you should definitely fix that. Oh, I should make sure that's working on my stream. Wait, no, it definitely is.
I'll need to find it. I don't know how to do that.
Yeah, I've definitely never. We three are streaming together. I didn't accept it. Did it just automatically work? Or are you saying you three are and I'm not invited yet because I'm not cool enough? Start streaming together. Do I need to like... Wait.
Oh, look, it's working now.
Oh, I clicked to accept this one. Okay, so I end this one. Oh, I'm so dumb. You have to... How do you do this? Wait, where is the invite? Because it showed up in my stream together inbox, but not my real, like, Twitch inbox. Twitch, please. Oh, there it is. Okay, it's under my Twitch. My bad. All right, I think I'm in it now. And I think we share... I'm not joining the call because there's no reason to do that, is there? Or do I join the call and then I mute myself in that call? Communities can chat with each other now. Okay. I think we're good. Now it's the real chat. I don't know if it's working right, but I'm assuming it is. Oh, apparently I can also share my screen through that too.
Oh, I've been muted this whole time. I'm so good at this game.
Okay, hopefully my stream...
I hear you twice. How do I...
You have to mute...
It's okay.
Yeah, did you mute the sound of the stream together?
It's unmute audio is turned on, so I had to go and mute specifically the wizard in in the guest thing for some reason.
That's
hilarious.
I mean, we're trying to.
That's what, guys, we did it. Our stream started at 7.
Yeah, exactly.
That's true.
Oh wait, whoops, that's the wrong screen. Sure, chat's not started. We three. Oh, okay. So hold up. They should all be shared, right?
I think so.
It says we're in the thing together. My shared chat's not lit up. Well, I have cyberbytes, which are not mine.
I love cyberbytes.
I'm assuming those are yours. It looks right. Sure, chat started is what it says. So we're gonna go with thumbs up.
We're gonna guess that it is.
Sick.
Oh yeah, it says share chat on my OBS too. So I think we're good. We did it. Look at us, technical gamers.
Ignore the.
We know what we're doing.
Yeah, we have a new tab that's just sitting here waiting for us now. Oops.
You need to like restream on Twitch for me to copy you, I think. But
oh, is it busted again? Give me a sec.
It's busted. It's fine. It's fine.
Professionals, exactly. You get it.
100% professionals.
We're so good again.
I think I have to. Oh, it's good. Perfect.
Well, it shows Florp right now, but
that's my tab.
Yeah, that's fine. Okay, we're good.
Here I can make a.
Hello, everyone.
Let's open a random tab and then find a.
Yeah, I'm now looking for something random.
Oh, you know what? I know what to do. I'll just put my music up there.
Eskimo just got a Prime sub.
Nice. Congrats, Eskimo.
First day back streaming in like a year, immediately gets a Prime sub. Easy.
Thank you, friend.
Huge. Here. I at least have my music playing. so can see exactly
That's
what
good.
song's playing until we get rolling into it. You had like a thing that we were actually doing. Oh, I guess I could show off my bingo card, which is different than your bingo card,
Oh,
which is not
yeah.
helpful. But
If anyone wants to play bingo with us, it's all the same
Yeah,
spaces,
just
just in different orders. And you
post
should
in
be
the
able to
chat.
play along, yeah, with that link that I just posted.
Okay,
I got
let's
bingo
just
card number
switch.
6.
I got number 10.
I have a bingo card.
I have a bingo card.
That's good. That's more. Last
And
year,
I will show them my bingo card. Proof of bingo.
for anyone who wasn't here last year, I played bingo in secret, but now we're all playing bingo together as friends.
You know what? I was playing a third more secret level of bingo.
The bingo of the wizard playing bingo.
Yes. Samurai stole that idea from
You're
me.
Yeah,
playing
exactly,
bingo by
confirmed.
proxy through me.
Oh, by the way, I know you're not drinking anything, wizard. Actually, you're drinking. I'm assuming a crisp glass of water.
I'm drinking a nice tea.
Nice. What do you got, Seskimo?
So right now I'm drinking Native
God.
Fizz by Carboy Winery. They are a local Colorado winery. Their main vineyard's out in the Palisades, and they actually have a sister vineyard somewhere in Washington.
That would not surprise me. I know there's a lot of people super picky about having wine and ciders up here. I am. It is a mix on the a play off of the traditional Saturn cocktail, which is a couple of things I had never seen before. But somebody was like, "Yo, Saturns, I recommend this. I will drink them all the time." I was like, "I don't know what that is," and then I looked at the recipe. And I was like, "I don't own any of these things, but I really want to try it. It sounds fun." It is gin, which is I think, officially like my hard liquor of choice. So it's gin, something called falernum, a juice, something called I can't remember what it is, orgeat, I think, and then lemon juice. I feel like I'm missing something.
Nice.
And then you shake it all up, and it's super duper good. Passion fruit syrup is also usually in there, but instead of passion fruit syrup, I did cranberry syrup or cranberry.
Cyclone is drinking cacacha, which I pronounced wrong, I'm sure. A Brazilian drink, which is what he has, with some fruit mixed in, because it's 38% alcohol by itself. It's used to make caipiranhas, if you know what those are, and I sure don't.
So Cyclone, unironically, do I not only know what this drink is, I have some I think it's cachaça, because I think anytime there's a C with a little accent, it's like a little S. But at least that's how it is in France. I have this. I have this in my house. It's actually the stuff that we had was really really good. But apparently the I think it's caipirinhas. Those are I probably super butchered that too. It's I believe it is the Brazilian national drink. But yeah, I got 2 bottles of that when I bought it at a liquor store.
Close
So.
enough.
Cool.
I'm drinking this, the
good store. Let's go.
Sweet Briar Botanical, which is it's good.
Why did the price go down when I clicked on it?
Because it's a special discount
On,
just for you.
on demand pricing.
True.
Yeah,
Don't worry about it.
it's fine.
Ignore me closing and reopening chat for no good reason. Definitely did not click a link inside my chat, thus ruining my chat. I've never done such a
Okay.
I
thing.
posted it in my chat, and then it like magically disappeared. So
That's hilarious.
it's in other people's chats though, so that's fine.
All right.
Go look for the link there.
I don't know where you put stuff, and I can't mess with my Discord because everything is held together by duct tape and string. So I don't remember the rundown that you wanted to go with, Wizard.
First we do our introductions. Let's start there.
Fair enough.
Nailed
We
it.
kind of did it a little bit with the alcohols. Our alcohol introduction, which is half of it. But I'm Jovine.
I know I know. I think all of us except for you have a written introduction. So.
Oh damn! Hold up.
yeah,
Then
geez,
I should
get
go
on it.
last. I should go last. Then I want to see what the squad's up to. Damn.
All right. Cyclone just posted his, so we can do that first.
All right. I will read Cyclones.
You'll read it. All right.
Gaming in 2025 will be memorialized in my mind as the following personalization: the hero returned from a long journey (parentheses Silk Song) end parentheses. The inventor, a genius of technological hardware, switched to, don't mind the prices, and their drunk, unintelligible French comrade that everyone seems to prefer, angry face. Indeed, not a bad year at all. Even though Grand Theft Auto 6 got delayed to 2026, this was extremely predictable. As for myself, it was a solid year. I'm mostly on retro achievements nowadays. Maybe I should start retro achievement pals with Snap Kick and Mash Tempo. Actually, you should. That'd be pretty sick, Cyclone. The main attraction was Peak Streak, an event on retro achievements I participated in that consists of mastering one set per calendar day for as many days possible.
Jeez.
You get a badge for 30 days in a row and an upgraded badge for 100 days in a row. I just started my streak on June 21st for the first day of summer, parentheses. It was a sort of summer project for me, end parentheses, and ended it on October 10th, the 112th day of the streak, as I satisfied leaving it there. 112, baby, till the day I die. Wait, is this a meme? I'm going to have to trust you that it's a meme because I don't want to click that.
It's a song by Ryan Lockwood, parentheses, or hyphen, Streets Agent.
Why do you... Oh, god damn it. It's a 007 reference. GoldenEye. It's always GoldenEye. That's why I played so much. That's why I played so much slop this year. I needed short games which could be mastered in 30 minutes or less while I worked on mastering the big sets of games I really liked. That being said, a surprising number of them were interesting or fun, or nevertheless felt good just completing them. Getting achievements is fun in and of itself. Just for posterity, here's the game I mastered on each day on my peak streak. Most of them will be ones you saw earlier on my list, but a few ones you didn't. They're either subsets or games I played before on retro achievements. Don't forget to actually post the list. Oh, there it is, down at the bottom.
You did post the list. You posted the list,
oh my god. That's a lot.
It's 112 in fact, yeah.
Do you want me to read all of these, or...
No, don't read all of them.
I say that's a lot. Another mainstay was Mario. Besides playing a lot of short Mario hacks for Peak Streak, I enjoyed them doing the games I could play while watching streams or videos on the side. As when I'm playing a brand new game, I want to give my full attention. Interestingly, the Mario games landed in my top 10 are all different subgenres. They aren't traditional hacks. Fellas, I'm getting old. I think I've gotten old enough to know what I like and what I don't like ahead of time most of the time, and I'm going to step deep and wide in my passions. For example, SM64, or for example, I like SM64, so I'll keep playing a lot of ROM hacks and get good at the game. I like Toho, so I want to try out a bunch of fan games and improve my shmup skills. I actually have something, hilariously, I found a random Toho fan game the other day that I thought was really funny. I'll try out a new series of genres, of course, but feel my tastes crystallizing with my age, and I'm perfectly happy with it. Both the Miskatonic and this year's #1 pick, I knew before I even played them that they would end up first or second place. It's nice to be surprised, but predicting the future can be even better, and more useful. I was going to talk about predictions here, but the more I think about it, the less needs to be said. Unless you really want my thoughts, I think leaving this total surprise will be more exciting. I agree. What I will say is that I love these predictions, almost more fun than the actual top 10. Anyway, that's enough for me. Now let's hear from you. Please, no.
From me, I can go next. Hello, everyone.
Hello.
For me, this was kind of a weird year. I mentioned when posting my list that this was like I felt it was a weaker year overall, but I don't think that's like quite right. It's definitely the weakest year I've had so far that we've done like Game Pass Bell, like done our top 10s. But like the games at the top of my list are still very competitive with my top games from previous years. I think this was caused because I didn't actually like finish a lot of games that I wanted to this year. Like, don't look back at my looking forward to list from last year. Oh god, there's so many games that didn't make it. But at the same time, I still had a really tough time working out the order of my bottom 5, and even had to leave out a lot of stuff I thought could make it into the list. So, like, I don't really know. Things are weird. This is a list I made, and I made the rules. And I'm not upset about any of these, except for, like, one, so it's fine.
Except for one.
Yes,
Except for one. Well,
Yes.
very good.
Yes.
All right. This year has also been a strange one in video games for me as well. I've been incredibly busy. I've started doing more art. I picked up a nasty film photography habit. I started working on a large mixed media art piece that I'm looking forward to finish putting together and maybe eventually show. In terms of what I've played and where I found it, I ended up getting some really good recs from TikTok this year that influenced some of my decision makings. There were a lot of games that were just released that caught me by surprise. But the biggest factor this year was my ADHD. I fully finished only one game on this list. Everything else I jumped around to. I purchased a one-way ticket on the dopamine train, and let me tell you what a fun and chaotic ride it was for me. P.S. Merciful Chaos and Anarchy. I do what I want. You're not my real parents. Don't get mad at me when I do the silly things.
To piggyback off of that real quick, I definitely didn't just finish one of the games in my top 10 like 30 minutes before starting. Don't worry about it. Continue.
Are you done or are you, Scott?
Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
Sick. Man, I feel that pain from all of us, I think. Today was this year was a really, really packed year. And I think the fact that I'm literally 60 games lower on my Steam played list than last year, says that a lot. So I feel that myself, especially with the huge changes that it was for my work-life balance, or to be honest, the lack thereof in some cases. But it's been a wild year, and I'm very, very happy that it was what it was regardless. Do I wish I could have played some more games? Always. But, sometimes that's just not in the cards. The Jovine Night Shift arc was a bit rough. That is the truth.
Yeah.
You're telling me. I still am not sure that my brain is fully fixed still. Having to go from a Night Shift arc to literally anything else is yeah, exactly. 2 months of overnights is hard to come back from. It just is. But we keep moving on, and that'll be something we talk about later. But until then, I'm happy with what are we moving on to?
Cool. I'm just gonna check off this unfinished game in the top 10.
Oh yeah, that's already now. That's true.
I
really,
definitely
I should have made that one harder. Okay. So the tentative schedule is we do our 10s or 9s or 8s. Then we'll do our favorite other things that happened this year. I think Jovine and I have our favorite other media. I think Cyclone has his top gaming achievements. Just something else that's gonna be 1 to 3 things. Then we go 7, 6, 5. Then we do our looking forward to next year's 4, 3, 2. Honorable mentions, dishonorable mention, number 1.
Sounds good.
So,
yeah.
Who wants to start us off with number 10? I guess it's me. I can start us off with number 10. Hello, everyone. My number 10. Jovine, if you want to pull up the trailer. Yes.
It's gonna be easier if you just post it in chat for me, if you can.
I can also do that.
That would be the easiest thing. Is anytime you want me to pull something up, just post it in that chat, and I should be able to easily yoink it.
The stream together chat.
All right.
Oh, not what I meant, but that'll work.
Oh,
or do you want the Discord chat?
The Discord chat's the easiest, but
so this is a game called Dragon.
Right, I'll do it in Discord chat then.
It's all good. That'll also work.
Oh, it'll embed. That'll embed though.
Oh yeah, no, just put it in the other chat then. You're right.
All right. So for context, for anyone who doesn't know, my number 10 list is usually something a bit weirder, a bit maybe shorter, or just something that doesn't normally fit the rest of my top 10 for me. And so this year it's Dragon Sweeper. I really like playing through games with other people and getting to share knowledge about discoveries between us. And Cyclone and I got to do that with Dragon Sweeper when I recommended it to him, and then he played it, and we discovered it had been updated since I had played it with a bunch of new enemies and achievements and stuff. And so in this game, all the enemies have specific but unwritten rules on how they work, and figuring those out and sharing them between us until we were able to get a perfect score and figure out all the achievements and everything was really fun. But it was short, but it felt good. It didn't overstay its welcome. But also, like, I would definitely play more Minesweeper inspired games like this. So, yeah.
I thought this was last year.
It was on my list.
I didn't read very well. You know I can't read, you heathen. Why you gotta throw it back in my face like that?
This is like almost Jovine forgot he played a game, but he forgot that I played a game.
I thought this was last year.
I mean, you know.
I unironically thought this was last year.
That's so funny.
I knew you liked this. I just thought this was literally on your list last year.
Yeah, no, I liked it. I like it, but I can see a lot of things getting my number 10 this time. Like, my number 10's kind of hard to guess. But yeah, no, it was this one this year. It was good.
Damn. Oh, I think the thing I
That's
guess
all I
number
have.
10 can't be any higher than 10, so.
Yeah, it definitely can't be higher than 10. It was like February. Yeah, it was really early. Like, I think I played it in like January myself, so.
I mean, we could just go down to me. I don't know if everybody's looking the same as me, but. All right.
Sure.
Then we will run on over to my number 10 spot. Is actually Cyberpunk 2077. I forgot to mute all of my, so I'm gonna have to remember to mute them every time I start playing them. Mine was actually Cyberpunk 2077. This was a good game, and that's 10th place. What?
I know, like, I'm surprised it's 10th place, yeah.
Listen, just because something takes a lot of my time doesn't mean it's gonna be number one. I feel like the best method, or the best thing that's obvious for that, is what won my first place last year.
Yeah.
And the fact that Eco wasn't even on my top 10 last year, and I think I played more Eco than I played possibly any other non-MMO game ever. So, like, here we are. I can see this is tilted Cyclone. Where's my Cyclone gets tilted? Can I?
Bad?
Yeah, hold up. Can I mark?
You.
Hold up. No. Can I mark Cyclones as Jovine for? No, that someone makes Jovine angry with one of their picks. Can I mark Cyclone instead since I'm Jovine?
No, it has to be you.
Dang it.
I mean, we're probably gonna make you angry.
Oh, 1000%. This game was good. There was a lot of really good characters that I really enjoyed. I just wish I wanted more, like, non-combat stuff. And I think that was probably the biggest thing that held it back for me. I'm realizing I haven't watched this trailer, and I know that there's a lot of sex in Cyberpunk. Should I be worried about there being stuff that should not be on this trailer?
There's no way it's going to be on. There's no way, right?
I don't know what trailer you have going, but my stream is risking it for the biscuits.
Yeah, it's going to be fine.
But that was probably my biggest thing. Overall, I was really happy. It was fun to play, fun to, like, get to explore and see the world that they were trying to build. And I played a way later version than most people who played the release version. I played it, as you can tell, the year 2025, and I played it with the DLC and all of that stuff going that goes packed into it. I also really enjoyed the storyline in the DLC. I thought that was a phenomenal storyline for me.
Yeah. It's a good storyline.
I actually think, unironically, I think the DLC was better than the base game. I'll be honest, there was one thing I was really mad about in the base game that, like, was that there was something you could do that is just not at all told to you when everything else has been kind of like handheld. You can do this thing, you can do this thing, you can do this thing. And this is the one time where they just didn't do it. And I'm gonna skip saying it, it's saving a specific person from a burning building. And that's where I'm gonna leave it.
Oh.
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
I thought that was impossible. And I'm very, very mad that it was not. That's on me. I ended up getting an ending that, according to my friend who's 100% of the game, is actually probably the best ending you can really get. But yeah, everybody guessed it. I mean, listen, the fact that it was 10 should tell you it actually was. There was a non-zero universe that this didn't actually hit my top 10 this year. I don't actually think this blew me away as much as I think a lot of people were blown away by it. But also, I'm not a huge CD Projekt Red fan. So for it to make my top 10, honestly, I think is a pretty big deal. But I don't know. Maybe I'm just weird. But there you go. That's Cyberpunk. It was a fun time. What can I say? Sometimes I like my involved sandbox RPGs.
Really quick,
It has pretty
Jovine,
skill
did you
trees.
make a Venn diagram for your...
No, I don't have a Venn diagram right now.
Okay, that's fine.
Wow.
Last year we made them after. We
That's
We
did
fine.
made them before.
No, we didn't.
I remember rushing to make mine the day of.
We made them before and then updated them after.
Oh, to like highlight the ones. Yeah, no, you're right.
Yeah.
I didn't. You're correct. I mean, I could
That's fine,
technically
I'll
do it
struggle.
right
That's
now, but
No, it's fine. It's
The-
fine.
I have
It
so
it just
many
would've made it
games I
easier
have
keep
to
track
fill
of the
out.
points.
yeah, I
So
have.
for anyone following along, we all try to guess each other's top tens every year and get points for each one we get right. And Jovine's made it hard for me, and that's fine. I'm the one who keeps score.
Listen,
year,
if everybody
I'm
guessed this,
getting
then it doesn't
double
matter. So it's a
points.
0-pointer.
That's technically true, but I still have to look to make sure everyone guessed it. Anyways,
Fair enough.
Siskimo, what is your number 10 top game of 2025?
Yeah. So before I get to my top game of 2025, let's consult the data that I have, which my stream gets to see.
Okay.
Oh yeah. Okay.
I don't know how to make the other streams see
There's
this
a commercial
easily.
break, but it's fine.
It's fine.
Just have Prime. This is your normal message to make sure you have Prime on one of our 3 channels,
All right.
and then you can watch on that channel.
I
As we
can't.
can
You
see-
can't do it on mine.
Viewing the data, the people have guessed my 10's either going to be Monster Chain 2 or Expedition 33.
I'm sorry, who put
my-
Expedition 33 as your 10th place?
It
It
must
was
have been
Cyclone
right?
and Out
Yeah.
of Protest. I respect it. My actual
Oh yeah, that's right. That's right.
one was I'm posting this in the
Twitch chat's
Stream
fine.
Together chat.
Yeah. Because then I don't get spoiled to it.
That's the right one.
I swear to God, if this is the Expedition 33 trailer. T for
No.
T, not Expedition 33. Oh! What is this game?
It's
OMG.
Eternal Strands. It was a good, fun little I don't know, it kind of has like some. What is this trailer I found? Is it actually good?
It's apparently a bunch of comments. Like,
It says official trailer. Anyways, this was a fun
They made
little
choice.
like action adventure RPG. With that had a cool art style and a kind of a Colossus of the Shadow vibe, climbing big things, kind of Monster Hunter-y vibe, fighting big monsters, running around, solving kind of a mystery and piecing some stuff together. So, really good game, really fun. Once again on Game Pass, and yeah, so there we go.
I just want you to know, somebody cooked on this trailer. This is a good trailer.
It's
Yeah,
pretty good.
this is a
I
great
like it.
trailer. I only find great things. obviously.
That's true. That's true.
Yeah, it's true.
So, I guess the other thing we have to guess is which is the one game that Eskimo finished. I don't think it's this one.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, you have to guess which game I.
You said this one was short, so I'd say it's this one. Actually, it's there. I have an answer. It depends on what your definition of finished is. You have at least one roguelite that is on your game list. If you beat it once, if that qualifies as finishing the game, then it's that game.
That's fair.
I'll take no further notes,
This
Your
was
Honor.
not the game I finished.
Oh yeah, Herd Leg's a good guess, but it's fine. We have to blind guess it. So like you have to guess you have to guess if it's the one or not as you see the trailers, and then once it's passed, you can't like go back. Anyways,
Gotcha.
It's Cyclone's turn.
Indeed. I don't think Cyclone is going to have any trailers because they're all ROM hacks.
Yeah, that's fine. We can just keep watching this trailer because it's good.
Long live the ROM hack.
This one I meant to put on my top 10 guesses for Cyclone and
Oh,
just
yeah.
like missed it.
Did I remember to
you
put this on the
start
top
reading,
10? Because I knew you talked about it.
I think so.
Okay.
I think so.
On Cyclone's top 10. The way I decided his top 10 was I put it into a random number generator and I pressed that Gamba button 3 or 4 times in the
That's
honor
hilarious.
of Jovine.
Honestly, your guesses are pretty good.
So, come at me, RNG gods. Let the Gamba win.
Incredible. Get it twisted. All right. Oshinui Tune. Oshinui Tune is a super charming Game Boy homebrew. Oshinui is a Japanese term made up of oshi, referring to someone you support enough to recommend to others, and nui, short for plushie. It's a shoot 'em up, but it's a little different than your typical shoot 'em up. 4 different hiragana characters float around, and you have to not shoot the O character in order to spell Oshinui, all while dodging projectiles thrown at you. The cutest part is what happens when you try not shooting the other characters. You end up making different plushies. For example, not showing the U character causes you to make an Ushinui, a cow plushie. I'm sure you can guess what happens when you don't shoot down the Su character, which to make Sushi Nui. It's pretty short, but well made, very cute, and very creative. It's got lovely little pixel art and chiptune music. I really tried not giving it the 10th place spot, but I couldn't find anywhere else more memorable or enjoyable to fill that spot. So here we are. If you have a free hour next year, play it. I don't even think it takes an hour. It was a fun little game when I played it too. I don't think there's a single person out there who would dislike it. And while you're at it, go play the dev's other game, Inventory Full. It's not a shmup, so I prefer this one over that one, but it's just as cute. And there we go. Are we doing snake rules, or are we just going to keep going clockwise?
Let's keep going clockwise for now, and then we can update. We can switch it as necessary.
Perfection. Then it is going to be going back on over to you, Wizard.
All right, and I will post this in your Twitch chat. That's not so as to not spoil things. And my number 9
should all see it.
is Pokemon Legends: ZA, or ZA, as I'll be referring to it. And so, like, honestly, this one was basically a 4-way tie between Grounded, A Short Hike, Ooh, and this one. I struggled a lot with which one to pick, and one of the others probably deserves it more, honestly. But in the end, I ended up with going with Pokemon Legends ZA. The reason I chose this one, why are we unknowing?
We're gonna display ad for Expedition 33 as I'm waiting for your trailer to load.
Good. So the reason I chose this one was just running around with your Pokemon and throwing Pokeballs and discovering new things is just a really well executed core fantasy that we finally get to see come to life in a way we've been dreaming about in Pokemon for 27 years now. And Legends Arceus did it first, but it's also just really well done here. Seeing all the new Megas was the particular high point here. I love myself a weird little guy, and basically every single Mega is a weird little guy. It's so good.
Wait, did they change the combat?
Yes, I'll get there. But it's not turn-based anymore. No, it's a weird real time with a cooldown system.
Yeah, sorry to interrupt. I'm watching the actual trailer and I didn't know that.
Yeah. And your speed determines how quickly it your moves reset. It's interesting, but now I'll say I did end up liking Arceus a fairly significant amount more than ZA. I preferred Arceus's focus on the lore side of things, and given that setting the game inside one city was a cool concept, there wasn't enough variety within the city, and it felt very samey by the end. This is ZA, not Arceus. I appreciated the attempt at switching up the combat system. It was cool and interesting. It had a lot of the ways they utilized existing concepts was interesting, but I found it to not be quite as interesting as I hoped by the end of it. And then finally, the side quests also felt a bit flat compared to Arceus. The character designs were a huge improvement, and I thought the focus on those characters worked well overall, but everything surrounding the main story wasn't quite there. Overall, I think it was a game I liked more maybe for the nostalgia factor and paired with getting to see all the funny new Pokemon, just the constant dopamine of that, than the actual game itself. But, that's good enough to make it to number 9.
Reasonable. I believe that makes me next, which I'm actually going to do something to make my life a little bit easier. Which is...
How dare you?
Close all of my tabs so I don't accidentally spoil all the rest of the stuff that I actually did.
You gotta do what I did. You gotta group them all so you have some nice little colors, just boxes up there.
Oh wait, whoops. I actually needed that because that was my top 10. Close Cyberpunk because we don't need that anymore. Oh god. Oh god. There we go. And then I will click my number 9, which I'm sure is not the first time it's going to be here on this list. It is.
What is it?
The Prince of Blue.
The Prince of Blue.
Yes, it is indeed the Prince of Blue. I don't know if this was... I think people guessed this, but I don't think people guessed it. Probably down at the 9. This was a really, really, really cool game. This to me is one of the examples of like, I did play it a lot, but I didn't play it anywhere near as much as I played Cyberpunk. And I don't think that's a bad thing. In fact, I think it's a really, really, really good sign. Because I think everything it did stayed, at least at the start, stayed exactly where it should. And I think that's kind of actually the reason why it is at 9 as opposed to further up. I felt like the further I went into this game, it became more disrespectful of my time, which is fine. But this kept me on my toes. It kept my brain going. It made me so excited when I was able to like piece things together, to learn things, to keep growing. It's that classic Metroidvania itch, and man, did it slap. I don't know a single person who didn't try out Blueprints this year and it didn't have a substantial impact on their year. So with that, it's such a good puzzle game where you feel like you're the one driving the game forward, not the game driving you forward, kind of thing. It was definitely a fun time.
So hilariously, at the very start of the year, Seskimo and I talked about this privately, and
Yes.
his guess was that Blueprints would make it to everyone's top, except for Cyclone's top 3, and I guessed it would make our top 3, and you're number 8. So I got really close.
That's so
You got a lot
funny.
closer than I did.
I would have bet everybody who played Blueprints this year, this is on their top 10 games of this year. 1,000%. I would
Yeah,
bet
absolutely.
that. I would bet it to be higher on both of yours for the obvious reason of like the stuff that you guys got to do. I actually feel like this hit at really poor timing for me, which doesn't help for work, for example. I wanted to play this way more than I could. But yeah, you did nail it. A lot of what I was talking about is I don't know. It felt like after a certain point, the game itself was getting in the way of the fun parts of the game to me.
Yeah, I had made the guess too, before I had like seen you stream more of it, and by the time I had seen you stream, I'm like, oh, this is probably going to end up a lot lower actually after watching a few streams of you doing stuff.
I feel
yeah, but I'm like, oh no, this is my guess is here's my early sneaky prediction.
Yeah, it's funny because like I don't think there's a single
Yes.
person I wouldn't recommend this game to, but that doesn't mean that I think it's going to blow everybody's mind, kind of thing, you know?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
100%.
I'm sure we'll talk more about this one later.
No, I'm sure I'm the
Hey,
only
who
person.
knows?
Nobody else would
Who
want to put
knows?
this on their top
It could be
10.
anyone. You know, maybe Cyclone. It might make Cyclone's number 1. Right? We'll
That's
see.
true. Yeah.
Yeah.
Uh,
Does that make it my turn?
I believe so.
Yes.
Okay. Once again, let's consult the data since I put you through this wonderful.
This is good. To be
Google
fair, you
Form.
made us guess the exact numbers too for all your stuff, which makes it way more difficult.
Isn't that what we're supposed to do? We always posted
No.
it in the top 10. Oh,
No,
I always post my list in what I think is the top 10.
Oh, you know, we do. I don't for scoring purposes. It's always in order.
For scoring purposes,
Okay.
but I still guess in the correct order. I want to know that I got your number 1 correct,
Okay.
rather
In
than
that case,
like that.
just
Yeah,
for
yeah, yeah.
reference, Seskimo did guess Blueprints at number 4, and Cyclone guessed it, I think, at number 3. What is it? No, that was me. I was looking at me. I was like, where is this? I was just looking. Cyclone guessed it at number 3.
Wait, where did you guess it?
8.
Okay, you did actually guess it at 8. Okay,
8.
sick.
I actually guessed that at 8. Yeah.
Sorry, not to interrupt, Seskimo.
All right,
No,
moving on to number 9. We have guesses of Outer Worlds 2, Crypt Custodian, and Herdling. And I don't remember who did it, but whoever guessed Crypt Custodian, you
That was
are
me!
correct.
I'm so good at this game.
This was such a fun little. I'm getting it.
Okay.
This was a fun little like Metroidvania, like I don't know. I had a really good time with it. It was just challenging enough that I felt I could actually get good at it, but it wasn't super ungodly challenging. And it had a fun, cute little story. You're a cat, and you die, and then you get sent to clean
Sad.
everything up as a custodian because you knocked a piece of dirt loose or something like that. Anyways, it's fun. It's cute.
Hang out
they
with
have
Duke
some
Ghost.
really cool. Yeah, I mean that was a fun battle. They have fun battles, and they have cool like timing puzzles. I was just kind of it hit the right spot kind of earlier in the year for me. So, yeah, Crypt Custodian number 9.
This art
check
is
it out.
so cute.
Yeah, this is one you
I think you would
recommended
really
to me
like this
early.
one. Yeah,
Yeah, and I wanted to play it, but just didn't have the time to. But I want to. It looks great.
Is this on Game Pass by chance?
it is absolutely great. Absolutely, it's all. I think all of my games are on Game Pass.
Let's go. Oh, I forgot to loop this. Damn it. This looks sick. I will 100% play this at some point.
Yeah.
2 out of 2 on Jovine and Eskimo. 0 out of 2 on the Wizard. Not easy. Nice, Cyclone.
Everyone's 0 out of 2 for me, to be fair. Which, because I curve it, that means you're 2 out of 2. So it's fine.
Breaking news. Oh, we've got breaking news.
We got breaking news.
News.
It's
Breaking
Cyclone's
news.
number 9.
It probably is Cyclone's number 9.
I hope
This is
so.
the first
that was
Cyclone
the
from that.
first.
No one.
Oh,
Sorry, you were saying.
I'm not surprised. There's probably gonna be more.
Yeah, I didn't even know where
hard.
to start or end with yours. Like I said, I went to the lottery and got myself 10 nice numbers.
I actually had this on like a big maybe on this one for you, but I ended up not going with it.
Oh, this is kind of cool. Sorry, I'm
Yeah.
also having to watch the trailer.
I looked this up and I was like, oh, this is cool, but
All right.
I
Telelocation
did no
Gemini.
research, only vibes.
Honestly, I get it. I kind of did like half vibes / based on what I've known of Cyclone before, and I didn't look up like.
yeah.
The problem is like it's hard for me to know at a
Why
glance, and I didn't feel like looking up every single game.
To be fair, I looked up every single game on every single list. I go hard on this.
Oh,
You can't underestimate me.
dang.
That
All
being
right,
said, I don't
overachiever.
know what Cyclone likes that much, so I
Fair.
was still wrong.
Telelocation Gemini is a homebrew platforming puzzle game for the N64. That's pretty sick, actually. You play as both Commanders Smaldrin. What a name! An astronaut
that.
stranded
That's a
out
great
in deep
name.
space, and bracket, no name given, end bracket, a robot, and you can swap between 2 at any moment. The robot can move through deadly slime pools and destroy rocks. The astronaut can jump. That's his skill. You can jump.
I wish I had that skin.
Oof. He can also. Oh wait, whoops. He can also jump on top of the robot. Cool. I thought that was true. It looked like a platform. That looks sick. Which is a flat top. There's really, really not much more to say about the gameplay. They're moving platforms, the buttons, gates, optional crystals you can collect, and it's a video game, all right? It's simple, but I really enjoyed it. It stuck in my mind for some reason. You were saying?
No, you said it's a video game, all right? And I was like, what?
It being an N64 game is part of it, not gonna lie, but I think the puzzle games are well designed. And unlike most N64 games, there's ones that are silky smooth 60 frames per second, which definitely contributed to my enjoyment. There's also a co-op mode, so you can play this with a friend, sibling, or homeless person, AI robot, or extremely intelligent chimpanzee. If you ever get into the puzzle mood, try this game out. It's about 2 hours long. It's no blueprints. Bro, did you add the blueprints line, or was that on there actually at the start, by the way?
It is a puzzle game.
It's no blueprints, but you need some snacks between the main courses. True. Nah, that was there since the start. That's the call out
That's very good.
literally after, dude. Insanity.
Cyclone knew.
Cyclone really did know. Holy. All right. I
Okay,
believe
well.
that wraps us back around to number 8 over at the Wizard.
Who's that? Okay.
He's
Sounds like a jerk. We're on number 8.
Where is my?
My number 8 is being posted in chat. And then I have to like swap between like 10 tabs. God. My number 8 is trailer. Stalling. It's fine. Maybe.
It's fine.
I got it.
It's fine.
Oh yeah.
Sorry.
Where's the trailer?
No, it's I posted it in Twitch chat in my chat.
Hey!
Yeah, I found it.
The root trees are dead.
Wait, I guessed this, right? Please tell you I guessed this.
You did guess that.
Thank God.
You did guess this. I think you're actually the only one who guessed it. Too.
Let's
you're
go.
Oh, man, I should have done some research. I would have guessed this.
So this one actually was on my looking forward to list last year, and this is like one of the only ones I actually ended up playing for my looking forward to. So that maybe should have been a giveaway. Yeah, so the backstory is I played a demo of this one at like the tail end of 2024 and instantly knew it was something I was into. Basically, it takes the core idea of games like Return of the Obra Dinn and Curse of the Golden Idol and strips it down to just its core of looking at information and making deductions. You've got this massive blank family tree, and all you need to do is figure out everyone's name and a picture for everyone. Which is much easier said than done.
This looks sick.
It's
really cool.
Unironically,
Okay.
it's been installed on my PC since the beginning of the year because I wanted to play it. And I just never did.
I didn't even know this game existed.
It's you did because I mentioned it at the end of last year. But
I'm not good at listening. Jovine's
Yeah, no,
illiterate. My ears don't work good.
You two were also like 5 beers in or whatever, and Jovine was having an episode, so like it's fine. So in order to fill in this family tree, you basically have to use this in-game internet to search various names, locations, and companies to learn about this one family, the root trees, how they all connect to each other, and even stuff like they've covered up over time. Because they have a few little secrets there. Reading through articles. What?
A few little secret children.
That's actually the sequel.
Incredible.
Reading through the articles, like an internet detective, is great, and the deductions you make using it are, on the whole, like incredibly well done, and they kind of need to be to have a game based entirely around them, and they definitely succeed in that. However, for a game so firmly rooted in making those deductions, some of them relied on assumptions that the game didn't explicitly tell you could make. Like the biggest example is when you choose the name, you don't just type it in. There's like a scroll wheel, and one of the deductions is like, oh, you have to see that all the possible names are taken except for this one, so that's this guy's name.
Wow.
And so I didn't.
Okay.
Yeah. So like that felt kind of unfair. Like if the game had told me, like, oh, you can use this list, like feel free to fully use this list in your deductions. I was like, okay, but I was not using it on purpose because I didn't want to like spoil myself on the actual deductions.
Gotcha.
So a few moments of frustration like that, but overall, I think the hint system was really well done. I didn't have to like go look that up on the internet. I could do it in the game, which was nice. And that only really happened around some of the more minor characters in the game, so it didn't ruin anything, which is good. The core game was really solid, but then after completing it, it's revealed there's an entire extra campaign where you have to go back through and modify your original tree after a scandal is exposed, which is someone had a lot of secret children. The core campaign is like a nice, tight experience. The second starts to get a little all over the place by the end of it. It's not a huge problem because it's like, oh no, this entire second game I wasn't expecting isn't perfect. But it did leave me on a little bit of a sour note, which is maybe why this one's a little bit lower. Cheapest fruit tree lore. Don't worry, you don't know half of it, Cyclone.
It gets down to the roots.
It gets down to the roots. Also, if you want to, you could technically play this for free on itch. You won't have the second campaign. But this was originally made for a game jam, and so they released the entire thing, and then they kind of did a whole this is a remaster version of it, but like the actual underlying core game you can basically play for free. You really want
Cool.
All right.
That's what
Back to the data.
Back to the data.
Isn't it me now?
Back to the data. Back to the data after Jovine tells us his number 8.
Wow. No, it's fine. I apparently I'm not that important. I just don't matter. It's whatever. You know.
Also true.
I'm gonna throw Cyclone even further off. I don't even know if this is on his list. So my lovely open, please. Does that not work? Does middle click not work? It opened in the wrong thing.
Cyclone says, dude, I'll be honest, when I was going through your list in this game, the main photo of 3 blonde girls looked super AI. I scrolled down to see if it had AI disclaimer on Steam. I was medically shocked it wasn't. So the original game had AI art in it. All the art was AI, and then they removed it all and redid it for the actual Steam release. So that might be because it was based off of an AI photo, but that's why
gotcha.
That's what happened.
All right.
Anyway, sorry, continue.
No, you're all good. I kind of actually am with Cyclone, so I get it. So this is a game that I discovered and finally played after having it be on my wish list for so long. It's Sunhaven. I don't know if this is going to be a shock to any, because I haven't really talked about most farming simulator games, mostly because I haven't been a big fan of... I'm not like, oh my god, this is the best thing ever when I talk about Harvest Moon or Stardew Valley. And I think that this fixes to me a lot of what problems I usually have with them. I like the characters, I like the art style, and I like that the combat is more than just like there's such the problem I have with every single game that adds in the combat. It's like, yes, your combat, it's swing a sword, that's it. What's that? Yep. You want to go better combat? You're gonna swing a better sword. It's like, that's not
bigger sword, let's go.
That's not interesting to me. So I don't think it should be a big surprise, considering I ended up bringing it on stream, partially because I knew it was going to be on my list and I wanted to share it with you guys. But I think it's a good approach. I really like this attempt. I will say art's not perfect. There's definitely some stuff I wish was cooked on a bit longer, hilariously to the degree where even some of the fans are doing stuff. But like, I liked some of their other approaches. Both of you had it at number 10. Ouch. I bet you never saw it above Blueprints, huh, buddy?
I'm not like asking.
The interesting thing with it was, I like that it doesn't go we just keep automating out the things, and you just spend resources to automate stuff and keep going. It's like, well, no, you get magical powers, you get the spells, you get all these abilities, and it's just to me such a different way of approaching like progression. And I really enjoyed it. And what can I say? I'm a sucker for getting to date a bunch of people that are cute. Not that
play Rune Factory golf.
I have been unironically I've been talking with Sirens about playing Rune Factory 3. Other than the combat on that looks atrociously bad.
You're not wrong.
That's kind of my problem, is I want... If you're going to do all these things, don't half-bake some stuff. The problem is, 5 is supposedly way worse. Like, according to Cerns at least. And to be honest, Cerns does have some interesting takes.
5 is bad, 4 is good. The new one looks maybe more up your alley if Cerns ends up getting it, but I don't know if he will. But I'd play that one if he does.
Gotcha. Yeah, it's definitely something I'm curious about. Like I said, I think it's important for all of the facets to be important, not just, hey, there's a farming system that's built like every other farming system, and then your entire day rotates around like eventually getting to the point where you automate everything, walking outside, giving gifts to people, and then going back home. Like, that's the thing that kind of always hurt for me for Stardew Valley, was that's ultimately what it boiled down to. Versus like in Sunhaven, I always feel like I have so many things that I want to do, so many stories that I want to go work on. I And I mean, even with the DLC that they've been adding, it's been like really cool, fun little storylines of silly new cities and things that all matter. So I've been enjoying it. Plus, there's a carnival. Come on.
Honestly,
Who doesn't love a carnival?
If you didn't know anything about this game, this looks like a Maple Story mod.
I get you.
Really does.
The art is not its best point.
It could be worse. It could be worse. But
yes. But it's a really, if you're like even remotely interested in more like the Rune Factory style stuff, I think that this is a really good one. It's definitely, I would actually probably in general recommend this over Stardew Valley for most people, if I'm being real. So cool.
Why?
The combat's way more interesting.
What does this have?
You're not just like, the problem that I always run into Stardew Valley is you're just, so there's actually no energy system in this game. There is no you aren't just like, oh, I'm out of energy, I gotta sleep for the day, and just like cycling through the days. You can change how long the days are. You can change them from being 5 minutes to being an hour. And it's one of those things of, you can't actually go to sleep until you've played about I want to say it has to be like 6 p.m. or later. And because of that, it's not actually, oh, I just need to reset days over and over and over until I get to the things. There's just exactly how much you want to spend time to do things, because nothing is automated. You're not like rushing through days to earn things. There's a really, really cool fun talent tree that I've really enjoyed. The levels that they have, the leveling system actually feels properly rewarding, and in some cases like actually is like, oh, this is a thing I didn't think about. Like you just unlock getting an ice cream machine, and all of a sudden you're able to gift like seaweed ice cream to a guy because it's his favorite thing. The way they do favorite items, you get to somebody do a level 5 friendship and then go read their diary for pretty much every character, rather than like, I don't feel that.
Do that in real life.
Yes, don't do that in real life. But like,
video games aren't real.
But at the same time, it feels really dumb to be like, oh, I have to just go to the wiki and read. Like, that's one of the things I hate on Stardew, is like the way you're supposed to learn things is either, which I don't know any human person who does this, write a diary and actually start like making notes of, oh, this person likes this, let me note that. Or like listening to them talk. But this way is like, oh, you can actually chat with them, and then the game itself gives you those notes baked into the game. Or there's keepsakes, and every person that if you get to a specific friendship level gives you their keepsake, and that has an impact on your gameplay, you know? I don't know. And so far, I've really liked the way the characters are written. They're not like, oh my god, the deepest, craziest characters ever. But like, even one of the characters who I thought was going to be a pretty flat, uninteresting character actually had a way more interesting backstory. It's kind of, to be fair, there is one character like this in Stardew Valley that nobody ever gives a shot, which is Haley. She has a really interesting story, but like most of the characters in Stardew Valley are pretty generic, flat, and really written to just be like, oh yeah, they're this one-dimensional character that you like because you like their trope. Which I'm not saying this has zero problems. There's a reason it's not my number one game, but I don't know. I just find it to be more interesting. You're not just automating away things to do. You're having better and cooler ways to do it. You're getting a rain cloud to water your crops rather than like a generic magical sprinkler. You're getting the ability to summon an earthquake to do your hoeing for you, kind of thing. And it's just like, that's awesome. It just feels like it pairs so naturally with this system, you know?
Nice.
So,
cool.
Yeah, there you go. Sorry, that was probably a bit more of an explanation than that.
No, I asked the question.
we need to stall for like a little bit of time anyways, but like not a ton of time, so it works
fair.
out.
That's okay.
And now we go back to the data.
Yeah, the data.
The data. The best part of the stream. So
this is what everyone really cares about here.
The data? Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So my number, you guys guessed, Silk Song, Ball X Pit, or some might go the crazy route and just call it Ball Pit, because of Hunter Hunter.
It's Ball X Pit.
No, Ball X Pit.
It's Ball X Pit.
Or Back to the Dawn, and my actual number 8 was Against the Storm.
Oh.
Wow. I was not expecting that.
I keep underestimating you and your management games. Because I know this is a good management game.
I love a management game.
I had this on my short
management
list for
game.
you. Yeah, but I didn't think you played it enough. Yeah. I think no one guessed it, too.
I might have just forgotten this game exists after something else came out. Once again, that dopamine train ride really took me places this year. No,
Yeah,
honestly,
no one guessed this one.
roguelite, great games. City builders, what is the Ages of Empire type gameplay with a roguelite? Yeah, absolutely. Sign me up. This is a game that I played a decent amount of, not like crazy amounts, but definitely one that I will be looking to getting back into and playing some more down the road. So I don't think I ever fully completed the story parts to it. So if people were guessing, this was not the one I finished.
Yeah.
I forgot this one had a story.
I don't think anyone guessed this one. So
no one guessed this one.
Wait, it's funny because I've heard great things about this game, but it kind of like petered off after it initially got announced, and people were playing it from the announcement trailers. But I always looked at it and thought, oh, this looks fun. I would like to play this, and then I just never made the time for it.
Hey, guess what? It's on Game Pass.
I think it's unironically installed on my computer already.
It's all I think it's also just in our Steam family because I tried it earlier this year too.
Oh, sick.
No, funny story. You know that part where I said I'm not good at listening? A friend was talking about it, and then I started downloading and playing it. And I'm like, oh man, you would really like this game. And he was like, Scott, I literally told you about this game the other week. And I'm like, oh, I'm not good. I'm not good at this listening thing. So, anyways, or that's probably why I was in my subconscious to try it to begin with. But yeah, Against the Storm, great little roguelite, great little city builder, Ages of Empire type gameplay. In between, absolutely enjoyable. Definitely a longer format game, where if you look at your roguelite/likes, this is one where runs take probably multiple hours. If you're good at the game, probably quicker, but you are literally doing a city builder every round as you're going out and doing things. So keep that in mind if that's what you like in your rogue style games. But yeah, definitely recommend.
Bro, the eButt. Have you played Anno, Siskimo?
No.
I feel like it's don't get me wrong, it is a chunky one, but you really enjoyed you just don't realize it yet. It's half of the game you've played that was on your top 10 last year. SteamWorld Dig. No, that's not right. SteamWorld Build.
Oh, the city builder one? Yeah, I know which Steam you're talking about.
Yeah, so the top half of SteamWorld Build is Anno. That is Anno. Except you have different islands you have to go from place to place. I would definitely recommend it to take a peek at. That sounds
cool.
It's the Anno 1776? That's not right. They add up to
it sounds familiar. I think it's also on Game Pass, so you know.
That might be true with the new version that has the Uplay stuff. I don't know for sure, but I'm just throwing out there. You definitely I agree with that, Cyclone, by the way. There's nothing that I don't think there's any games that Siskimo plays that I'm like, no, there's no way Siskimo is going to like this. It's always like a betting on how much. I think you would really enjoy Anno if you haven't checked it out. The nice thing is the Anno, I think it's 1700. 1700 has multiplayer, but also you can like co-op. So that kind of stuff. It's kind of cool. That you can have a a city management game that has that involvement to it. And there's like pirates and ships and stuff like that, and like other worlds where, so not only would you have the world that you're in, but there's like a new world which has different resources and stuff, and you trade between the two to have stuff that people want at your old world, that kind of stuff. It's pretty cool. I definitely look into it. I haven't tried their newest one yet that just came out this year. But that's definitely something I want to play at some point. I'm just not paying $60 for it. So
that's fair.
All right.
Yeah.
You want me to read Cyclones this time, or?
Sure, go for it.
I don't want you to just have to like read all of it the entire time. So.
I did last year. I don't mind it, but whatever works best with y'all.
I'll read it. I'll help.
I appreciate it.
Probably go into a,
Wait, no. Oh. Please read number 7. Apparently, number 8 has to be me.
Okay, that's fine. That's fine.
Well, you've been overruled, Wizard.
predicting
so
it.
much for being helpful.
Doki Doki SM64. Let's go!
Uh,
Let's go! The second I heard it,
that, made it to number 11 for Cyclone for me.
the second I read that it had to be me, I'm like, this has to be Doki Doki Mario. Of that list, it has to be. Long enough play. I'm so happy that a game that's
I'm
this
excited to hear
ridiculous
about
made
this
this
game.
list. All right. Oh, 33 minutes, good God. Doki Doki Mario
Beautiful.
64 is a ROM hack of Super Mario 64. It's a platforming dating sim, my new favorite genre. You play as Mario and you visit the local high school. Don't think too hard about it. To try and conquer love of various Mushroom Kingdom girls. Don't think too hard about it. With nothing else to think about what you're thinking, what makes this a platforming dating sim? Well, to answer that, you need to remember one thing girls want from guys more any Cyclone. Money. Indeed, you must purchase gifts from the shop to give the girls, and the currency for those are stars. To obtain stars, Mario must go work in the star fields. No, really, there's a map called the Star Fields, and every time you enter it, 5 stars are played randomly throughout it. It's a fun little playground where you can bing wahoo between wooing teenagers. Continue to not think too hard about it. The game itself has all the classic sim archetypes. There's the tsundere girl, the sporty girl, the delinquent girl, the girl male, the weeb girl, and so many more. There's so many out there for everyone. My favorite character is the Boo Girl. She's part of the school's occult club. She's a cutie. I love her, and that's why I dated and married her, along with 10 other chicks. Stop thinking so hard about it. I'll see you there. Now, despite some of you having heard or even being fans of this game's inspiration, Doki Doki Literature Club, I'm not sure I'd recommend this game to you. The dialogue is from the boys around the school is purposely crude and nasty. Remember what high school boys are like. And some of the girls are no better. This is decidedly an unwholesome game with dark, offensive, ironic, meta, and meme humor. I'm sure that the fine folk are too highbrow to enjoy such vileness, but fuck you, I find it hilarious. I'm mature enough to not take fiction so seriously, a rare skill nowadays, and immature enough to laugh at Roar XD notices your bolts, oh well, and what's this? So this game is perfect for me. I know that you skipped that, Jovine. Go back and read it, coward. bitch, I didn't skip it. Get on my level. Think about it. I unironically want to get annihilated. Think about it, though. I unironically want to
be so hard.
I unironically want to explore the platforming dating sim genre now. I think it has a lot of potential. Neon White kind of was one, in fact. I actually do agree. I think visual novels being implemented in artful ways is like, I mean, to be fair, that is actually, I think, a bigger point of, not DDLC, of,
You'll get there.
The one where people murder people in a high school. Danganronpa. Danganronpa was substantially more than just a visual novel, but like that's part of what made it great. To be fair, this has nothing to do with alcohol. This is more my brain is Swiss cheese. That's about it. I unironically want to explore the platforming dating sim genre now. I think it's a ton of potential. This game, however, has to be a Mario hack. It wouldn't have worked any other way. But yeah, I think for me, I agree that visual novels and like story-driven elements can be really, really cool in a lot of different ways. And that's part of what makes Neon White super duper cool is you're mixing those two so expertly together. I mean, listen to the music that's playing right now. It's Valhalla. Valhalla is another one that, even though it was a visual novel, very clearly visual novel first, the gameplay was still something that was fun and drove you into having fun. But that's true with, I feel like a lot of the best visual novels out there have that pushing you. This is where I think me and Wizard aren't necessarily on the same wavelength, but that's also totally okay. I think there's a lot of really, really good visual novels out there that are pushing what it means to be a visual novel a lot, but still like being really cool about it.
I am definitely not a visual novel purist.
Hell yeah. Drink mixing was a secret multiple choice.
I'm not, that's for sure.
Listen. All right, and with that, I think that is our top of the hour, right?
Yes, that was our intended break point anyways, unless we wanted to do our like other stuff first, but this seems like a good time. So,
yeah, no, I think breaks is a better way to go.
Yeah.
Cool. Get up, stretch, do those things to take care of yourself. I'll see you all back in like 3-ish minutes.
3?
Yeah, give or take.
Okay.
I'm running a 3-minute ad, that's why I say that.
Reasonable.
So Eskimo, can you pick a number between 1 and 5? Or do you want me to give you the flavors and you pick a flavor?
Oh wait, give me the flavors first. Give me the flavors. The flavors of love.
Pineapple passion. Passion fruit orange. Leche lilikoi. Jungle juice. And Bush's light peach.
Jungle juice. Drink that jungle juice.
Hell yeah.
Hello. I'm back. No one else is. It's fine. It's my stream now. I'm taking over. No one can stop me. I'm back. Well, I'm ruined. I'm going to get my other trailers ready. It's kind of big. I'm lucky how none of the games so far have block names. Making my layout editing job much easier. Oh, don't worry. I'll fix that. Glad we're getting a live Ho reaction here too. It's a very good break watching. It's gonna be really funny when you get a shiny one and then fail to catch it.
All right.
That won't happen at the Master Vault Reason. Hello, everyone.
The Cyclone catching Pokemon.
He's resetting for a shiny ho
Incredible.
which, if you don't know anything about Pokemon, is pretty rough.
Also, this one's for Cyclone. Hopefully in chat, otherwise you don't get to hear it. I don't know if Cyclone got to hear it because 100%. Oh man, I forgot how good this is. You know, it's not very often.
Is
What's up?
really good. Jungle
So
juice is
next
usually
up-
real good.
Yeah.
Next up is our favorite media or whatever, our gaming achievements or whatever else. It's the free space. You put whatever else you want here. Just like Max 3, don't go too hard.
I had 2 game achievements and also a non-game related positive thing, if that's what it was.
Great. I have 3. You mentioned media, so I did 3 media because that felt nice,
Perfect.
and I had something there.
So you didn't do any like gaming achievements?
I did not do any gaming achievements.
Gotcha. Okay, cool.
I'm gonna. Are we gonna start?
Well,
Yeah.
I'm back and we're all out of ads, so I'm good if everybody's good.
All
I
right,
think
I'm
I'm
gonna
out.
post my trailer.
I'm
I have
done with
trailers.
ads.
Oh God, you have trailers.
I don't have
Can I
ads.
click these?
What do you mean?
Is this content that will get me DMCA'd?
Oh, it might. I guess there are trailers.
I actually don't know what's
So,
gonna
like-
happen, so we'll pop it up. What could
It's
go
gonna be
wrong?
good. It's gonna be good.
What could go
All right.
wrong?
So this is my favorite movie I saw this year because it's also the only movie I saw this year, but that doesn't matter. I went and saw this in theaters with Cam. It
That's
was neat
sick.
and probably the most. Yeah, it's like probably the most unique thing I saw this year. As you saw on screen, it was written and directed by the same guy who directed Ghost in the Shell. And this actually came before it in 1985. But it was remastered and released for the first time in English back in November. Not there was much to translate. There's like 10 lines of dialogue in this.
That's crazy.
It's short. Yeah, it's short. It's surreal. It's soul crushing, but it has a great egg.
It has a
That's
great
what I love
egg.
Oh, I should say the name of this is Angel's Egg.
I guess I could have read.
It's good.
Should I wait?
Oh,
Should I
yeah.
be going on to the next one immediately?
Yeah, you I don't care. If you want to say anything about that, I can say more. But like that's
I don't know anything else about it, so I can't help you much. But I'm glad that sounds awesome.
It's really good. It was cool. Cam and I both agreed it was a very beautiful movie. If nothing else, but it is very depressing. Second, my favorite TV show this year was Orb: on the movements of the Earth. This is set in Poland in the decades leading up to Copernicus publishing his theory of heliocentrism, showing the other astronomers that did the work to advance astronomy while like fighting against the oppression, I say oppression, but like the Inquisition from the church, which was trying to suppress that because they thought the Earth-centered model was like the more godly version. Deepest astronomy lore. This is just history. It is fully fictional. This isn't like a straight historical retelling, but like honestly, it's really timely with how like science is being pretty suppressed right now, particularly across the U.S. It's pretty hard to watch, and it's definitely not very fun. The church does some bad things, but it's very good. Highly recommend. Also,
Christians usually do bad things.
the opening movie or the opening song slaps, absolute banger.
I'm always here for that.
And then my slightly less depressing option for media.
1 second, it's loading.
Yeah, we're good. It's a Zenshu. What I've written here is this is fun. It's the most interesting take on an isekai I've seen in a while, maybe ever. Basically, the premise is an animator gets isekai'd into her favorite movie from her childhood, in which everyone dies. I swear it's not depressing, don't worry. And then has to save them with magical animating power. The main character has a really unique personality, which like doesn't happen a lot through like especially isekai anime. They also like don't have everything fall into their lap. They go through a really good, interesting character arc, and the show absolutely sticks to the landing. So yeah, highly recommend that. That's
Is this the OP?
I think it is. Yeah.
Okay, it
This
is.
looks sick.
This animation is insanely good.
So the animation is like especially like the particular like animation sequences are all like intentionally very good, and all of the basically the main character uses like animation powers to like draw things and bring them to life, and they're all like really famous animation sequences from old anime.
Oh, so there's gonna be an Akira slide, of course.
There's like
That's
an Akira
sick.
slide. There's the Macross like
That's so
missiles
fucking
flying
cool!
at the missile corner
Sorry,
thing.
the animation of a literal run frame is so cool. This OP is actually just sick. This
It's really
concept makes me want to see it. This first
I
like
will watch this.
10 seconds here, this 10 seconds here, from like an animation standpoint, is such a cool 10 seconds of like going through all the different like storyboards into what is eventually the final version is just so cool to me.
Yeah.
So for me as an animation nerd, I kind of want to watch it just to nerd out.
Yeah, it's really cool in terms of animation. It's really good in terms of story. It's neat. It's a cool show, and it's also anime original. So like, it really didn't get any attention that it probably deserved.
Can you DM me this so I can remember it later after this entire 10?
Yes. I don't think it has a dub, unfortunately. But
No. Okay.
That's
fair
okay.
enough.
again, it was anime original.
That actually made me realize that I needed to add something to this list that I actually straight up forgot about, because it's literally been since the start of the year.
Is this a game?
No.
Oh,
Get wrecked.
dude, we had Jovine forgot he played a game. So
It's not a game.
tragic,
I forgot
but
I watched a
Oh,
show.
man.
Close. That's funny. Anyways, that's all I
That's
have for
almost
this.
a game.
It's almost a game.
All right.
Oh, I haven't even been paying attention to my bingo card. Real bad
That's
at this
fair.
game.
I only got like 2 so far. I think we've gotten 3 or more games no one guessed because we're really bad this year, and an unfinished game in the top 10. I think that's it. So
Perfect.
So, I was going to start off... I actually don't have anything for this because I wasn't thinking about it. The show for me is the thing I'm going to start off with, which is Haunted Hotel. It's a Netflix exclusive.
Oh, yes! This was great.
I watched this show, and I was just like, oh, this is a silly little show. And I really enjoyed it. And then I got to, like, episode 8, and I cried. I can't remember what episode it was. You know, have you seen the show, Siskimo?
Yeah, absolutely.
You know exactly what episode I cried
100%.
on. 1,000% then.
Yeah.
And it's just like, oh, these writers can write. But it's great. The people working on it, like the writing's really good. The VAs are really good. Everything about it is just like, it's just good. And so if you want a nice, nothing too crazy, it's just, it's about a hotel that's haunted. No big deal. Nothing too crazy.
Yeah.
I recommend it. I want to say there's just one full season right now. It's a fun little time. And if you're not looking to cry, most of the episodes aren't going to make you cry. So, I love that character. The characters are so silly. You literally have a demon.
Yeah.
A demon who is stuck in the body of a child. If that doesn't, so you look at him, he's drinking drugs, or he's drinking a drain cleaner.
Oh,
I don't know.
Good. I love
It's so
the
good.
child. I love the demon child.
This entire
You can
show
tell
is
it's
so
that child.
good.
if you want to
It's
cry, you
really
should watch my
good.
stuff. If you don't,
True.
Watch this one.
And then I have 2 gaming achievements that I'm really proud of this year. The first one is the RuneScape Catalyst League. I did not think I was going to be able to get 60,000 points. And I got to 60,000. I managed to get a really, really big challenge, which is a really, really big above and beyond goal that I wasn't sure I was going to physically be able to do. It was all while I was working my overnights. It was all while I was doing all this other work. And so to be able to a degree, keep myself kind of sane, have something that I'm working on, and actually make time for myself, it's really, really cool for me to be able to get that kind of thing. Cyclone's cheering and linked the trophy. Yeah, it got me a really cool little trophy that's in game. Sick! You even have the animation. And so I can now do this in game, and I am one of, I want to say, a couple thousand people in the world who can do this. And that's it. And
cool.
so, yeah, right? I'm super happy with it. It was a lot of time. It was a lot of fun, and I definitely bit with the bug, and I really, really, really enjoyed it. Tied into that, on the flip side, I worked League of Legends Worlds 2025. that was my overnights for 2 months. And I am a part of why this show existed at all. And I know it's like very kind of tangentially related to gaming because it's technically the largest esports event in the world. But I was a part of this, and I count that as like one of the biggest achievements I would say for me ever in my entire life, is being even a small part of this show existing, this show going live, this show going to people to get to enjoy, the millions of people. This is unironically the biggest esport event of the world. It is this, and I got to work on that, and that's so cool to me. And I don't think it's really, really hard to like say it in words of like that's a thing I got to be a part of. I was so lucky to work where I am, to get to be a part of that in any form or fashion. And that's really, really cool to me. And I'm proud of every single person I worked beside, because that was a long month and a half of a lot of overnights for us. And we did it. And so it's sick. I'm so proud of something like that happening and being any part of it at all. And then because you reminded me, hilariously, you talking about animations. It's funny going from game to we're actually going to go to the opener of whoa, Too Many Losing Heroines?
Sure.
I believe this is one of the best, most beautifully animated, or I really enjoyed this show. It was just it was a really, really fun time. Like, part of it for me, hold up, can I rewind back to this? The fake, it's not a fisheye lens. It's kind of the opposite.
Can you post the link somewhere, actually?
Absolutely.
Where did you... Yeah.
It's in our chat.
Perfect.
Do you want me to put it in the... Actually, the director of... hilariously, I know him for being the director of Lou Over the Wall. That's the thing that I think is... Like, I watched that movie and I was like, oh, this is a phenomenal movie. He went on to then direct Chainsaw Man. Or sorry, no, Devil May Cry. Or no, Devil Man Cry Baby. There are too many things that are in the same space. Devilman Crybaby is by the same guy who made a movie called Lou Over the Wall, which was phenomenal. He is one of my favorite directors. Well, he actually, if I'm not mistaken, like was a huge. I believe he was an animator, the same way that Miyazaki animated and directed. Hilariously, I did discover one of my favorite Miyazaki films that like he worked on was actually one that he worked on before he had Studio Ghibli, but that's a different story. But yeah. I'm not sure that that's the director for this.
I honestly can't find anything about it, but
the director of Lou Over the Wall is...
it actually looks like no. He was. It doesn't look like he was a director, but it's somewhat hard to...
Gotcha. He did an OP for some show that I can't remember. Maybe it was... oh, this is the guy, by the way, that did Keep Your Hands Off of Aizuken, which is a different one that I know you said was really, really good. He also did Japan Sinks 2020, and Inizo, which I need to watch those. But it's funny, I know him.
Japan Sinks was like not great, but I think Inizo was pretty good.
Yeah. I also watched his Night is Short, Walk On Girl. That is also, in my opinion, a phenomenal movie. So
that was the same year as Lou Over the Wall, by the way. Like we did both those.
That's crazy. That's actually insane. Is it like
he only directed? He only directed Night of Short Walk On Girl. He wrote, directed, and produced Lou Over the Wall.
That's crazy. I just want to throw out that is actually insane. Yeah, he was a key animator on Devilman Crybaby. So like this dude is nuts. What is it then? Maybe it was I remember him working on some OP that was crazy good. But this guy's just like he is.
We should be moving on though.
Yes.
We are.
Sorry.
We don't have
sorry to eat into Cyclone's time. You cannot date a teacher in Doki Doki Mario 64. What is the point, Ben? What were your gaming achievements of the year, Cyclone? Not to keep stealing from your time, because we got to keep rolling.
Sesko, if you have anything too, make sure you think about it.
I don't actually have much, so.
Oh, whoops,
right.
sorry. I skipped
you're
directly to Cyclones. That's my bad. Go ahead first, Seskimo.
Yeah, I tried to skip you early. No, the biggest thing non-video game wise that I've just been enjoying and will probably continue enjoying the next year is shooting and developing my own film. It's been I joked earlier that it's become a new bad habit, but it's actually been really great. It's been a great way for me to reconnect to photography in general, and I've just been having a great time doing it. So go check out my Instagram. It's the Seskimo, just like my name. If you want to see some of my stuff, more of my pictures stuff there. But yeah, that's all I got
Hell yeah.
for non-video game stuff.
Cool. All right, now Cyclone, we can grab some of you, and I think this is actually going to be best for you to read because I saw a little bit of this. Yeah, definitely make sure to go. I wish I had like a shout out for Instagram, but definitely go check out Seskimo's stuff. Dude makes some good art. I need to go to Japan with you.
Yeah, absolutely. Just whenever you want.
I
Right now, let's go.
I wish it was whenever I want.
I mean, samesies, but I'll make it work.
I think this is a thing
right.
you should take, Wizard, because this looks perfect for you to understand.
Yeah, let's do it. Number 3 is Toho Fantasia 4 Miss No Bomb No Auto Dodge. Quite difficult for two main reasons. You only get 4 extra lives, and the final spell card is absolutely insane. It's so insane, in fact, that I expected to die in it 4 times. Once in phase 2, once in phase 3, twice in phase 5, which would require going through everything else flawlessly. I died on the 8th spell, not unexpectedly, as the green lasers can curve pretty wildly, but then I pulled off some amazing dodges in the final spell, giving me the win. And you can see the video of it there. 2, Taz 1 and no hit. The first ever no-hit run of the... Like most games, the difficulty in this challenge is backloaded, meaning I'd spend hours on the easy parts before the hard one. So, despite the attempt count being low, 31, it took me approximately 10 hours, and it was overall quite frustrating, as this is a run that demands total perfection from start to finish, and a single mistake can cost you an hour of your life, but completing it was very, very sad. And number 1, oh, I have to scroll up. Get big. Super Mario 64 A-Button Challenge Mastery. Possibly my greatest gaming achievement, definitely up there with double time stop in my top speedrunning times. Every individual star must be done under a certain number of A presses each, and there were also achievements for 18 stars and 0 A presses, and 70 stars plus beating the game in 50 A presses, both starting from a new file. This was truly an epic journey. It's hard to explain why without trying it yourself. So many crazy strats, like hat in hand clothing for behind Chain Chomp's gate, coin clothing for Rainbow Ride 100 coins, over 24 hours, sleep break included, underflowing the water level for quick race through downtown, performing the light shell glitch 5-frame window, which is a 5-frame window, I said, and almost 20 times in a row for Dire Docks 100 coins, and the hellish spinner climb in Tick-Tock Clock, which took 10 hours alone to master. This set took almost 200 hours to complete. It was brutal, physically and mentally draining. I had no expectations of ever finishing it when I started it, but I kept learning and trying new strats and setups, and one by one, each star was obtained until I had them all. I've been following the A-Button Challenge in this game for over 10.5 years now, and it was a blast to finally try my hand at it myself. Oh.
That's crazy.
Yeah, that's insane. I like how we're still watching chat. For non-gaming stuff,
also,
super quick ones. A Normie Escape featuring food posted in Support Lounge, and I watched on Negzilling, an extremely charming Dutch animation.
Ooh. I will say, Cyclone, the way you play those Toho games, I can never.
Built different.
I don't know how you have the patience for that. They will kill me every time, and every time I watch your stream, I am in awe of how good you are at those games.
So I clicked to a random time code in that Dutch animation, and it's just a girl hula hooping on an island for some reason.
No, that's great. I love that.
This is cute. It's good animation. This gives me like... in the most respectful way. This gives me like 2002 Flash animation vibes, and I'm here for it.
Yeah, I feel that. Yeah.
Absolutely.
Bro, this woman has a Blink 182 mug. If that doesn't scream 2002, I don't know what does.
True. All right. On to my number 7 then.
Okay.
A really long blank for some reason that I don't understand. But, here we are. Imagine this came right after your haunted hotel thing, because it's a good segue. So
Okay.
just pretend. This is the Seance of Blake Manor.
Okay.
This is that show, but if it was a bit more serious and spooky. So funny story. After playing like 30 minutes of this game, I realized this game is like the exact gameplay systems I've been wanting to make in a video game since like I was in college. It features this cool time system where basically everything you want to do takes 1 minute and you have a certain number of hours to do stuff. Whether that be like investigating an object or asking a character a specific question. And then, of course, certain events happen at certain times. And this isn't a time loop. You can't go back. There's, of course, a big mystery to solve. But in order to do that, you have to solve these smaller, separate mysteries that all kind of overlap and create a big conspiracy of ideas and secrets that slowly let you figure out which of like the 20 characters didn't do the bad thing, and then it ends in the satisfying and solvable conclusion. I also really liked how the game felt as if you were under a lot of time pressure, even though in reality, honestly, you have plenty of time. I finished this game with like 2 hours in game left, which is like 120 action. So quite a bit. That all being said, not everything worked great. That's why it's number 7. It is mostly a fair play mystery, and I do love a good fair play, but certain things were frustrating and worked against the core gameplay ideas. Like the game would tell you to do certain things that you just like weren't able to do yet, and it didn't tell you couldn't do them yet. It will sometimes imply certain things that you should do that are actually useless, and then in some cases you can accidentally like skip over steps that it expects you to do in the middle of things and just skip to the end, which your character will say something as if you knew something else, but you don't know that yet yourself. So there were sort of blocks that were like kind of frustrating and illogical. And maybe the biggest issue with this game was actually the reverse of that, where you as the player had solved something yourself, but you couldn't figure out how to get the game to recognize that you had solved that thing. Usually because you hadn't asked like some random character about some random specific thing. This actually happened way more often than I would have liked. It actually caused me to get a worse ending of the game that I otherwise should have gotten. But the game at least made it very easy to go back and fix that after I like looked it up. Speaking of endings, I like that the core mystery was cohesive, like it all made sense. But ultimately, narratively, it felt a bit unsatisfying. I still really enjoyed it overall. I binged almost like 24 or 20 hours of it in the past week or so. But like, I think I'm more interested to see what the studio does as for their next project.
Yeah, this looks really cool.
It's cool.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's still on my top 10. So like, I do still recommend it. Even though I did say a lot of bad things.
No, I definitely get it.
You didn't say bad things. You gave honest critiques.
Yes,
exactly.
Yes.
That's different.
Which, for a game that relies on deductions, it's important that the deductions are like that's the gameplay, right? But it's still good regardless. And I mean, the time system is really unique. I haven't really seen that done in most of the games, especially to the extent that this game leans in. Kind of annoying when your dream game has flaws that drop it down to number 7. Nah. I mean, the game I would want to make, I think, also would be about like my number 7 game. But like, I think that's fine. Like, it's still a good game, right? Like,
yeah, 100%.
That being said, I did go into it thinking it would be higher, and it didn't get quite as high as I was maybe hoping.
This is your yearly reminder that Cyberpunk made it to my number 10 despite having over 100 hours played. Like,
Yeah, yeah.
I'm just saying,
Reminder,
starting from now.
Man,
No.
I was watching the trailer to that spooky hotel, and I was like, "This looks exactly like Blank Manor."
It's not based off of what you said, but I do think you'd still enjoy
it's
it.
not, but like visually, it looks very similar.
Yeah,
So just like just the settings are very similar.
yeah. No, I definitely get you. I will say what is funny with that one is like I knew it was my favorite, or I really liked it because of my show, and then when I cried, I was like, oh no, this is definitely to the degree where I need to tell people about it. All right.
Sure.
Yeah.
My 7 now?
Sure, what do you got for us? Yeah, you're 7.
I'm sure nobody could have ever seen this coming. I have
No one.
the one, the only. Please?
Ah, the
Screen of Black. The Parable of Stanley. Ultra Deluxe Edition.
I think only Cyclone got this one.
I put it on the honorable mention.
It's funny because this is a weird
Oh,
game
Cyclone
for
got
me.
that. No one got this one. Yeah.
No one got this? That's crazy. That's fair. That's crazy. I played Stanley Parable 1.
That's why I didn't put it on your list. Yeah.
I don't remember any of it. I wish.
Honestly, really fair. Yeah.
Yeah. I wish I was kidding, but genuinely, I don't remember what time it was that I played it, but I just don't genuinely remember any of it. I assumed it was my senior year of high school, which I forgot most of it due to the medication I was on. And therefore, I don't remember any of the Stanley Parable, even though I believe I've actually like very, very much annihilated this game. Like I think I played a substantial amount of it. And it was really fun to get to experience it. Of all the games to like, you know what people always joke about, you forget you could pick one game to forget and get to play back again originally, you know? Don't get me wrong, Stanley Parable's not number 1 on that list for me, but it's certainly not down. It's not down there. And I'm happy with it, you know? It was a really, really fun time. I laughed. There was some stuff that was like, oh, it was actually really sweet and honestly in a lot of ways real. It's weird because like this game is such a weird spot. It's this perfect amalgamation of you can make games that don't have to be all serious, but yet at the same time still has actual really fun, interesting discussion points kind of thing. And I don't know. I really enjoyed it. And also, honestly, the ultra deluxe stuff that it added was just silly and fun and really funny. I really, really enjoyed it. It was a great time. Especially for anybody who hasn't played the Stanley Parable, you should absolutely play it.
I've not played either, but my favorite part about the game is the company who made it. It's named Crows.
Yeah, they're great.
Gross.
They
great.
I think you played something else by them, haven't you?
Yeah, I played the
Dr.
Dr.
Lingoskov?
the Tiger, and then Terribly Cursed Emerald, which is very good.
Yeah. That's
and
a good
the
vibe.
Beginner's Guide, which is
yes,
half of the Stanley Parable. Yeah.
Yeah, and I think that's part of why this place. I love the Beginner's Guide. I think it does a better job doing that. I think this is a nice way to be able to have your cake and eat it too for a lot of people.
I do like eating the cake.
So
you know who else likes eating their cake?
Seskimo?
The Data.
Oh,
no,
the Data. You got me there. The Data likes the cake.
The Data. And the Data is saying Vowed, Balatro, or is it Balatro? I don't know how you're supposed to say it. Don't come
at the same
at
time.
me. Oh, perfect. Balalatra. Or Kingdom Two Crowns. And the actual answer is South of Midnight.
Hey, listen, I'll take that it's on your list because I think I was the only one who guessed it.
You were, yeah.
Yeah. This... Oh, no. Sound. Go away. Sorry, stream. Specifically just my stream.
Oh, shit.
This game
You're good.
Oh, that's
You're good. You saw nothing. There was no point.
Oh, what is happening?
Nothing.
that was great.
Okay. Anyways, this game was charming. I really enjoyed it. I think, I mean, I've talked about this in the past too. I think it's really cool to see people of color's perspectives, traveling through their shoes, seeing other perspectives, just like you would when you read a story. I didn't do too much research into this, but the fact that it has the kind of southern, that bayou, that voodoo type storyline through it, and it feels that it's trying to authentically represent that particular culture. And we're experiencing it through this person who is learning about more of that, and through the folk tales they heard growing up. It's just a really cool story. Combat's fine. It has some interesting choices, but the story it tells, the way it explores different types of traumas and how that affects a person's, I think, is really cool. So I definitely recommend checking out this game. If it's not your style overall, I think it'd be a great game to watch like someone do a let's play of. But it's just one of those really cool games that I think deserves a shout out. And like I said, I'm always going to be a proponent for games and stuff that shows different perspectives that I feel are honestly portrayed. And yeah, there it is. So South of Midnight, super fun, great story. Like I said, I love the different stuff it explored. Unfortunately, did not finish this one yet either, but I will be getting back to it. So
I feel that. Quick question. One of the things that held me back from playing this game is I have a really big problem with the frame rate that I saw in a lot of the trailers they were originally showing off. Was it felt like they were animating on like this sounds like such a nerd shit. It felt like they were animating on like 6s rather than animating even on like 2s or 3s. If you know what I mean when I say that, I think you do.
yeah,
Did that come through in the gameplay as much or no?
I thought the game played smooth for the most part. There was nothing that was too crazy. I mean, I'm running it on a console, which I know can have some different effects there. I know sometimes quote unquote PC master rates and their frame rates go crazy. I've definitely never been someone who's like, obviously if it's so bad and I notice for gameplay, I'll say something, but the game ran nice and smooth for me on console. Nothing felt choppy, or I didn't feel like I was missing stuff because of how they're animating. Cutscenes looked great. So yeah.
Cool. Yeah, it was more a stylization thing. I didn't think they were like overdoing it. It was just one of those things of I know they were going for a specific style, and I wasn't sure if it was too overbearing. Because in a lot of ways it felt that way in the trailers. So
yeah, I like the art style in general too. It's pretty. I like pretty things, as stated before. So
Seskima likes pretty things 2025. All right, cool. Thank you. Appreciate it.
Reminder: Seskima likes pretty things.
Yeah.
I believe
we already had that when you mentioned the taking film or taking pictures of the film.
True. And then this is on to the 7-4 Cyclone. What the hell is that lanky ass Luigi, dude? The best part is saying that doesn't even tell you what got this.
Yep.
I am more confused. Please.
And I should have just
did guess this one actually.
Yes, the lottery wins.
Yep, the lottery wins out that time.
My Gamba.
Is this fucking Alpha Rad's channel? Wait, am I reading this or are you reading this, Wizard?
Oh, I can read it, sure. Super Mario Mon. Mario Mon. Yes, okay. See, I don't just play Mario games. Sometimes I also play Pokemon games. Mario. Super Mario Mon is a ROM hack of Pokemon Emerald Gen 3. It's Pokemon, but with Mario characters. It's set in the Mario world, and you visit a different kingdom after every badge. Parentheses, star. You play as Mario, Luigi is your partner/rival, and Bowser is your actual rival. Instead of Pokemon, you have captures such as Goombas, Koopas, and all the other Mario enemies, classic and obscure alike. This was the first Pokemon hack I've played with modern quality of life features, built-in Nuzlocke mode, level caps, level scaling options, disabling EVs, all caps for IVs, mints for natures, infinite TMs, infinite candies, infinite repel, key items instead of HMs, PC anywhere, relearn moves anytime, etc., etc. Very nice things to have, made my experience all the smoother. Surprise! This is my kind of negative review of the year. Just like Frogan Encore last year, I really enjoyed this game, that's why it's in the top 10. But as I've gotten older, my patience for slow JRPGs, including even Pokemon, has definitely shrunk. The start of Mario Mon felt slow, and the 5th badge section, despite being quite creative design-wise, was such a slog. Thankfully, I really started enjoying the game after the 5th badge. If I had it, I don't think this game would have made the list. That's pretty much all the negativity, actually. The game's good, very well made, but I think I have to be a bit more picky with the Pokemon hacks I play. My favorite things about it were probably the sprite work, the Mario music remixes, the battle right before the 3rd badge, and Capture 151. Not going to spoil either of those last two here. I want to know. It's a shame you can't jump through the thing Mario's most famous for. Wait, no way. You can now jump by pressing the A button.
Wait, what? You can jump in it? That's huge! Holy fuck, no way!
Technically, Pokemon Emerald had a mechanic by which you can use the bike to jump. So, I guess they probably just repurposed that. That's very funny.
This game looks crazy. Love it.
This looks like it has so much love poured into it, which is kind of wild for just a Pokemon ROM hack.
Some of the, I went through every single thing and, considered this, but, I thought there was better Pokemon ROM hacks. Maybe there'll be more. Who knows? But,
Who knows?
Some of the ROM hacks on Cyclone's list were insane.
All right.
It was produced by Alpha Rat, insane.
Yeah, this is on his channel, so.
That's very funny.
What is this? Oh, god damn it.
Oh, look. Right. It's the obligatory Ace Attorney game.
Let's go.
Honestly, I actually wasn't expecting this one. I actually wasn't.
Did I put this one on there?
Let me. I can check. You and Cyclone both put this on here.
Yeah, I did.
I got less.
Beautiful. Right. Beautiful.
So yeah, I actually wasn't expecting this one to make the list as I was playing through it. I thought the first 3 cases were a bit weaker, especially having just come off of playing my favorite entry in the entire series so far. And there was this somewhat bizarre mechanic in which you have to you use a magic ring to spot facial tells in a game that's so firmly pushing you to use facts and evidence otherwise. And overall, the first 3 cases just didn't feel like there was any sense of cohesion. It was kind of all over the place. However, the final case did the thing I love, where it took all the previous cases and forced you to completely recontextualize them with new information from the new case. It ended up weaving everything together using the new information and had an extremely satisfying and well-deserved ending. There was, of course, the usual small issues with other Ace Attorney games, certain points wanting you to present a piece of evidence you thought should be this other similar piece of evidence. But a lot of those rough edges have been smoothed over that were in previous games. You no longer have to restart from 20 minutes ago if you lose all your lives. You just restart right where you left off now. Great. It was definitely a step down from the great Ace Attorney duo of games. But honestly, I don't think any of the games that in the rest of the series will be topping that. But there's still 2 more games to go, so we'll see where those end.
Fair enough. All right. Sounds like we're just cruising between this. So, oh no, did I delete? Oh, there it is. My number 6 definitely has not changed and definitely did not just move up slots at all in the past 5 minutes.
Wow!
Wait, move up.
Wow!
Did you switch it with standing?
That is instead my number 6 that has definitely been number 6 the entire time. It did not get changed in the past 20 minutes.
Post the link.
Shut up. It is Grounded at number 6.
Where did you have this originally?
Number 5.
Okay, something else moved
yes,
up.
Something moved up to displace Grounded. Okay. Something moved up and pushed some stuff down.
Funny.
Unsurprising to probably anybody who watched us play this, something about Grounded kind of hit really, really right, especially for our Friendship Fridays. It felt so good. Everybody got to really explore, do some different boss fights. We all got to enjoy moving forward together, and I loved that. It's funny because actually, check it off on your bingo cards. Something on my top 10 that was on Seskimo's 2 years ago. Was it last year or 2 years ago?
I told y'all.
2 years ago.
When it, like,
insane, such a blast. There, I really enjoyed it, playing it with friends, discovering all these crazy things. I'm looking forward to when they finally finish a lot more of Grounded 2 and we're able to explore that game. But I really enjoyed this.
3 years ago.
That's crazy.
2022.
That's so
Visionary,
crazy,
what
dude.
can I say? What can I say?
The best part is we actually unironically played very dramatically different games, and I love that we did.
Yeah.
That's so cool.
Well, so and that's the reason why after kind of playing through, I didn't play at the alpha releases of it. I played like the first full release, and then like they beefed it up a little bit more. But that's why I'm waiting to play Grounded 2.
Yeah.
Is I just want to experience the full Grounded 2 experience from the beginning without having the without having some of the other stuff. I want the Grounded experience you had with Grounded 2. So I'm just sitting here waiting. I think early access games are weird. Yeah, I have different thoughts on them, but I'll definitely always, if it's a game I like, I'll wait to play it till the full release is out. So
yeah, the funniest part is we actually didn't do absolutely everything in Grounded, but at the same time, I'm not even mad we didn't. I felt that we got really good value being able to do this as friends together. At the same time, there were times where some of us got to play offline and build some stuff, gather some resources so we could continue doing things together. That's part of what made it cool. Yeah. And so I'm really happy with it. Plus, we made a giant ass treehouse. Who can be mad about that? Come on.
You made it. You made most of that treehouse.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I mean, I help.
But that was mine.
Yeah, no, I'll say I also really enjoyed this game. It like barely missed my top 10, I think, but I had it. Like, I enjoyed this game way more than I thought.
All right.
I did mention that, but yeah.
Yeah, I feel like you would have enjoyed the boss fights. Would have been better. None of the boss fights I felt were better in multiplayer. I think that the extra work you have to put in to be able to play them single player and understand the fight makes them substantially more challenging and more interesting. So there is that. But other than that, I think they're really, really well done. Everything about this game, like, it felt fun. It wasn't like, oh my god, this is the craziest story of all time. But it was fun. And, you know, fun with friends is kind of what we're here for.
Absolutely.
And you know what else is fun? The data.
The data.
The data. Oh, it's to be in the data already?
Mm-hmm.
Wow. All right.
Yeah,
your number 6 data.
Yeah, my number 6 data. Oh right, I know what my number 6 is.
Uh-oh.
All right. You guys all guessed Crypt Custodian, Eternal Strands, and Tony Hawk Pro Skater 3+4. And is this the right one?
Wrong.
Yes. Beautiful. The actual game is The Altars.
No, I guessed it, but not this low.
I mean, you still guessed it, so you get the point.
That is true.
Oh, sorry, stream.
I also barely let this one off. Tragic.
This was a fun game. This game just had a really cool premise. The idea is, you have tragic spaceship accident, need to survive, and to do that, you are creating different versions of yourselves that chose different paths. So it's exploring the what if I did this, what if I tried this in different ways, but you have the main quote unquote timeline you play as and guiding there. So it was really cool. It's really cool to see different parts of your aspect and how things could have changed. It was a fun kind of thinky game. The survival / building type aspect and like choosing what you want to do was really cool. You have to make interesting choices of which paths you want to see because as far as I understand, you don't do all paths on one playthrough, so there is some potential, replayability there to go back and retry doing different paths and seeing different things. So, yeah, pretty good game. Also, for those guessing at home, I did not finish this game either. I will be jumping back into it
Definitely do
and
that.
eventually finishing it. Yeah. But this was actually a game rec from one of my friends. So it was Alex, and he was like, "This game's really cool." He told me some about it. I'm like, went home on Game Pass, downloaded it that day. So definitely
Yeah,
really
I knew
cool
Alex
game.
really liked it too. Yeah.
Yeah, I highly recommend checking it out. Once again, it's on Game Pass. I know this year Game Pass took a hit. I will not lie. It's definitely not the greatest value in gaming anymore. But for someone like me who has that type of disposable income and can choose to spend it this way, I've still been truly enjoying Game Pass at the highest level, even though I don't use the cloud gaming that much because I want them to fix it and put it back in the app. I'm blaming Apple for this. I know it's probably not their fault. The web-based
No, we
thing
blame
is
Apple.
not the
We hate Apple
best.
here. It's an anti-Apple
And
stream.
the last time I checked it out, there weren't that many touch games, but that's probably because it's had to swap to a web-based browser type system. Anyways, doesn't matter. I do acknowledge Game Pass not the best value in gaming, but Alters, great game. Check it out if you have Game Pass or if you don't. Yeah, that's the Alters.
All right. Cyclone, what do you got for us? No, this will be halfway through at number 6.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I think we have enough time to
Halfway
actually, after number
there.
6, take our break. Then we'll do 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and we'd still be an hour short. So I think actually
Well,
it's okay if we just chill
We have some
out.
extra stuff.
Yeah.
We have our audible mentions and stuff too. So, but we are about on time.
I was gonna say, I think we take a break after this.
Yeah. No, I agree.
Yeah.
Did you count this one out, guys? It's Dragon Sweeper. I sure didn't count this one out.
I forgot that there was this year again.
It was on both of our lists.
It deserves the spot for both of you. I'm not even. I wouldn't. I agree. Y'all deserve to have this spot. I'm just mad that I thought it was last year.
Oh, that's my first point for Cyclone 2. Thank God. Okay,
Does that count? I'm mad because it's my fault.
Oh no, you did guess this. You actually did guess this.
I
Oh,
did.
see, look at you go. Does that count for Jovine? Jovine
You did
Vinicius
guess
made
for
it
me.
Why I'm so bad?
Worse. Dragon Sweeper is a web-based Minesweeper roguelike. You play as George, a knight, and your goal is to defeat the dragon at the center of the board. You don't have enough health to start to defeat it, so you must gain more by leveling up, and you level up by collecting gold dropped by monsters and found. To find these, you use the numbers on the grid, much like Minesweeper, to figure out what could be hiding in adjacent tiles. It seems very random at first, and extremely unlikely to win, but the reason why this game is so good is that there are tons of little tricks you learn by playing the game or by looking them up that help you narrow down where enemies can possibly be. I don't want to give away every secret as part of the fun is figuring them out, so I'll just point out 2 that I noticed myself quite early on. The Dragon Egg, which gives 3 gold at no health cost, is always on a tile adjacent to the dragon. Of course. And the Guardians, the 7 health enemies with the shields, have slightly different shield designs. What could that mean? Who knows? After figuring this game out, I was hooked and quickly got every stamp, basically achievements for challenge runs, and was even playing a run on my phone in bed before going to sleep every night or so. I loved it. Shoutouts to the Wizard for bringing it to my attention and #game suggestions. Another banger from him after last year's Rhythm Action Gadsby. Keep sending them, King. You got it, Cyclone.
I want to take this time to say Rhythm Extra Gatsby did not deserve any awards.
It's so good!
Wow. The shade.
I showed it to a bunch of people at a Christmas party like a week ago. They all loved it, by the way. All thought it was great. I won't say much for... They also sent it to people who thought
RAG
they were insane.
or Dragon Sweeper?
What did you call it? RAG?
Yeah,
Yes,
Rhythm Action Gatsby.
It was Rhythm Action. It was the Gadsby.
The
The
Gatsby.
Gatsby. I hate you so
I won
much.
it. Can we count? Jovine forgot he played a game as this because
No, no.
No, we have to be true. We
You didn't give me Cyclone being mad about a game.
That's fair.
Also, I think I
to be fair, we all have the same bingo square. All right. I played another Dragon Super run less than a week ago. It holds up. It's a good game.
It's a Metroidvania. That's why you like it.
It kind of is, but like it's also just good in and of itself.
Yeah, no, that's fair.
Well, I guess I'll have to check it out.
It's free and takes like 5 minutes to. So.
Five Nights at Freddy's?
No.
Yeah, and at that, it's break time.
Hey.
All right,
we'll
get up, stretch.
For our number 5 game, and then our looking forward to.
Get up, stretch, do those things you do. Take care of yourself. I'll see you in a few. Seskimo. Actually, no. You got to pick it last time. Wizard, are you still here?
Yeah, although I'm about to go make some more tea.
Well then, quick, decide. Passion fruit orange, leche lilikoi, pineapple passion, or the peach bush light.
The lychee lilikoi.
Let's go.
Okay, BRB, snack is sleeping.
So nice we had to name it twice. And I think now is snack time for me. I'm gonna go check out real quick.
I'm surprised I'm the first one back again. Snack sleep time. Snack savory sleep. Overlapping modes are so underrated. True. which is funny because they don't actually like show up properly on any of the chats for me. But
All right. I'm back later than I intended.
I was surprised I got your first. Also, I remembered I actually have 2 gaming achievements I want to mention just very quickly.
Hell yeah, go for it.
Because they're not typical gaming achievements.
I found another thing I want to shout out.
Great, let's do that.
Go for it.
Quickly. You can go first.
Okay, yeah. Y'all should check out Ginger Root. Wizards, you've already checked them out because I played them last time, but I went and saw Ginger Root live. Absolutely fantastic concert. Fun, like 80s city pop style music vibe.
Hell yeah.
Go Google it. This album and the one before have a really cool interconnected story about a dropped J-pop idol and him taking over. He has like a full hold on. He made a VHS tape.
That's so good.
That's pretty good.
I love that. That's so good.
Look at this. As like the musical type. Oh my god. Anyways, Ginger Root, absolutely fantastic artist. Go check him out. The concert I saw this year, absolutely fantastic. He opened for Japanese Breakfast, another great act, but I definitely think everyone here would probably enjoy Ginger Root. You especially, Jovine. But yeah,
I love city pop.
And for me, my gaming achievement, quote unquote, is getting my game published. I think it's been like signed since like last year, but getting to like work on it and develop it to a point where it's like ready to release was really satisfying. And then also, late breaking news as of yesterday, we just got asked to send one of our prototypes to a publisher, and that was very exciting.
That's huge. Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Is it?
hell
Yeah,
yeah.
I don't know if it's going to like go anywhere with them. I think they think it's maybe a little bit different of a type of game than they want. But they have like physically seen it in person before. That's how they found out about it, and how we knew they wanted it. And it's from a pretty major company too. So
That's awesome.
Fingers crossed. Yeah.
Is it? I'm gonna use one singular word. Map.
Yeah.
Map.
Yes.
Okay, I have been reading. It takes me everything to not just type in the middle of that. Every time y'all are talking about it, I'm like, I want to play this game. This looks so fun.
Oh, it's so good.
You enjoy it.
It's like you gotta play it in person. Yeah.
Well, yeah, no shit. If you play that online, that feels like it'd be so. It misses it. Like it's very clearly.
Yeah.
I want to play it so badly. I keep seeing y'all talking about it. Like I want to play this. I want to work on it honestly, but I want to play it.
Yeah. We can say what this is. This is a game where you draw on a dry erase map, and everyone has a secret point on the map. They're trying to get everyone else to guess, but you can only do it using these vague clues. And so you have to like draw these shapes on the map to like narrow down areas. And some of it's going to be the truth, and some of it's going to be lies. And you have to kind of deduce which is which until everyone finds all their friends' spots. It's cool, but yeah, they actually asked us like, hey, you can send this in person or send it to us online, and we're like, we're not going to send this to you online.
Yeah.
That would be bad.
Also.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Trying to implement that online would be
It is what it's not. It wouldn't even be as fun online. No. I think that's a game that like relies on physicality.
Yeah, absolutely. That's what I'm saying. No, thank you. In person is so good for that game.
Also, side note.
I just wanted to got that out real quick. Yeah.
Quick things. One for Cyclone. You can't hear it on Discord, but hey, if you're in chat, you got it. And then two, I do love that you both found different video for the same game. You both sent different long plays.
Oh, of Dragon Super, funny.
Oh, you made a great choice, by the way.
Yeah.
Jungle Juice is good, but Leche Lily Koi is way better.
Nice.
I mean, honestly, that it was that and Jungle Juice were battling for my choice, and just Jungle Juice sounded fun.
You would like this brand. I've definitely told you about Hard Nectar before. But you should definitely, if you can find
I've
it in
seen
Colorado.
Hard Nectar on TikTok, and I want to them to get here. I know about them.
I came so damn close. You can order it online. Send me a picture of your cans. They're actually really cute. That's the funny thing. Cute, I say. They've got a little cherub on them and stuff. I literally found them like when I moved here.
To me and personally deliver them to me.
Honestly, I've heard worse ideas. I didn't realize it was limited. I came this close to investing in them. Anyways, what do we got? What's your number 5?
My number 5 is a game that no one guessed.
What the fuck is
Chroma
this?
Zero.
Director of Outer Wilds commented on this?
Yep. Chroma Zero is the most similar Metroidvania I've actually played to Outer Wilds so far. If there's anything to compare it to, it's Outer Wilds. It's definitely a lot smaller. Everything actually takes place in a single room, which you can see basically the entire world right at the start of the game. It's also got the time loop, but this time, instead of like, oh, I ran out of time or I died or whatever, you need to reset because you make a mistake and then accidentally break the entire world, causing it to fall down around you. But of course, being the type of game that it is, you won't know what you did to break it at first. This is number 5. After number 5, it's 5, then looking forward to, then 4, 3, 2. The discoveries are fun and make you rethink what you know about the world, like any classic Metroidvania should. And then you can use those to solve puzzles, get into new areas, stuff like that. Much like Outer Wilds, you're learning rules about the world and not just like simple facts that you just plug in somewhere else. So it makes this world feel fairly organic and exciting to like mess around with. It's kind of like one big puzzle box, and you just have to keep tinkering with it until you figure it out. It's definitely not on the same level as Outer Wilds, thus it's only 5 on my list. At its core, the world doesn't actually feel as fresh as exciting to explore as Outer Wilds. It's basically just a bunch of colored platforms that rotate around. And there's definitely a few moments of frustration where the game pushes you along from discovery to discovery, only to suddenly expect you to make this like massive leap in logic out of nowhere. I had to, the particular thing I'm talking about, I had to look up the solution to, which like, I think I could have figured it out on my own, but what the game expected of me was so different from the rest of the game up until that point that I like wasn't even expecting to have to solve a puzzle at that point, right? So a bit frustrating, but like the game is short. I finished it in like 5 hours, like perfect length. Much like Outer Wilds, ends in like the perfect way for what the game is. And out of all the games on my list, it's the one I would recommend to other people the most, especially because most people were like probably had not even heard.
I feel that. I can say actually. Sorry, what's the name of it?
This looks sick.
Wait, you own it on Steam already, right?
I do own it on Steam. It's called Chroma Zero. It's definitely a lot more like puzzly and brainy than Outer Wilds too, I'll say. Like this one feels like a puzzle game in a way that Outer Wilds didn't necessarily feel like a puzzle game.
This feels a lot more like Antechamber Outer Wilds than it does like Outer Wilds.
Yeah,
if that makes sense.
That's a really good comparison. Yeah.
Cool. Already done and installed. Easy.
Yeah, it's small.
All right. Well, if you're cruising, then I think I will keep going to my number 5 that was previously number 4.
Well, something moved way up.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, something moved way. This moved from number 6 to like number 4 or something. Yeah, or even higher. Straight. Wow.
You weren't expecting this to be this high at all, were you? Actually, I don't think. Did anybody guess this on my list at all?
No one.
Wait.
No
what
one.
is it?
Strange Jigsaws.
Strange Jigsaw. I don't think anyone did. I saw you playing a lot of this in the last bit, but I played some of this and was like not too impressed with it. So I'm surprised.
Interesting. You recommended this to me. I thought. Was it not you who recommended this? If you didn't, it was one of my coworkers who recommended this game to me. And the one thing that sucks is the trailer is literally 6 seconds long because it tries not to spoil anything.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. That's good. I was like, man, this is short.
Not only did I thoroughly enjoy this, I it's one of those things where, like, honestly, does it deserve to be at 5? Probably not. But it was one of those ones where it just kind of hit right.
But it was at 4.
It felt really good. Something about it, like, somehow, like, if it, as silly as it seems, there were, like, some actual emotions. The way that the storytelling was told of the strange jigsaws for being a silly little puzzle game, the little silly things that, like, was each individual way of theming things. It was just, I don't know, it hit right. It just hit so right. I don't know. I don't know what it was about, especially finishing it out in this last year, that was like, damn, this felt good. But like it did. Could this have been another game? Probably. But it wasn't. And I'm not upset that this one placed here because I don't know. I don't know. I enjoyed it. I didn't think it was like, oh my god, the best puzzle game I've ever played. But to be honest, most of the games weren't like, oh, this is the best game I've played in my entire life.
No.
So I'm happy with it.
I have a funny story about this game.
Okay.
I was playing it and like I was stuck on like one of the very first sections of the game and like could not figure it out. There was like nothing I could do to do it. Turns out the game bugged and I just like literally couldn't finish.
That's insane.
Oh man.
Which like for a puzzle game, like it's so basically the bug fit perfectly for the type of game it was. Basically, if you see those like electrical connections in like one of these screens that's flashing by, I picked it up and it like kind of rotated 45 degrees, so I couldn't snap it to anything. So I thought I was like, oh, this is part of the game. This game's kind of weird like that. I have to figure out what causes it to rotate back. No, it's just a bug.
That's incredible. That's so funny. I'm sorry for you, but that's hilarious to me.
Yeah, it was very funny.
I think part of it was it also didn't overstay its welcome for me. I think I literally played maybe 2 hours and it felt like there's not a single point of time where I was like, wow, this is not respecting my time at all. Yeah, I played 2.2 hours. I think that's the one thing that probably I overvalued a little bit for, was like, it felt exactly the length that it should be.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, I put there's one year I put like 2-hour games on my list, so like I feel that. So I need to go back and finish this. There was something where it's like I'm not really feeling like this particular puzzle right now, and so I just didn't come back to it, but I do want to come back and finish it.
Yeah, it's weird. For a 2.2 hour game, I played it in 2 sections, and it kind of felt right doing that. Which is weird for a 2.2 hour game, but it is just true.
Yeah.
And you know what also is true? The data.
The data never lies.
Doesn't lie.
But before I get to
cute pictures.
Yeah, game number 5, I demanded cute pictures from you all, so
I forgot about that.
I'm gonna look at them. Yeah.
Oh, you haven't looked at them yet?
Wait, you haven't?
No.
I don't remember what I don't remember what I sent.
Oh, I remember what I sent.
You sent.
Can you post them in Discord too, so I can hold them?
Yeah. Here. That's probably a mistake. Oh well.
We have to request access to this. I request.
Please give access so I can put up on stream.
Oh man. But just everyone go to my stream momentarily. Hold on.
It's
Actually,
also really
yeah.
small on your screen.
Why did I think Googling your name would work?
Powerful.
Oh no, that's here. Okay. This is Jovine submission.
Affogato.
Share.
I think you posted this in our group chat too, but I guess that's a cute animal picture. It technically. Where is this from?
Beats me.
I don't know.
Oh, sorry.
This
is from Unbeatable.
Oh, right. Yeah, I remember you sending this in our group chat.
This was not the cutest picture so far. Let's
Wow.
See how Cyclone did. Okay, this cow is adorable. This cow represents peace. It's chilling. It knows what's up. It's.
Oh, what a good cow!
That is a pretty chill cow.
It's quite a good cow, but it could also be too chill. I don't know if it's cute.
This looks like a cow that'd be like a lo-fi cow hop.
Yeah, that's like a 7 out of 10 cow.
It's a
One of my
lo-fi
favorite
cow.
games ever.
That's a vibes cow.
See, and then
Okay.
the Wizards. The Wizards is actually
Oh.
adorable. It is a cute doggo in a
You got me
wintry
there.
themed neckerchief. So I think the cutest animal award goes to the Wizard.
Damn.
The
Hooray.
cow is really good, but he's
cow's
more
really
cool. He's a chill. I'd have a beer with the
We all
cow.
pick different animals.
You know?
I have a beer with the cow. That is my my stepsister's dog. Her name is Junie, or Juniper.
I just want to throw out the fact that
Alright.
I don't have a pet, so I was at a disadvantage.
That's not my pet.
I-
I don't have a pet either.
Shut up.
Hold on. Leroy lives with you.
I didn't
He's
submit a
not
picture of
yours,
Leroy.
but- I know.
I don't need to hear your justification. Thank you very much.
Anyways, let's talk about let's get back to the data.
Let's go back to the data.
point,
The cutest
like you
animal
said.
data.
So
Yeah.
far,
but-
only
but
one
now we're
person has
talking about-
gotten it exactly right so far, by the way. Not naming any names. Me.
Wow.
Sorry, continue.
So we have one person who voted for Avowed, and then two people voted for Eternal Strands.
Okay, so those two are wrong.
So remember when I talked about the anarchy, and how you're not my real parents, so I don't care.
That's true.
My number 5 pick is Obsidian RPGs.
You piece of shit.
Oh, Jovine got mad!
That's because I'm half
So, hold on.
correct.
I actually have some really good justification for this one.
I get a full
Um,
point for this.
There,
yeah.
There-
Anyone
there's
who
a-
picked an Obsidian RPG gets. They're only
yeah,
one point.
there's a very different world where this game came out earlier in the year, not during the time where I wasn't home for most of the weeks. I was away from my house, either dog sitting or traveling for work or enjoying vacation for a good 2.5 month period, I think I calculated, where I
Yeah.
was not physically home for I would be home for 2 days and then go. Remember that incredibly busy part? That's where it was. And that's when oh dang it, we just talked about
Outer Worlds 2.
Outer Worlds 2 came out during that period. And I was just so busy that the more and more I thought about this and putting this game on my list, I just couldn't quite get there. And I really did enjoy Avowed. I think Avowed is probably the true number 5 here. I like the magic system. It was fun. It wasn't. I think I still like Elder Scrolls more. And I've always liked Obsidian RPGs with guns. Fallout New Vegas is probably in my favorite games of all time category. Outer Worlds, the original, loved that game. I've been enjoying my time in Outer Worlds 2, but I just haven't played enough. I do have a large time in there, and that's more because of how I play these games. I've spent a lot of time in that first section just literally scouring everything, but between being so busy and getting tired and what comes with that, it just, it made it so it was really hard for me to put this on this list. And this was my way of acknowledging this game and just wanting to talk about, what it's like trying to play video games as an adult sometime and just being busy and the reality of actual life, right? So
That's too real.
there we go. I didn't play any trailers for myself while I was doing this, so we'll enjoy a trailer quick here of Avowed.
To be fair, I
By
had
the way,
Avowed. I went to go rush to pull up Outer Worlds 2, and then you started talking about Avowed again.
But yeah, I mean, like I said, go ahead.
oh no, go ahead, finish what you're saying.
Oh no, I was gonna say, like I said, I think in a normal year or in a different world, a different alter of me might have chosen would still have Avowed at 5. I struggled for a long time with Outer Worlds 2. No, it's Obsidian RPGs. That is what won my number 5 slot. Obsidian RPGs.
New Vegas. Just put New Vegas.
Yeah.
Also, check out the Fallout show if you haven't. I know it's on Evil Daddy Bezos's platform, but
Just pirate it.
pirate it. Yeah, it's so good.
I'll say it
It's
with my
so good,
chest.
folks.
Pirate that shit.
Yeah.
So, Jovine, you actually don't get a point here because you didn't guess Avowed or
Outer Worlds.
too.
Well, yes. I messed up on Avowed. I admitted that. I felt justified in saying Outer Worlds 2 shouldn't be on Seskino's top 10.
Hilariously,
I still stand by that.
Cyclone and I both guessed both of those games.
You do not get 2 points.
No, we did not get 2 points. We get 1 point. But like, it's weird because like that does eat our guesses. Like, it's fine.
Yeah, but I didn't get either,
Yeah,
so it's still a dub for you two.
Yeah.
Also, by combining them, let me put another game on the list, which I really did enjoy. So yeah,
It's fine. We'll figure it out. Maybe I'll count like our Cyclone and I's first honorable mention.
Look, I told you
I'd be down with that.
I bring the anarchy. You're not my real parents. I do what I want.
Oh yeah, I have an honorable mention deal. Funny.
That reminds me, it is Cyclone's turn for Cyclone's number 5.
It is Cyclone's turn for Cyclone's number 5 though.
I'll take
That's
this.
really important here.
I got this. Please congratulate me. I got 90 sailing. Grats! 90!
Congratulations.
And OSRS is actually big. I got 10 sailing. Thank you very much.
I'm proud of you too, but not as much as Cyclone.
That's fair, honestly. 90 is 80 higher than 10.
Oh, let's go.
What the fuck is
so
this?
Back. I'm so Lesbian Ghost.
Oh, I didn't know this was. I forgot that this game existed. No.
That's why you look everything up.
Wow.
Yeah, this is justified. This should have been in your top 10.
All right, I got this now because I'm.
I don't know if you
I'm
do.
one.
I know what Cyclone's gonna say about this. I bet.
Oh yeah, no, it's gonna be great. Let's go. I knew what I was getting into when I specifically put this on here saying, this is like my most confident pick for Cyclone. I specifically called out, where is it?
Where's your horny bonky
Number
emoji?
3.
Better be part of the call out.
If there's one thing I know for sure, Cyclone likes ghost lesbians. I really want Wizard to leave my number 3 because taking a break for number 4. All right, understood. I love ghost lesbians. See? This is one of my honorable mentions last year, and all I mentioned about it was ghost lesbians. From the creator of Helltaker, another game about well-dressed girls. I think bro has a type. Awaria is the spiritual successor to Helltaker, more so in style than in gameplay. You play as Ula Osterka, a tunnel runner tasked with repairing the many shield generators in the maintenance tunnel in Awaria. You might be wondering if Ula is sharply dressed. Well, I wouldn't consider a work uniform sharp dressing, but she is well dressed, and so are the other ladies in this game. Speaking of that, compared to Helltaker, the character designers in this game do not manage to reach that game's high standard, mostly because the antagonists in this game are neon green ghosts, and it's hard to make out any details, at least for me. The loving characters, on the other hand, are completely purple. These design choices were for gameplay reasons as well. The contrast helps with visibility, but the consequences is that the characters end up looking pretty similar to one another, even more so than they already did in Helltaker. But on gameplay, oh man, is it tight? Yeah, it is. It's hard to describe it, but I guess management bullet hell is good enough. Yeah, no, that's about what I would say. You need to repair generators that occasionally break, which require parts you obtain elsewhere in the level. And all the while, the well-dressed ghost ladies launch attacks at you have to avoid. It gets a bit more complex over time, like parts that require other parts to create, and getting the ability to dash, but it's a blast from start to finish. Like Helltaker's final and extra boss fights, this game gets hard. There are 3 difficulty options, so you can ease into it, but beating the final levels on hard can take hours. I think, like, the second to last level, I was like, oh god, this is going to take forever, and then I just one-shot it. It was great. There are a lot of tricks you can learn, strategies for you to devise, and one of these, in one of those games, you can feel yourself improve at, which I love more than anything in this world. Do yourself a favor and go play this game. You get to kiss the well-dressed ghost girls. You also get a pudding pie recipe if you beat the game on.
Didn't you get a recipe from
That's true.
Helltaker?
You do.
Are either of them
That's
good
good.
recipes? Do you know?
This one's like a
Will you
traditional like Russian folk.
Will you
recipe
send me
or
the
something.
recipes? I will make them.
Yeah, absolutely.
Beautiful.
I have the recipe because I beat the game on hard.
We will form an alliance to cook these meals, these
Let's
foods.
go.
Team pie. The
Yes,
first one was
okay,
pancakes.
yeah, he'll take
What,
those pancakes.
what kind of recipe is pancakes? It's like two things.
Because it's like part of the story. It's good.
That's fair. Came to unapologetically Polish. True.
Right, it's Polish, not right. No, yeah, I like this game a lot, honestly. I liked it, probably. I like the gameplay more than Helltaker.
Okay.
I can get that.
It reminds me a lot, actually, of like old school like Flash games, like on Miniclip or whatever, where you'd like just play something you wouldn't know you were getting, and short and weird. It's one of those.
Bless. Hilariously, we were just talking about those kinds of games.
It was such a blast. I know. I really enjoyed it. I gotta say, like, there's nothing else really quite like it. And it's just like the difficulty level is like perfect for what it is.
I need to
Cool.
play this game.
Anyways, yeah, no, I mean it takes a few hours too. Like it's short, unless you're bad, in which case it's a skill issue.
Listen, ready to kiss, click to confirm. What did I just read?
Kiss secured.
Ready to kiss.
It's a game about ghost lesbians. To be very clear, like that's what the game is about.
Oh,
It
incredible.
wasn't a joke,
Love it.
and we love a good ghost lesbian. All right.
We love a good ghost lesbian.
What's next?
And with that, we're talking about what we're looking for next year.
Right.
Sick.
My list, I have 5 things. It's going to be very short. I only have like a sentence maybe to say about them. But I've ranked them in order of least copium to most copium if they're actually going to get released next year. First off is Expedition 33. It's already out. That one's easy. 2 is the Fate Extra remake, which is a little bit of copium, but like it has a confirmed released season. It's spring of 2026, which is like earlier in the year. Fairly confident. Of note, this has been on my looking forward to list every single year that we've done this now, because it's supposed to actually come out in 2025, but then ended up getting delayed because the director underestimated how long it would take to get the voice acting done, because they're voice acting every single line in the entire game.
Incredible.
Including from like minor characters.
Wow.
Which is like, fair enough. I respect that. Number 3 is Professor Layton and the New World of Steam, which was also on my list last year and got delayed to this year, but it's confirmed in air quotes for 2026. However, we know basically nothing about this game except the puzzles will be done by someone different from the original games. Since the guy who did the original puzzles unfortunately passed away. The last 2 Layton games were like a bit of a drop in quality from the first and the third games. We don't talk about number 2. So I'm hopeful this time that like the time off between the previous one, which was like 10 years ago almost, means that this one's gonna be good. Number 4 is Beast of Reincarnation, which is that one Game Freak game that's supposedly coming out in 2026, and it looks really neat, but we know literally nothing about this game. It still haven't heard anything. Like, I'm betting this one gets delayed till 2027, but like a little bit of copium. And then the most copium, this one's Giga Copium, is the Talos Principle 3. It's confirmed to exist. It's gonna be great, but they've literally not announced the game. The only thing that they've announced is one of the writers said there's one more story to tell, wink, and that's it. But Talos is 2 years old already, like as of last month, so there's a chance.
There's a chance, is what you're saying.
There's a chance.
There's a chance. There's always a chance. What do you got for it, Jovine?
I moved around my list to match a lot of what you were saying. Talos 2.5 followed by Talos 33 and a third. Bless.
I'm looking forward to Talos 3.14.
That would be so funny. I love how we're just leaving on this. screen, and I'm not even mad.
Obscure reference or not that obscure. That's a good one.
God.
Cyclone. I see
Boo!
what you're no, it's very good.
No.
Cyclone gets a,
Boo!
gets I would
If
give
you
Cyclone a
don't,
ticket for that.
when you enjoy a pun thoroughly and you feel it in your bones, you should boo it. I
absolutely
strive
not.
to get a
I'm
boo
so
from a pun.
correct.
That is what I want in
No.
my life.
No, I call him out as being good. Okay, what is your honorable mention?
Number one on there is looking forward. Honorable mentions or looking forward?
Looking forward.
Oh, sorry,
Okay.
yeah,
Looking
forward to it.
How
Yeah,
dare you?
Search your cut off.
Expedition
Yeah,
33
I was,
is at the number one of that list. It's funny because I really meant to play it this year. Like, actually.
me too. Yeah.
I think of
Yeah.
all of us, I think I was the one who was the most actually excited from the trailer to play the game and
Yes.
then didn't play the game.
Yeah.
And then it won all the awards that I called that it would win, by the way. Any of my horror games, I didn't really get to do Spooktober this year, which is a big bummer. I love Spooktober. There's a lot of fun stuff. I'm really hoping I get to have it next year. And if I don't, maybe I'll move it around. We'll see. Unbeatable, obviously, up on my list. I've been playing enough that I know that I really, really want to play the absolute shit out of that game. Probably the world's freest top 10 of next year, unless we have the world's best year of games next year. Great God Grove. Sledding, and then finally going to games that aren't released yet. Sledding game, I think is an easy hook, line, sinker. Going to be released next year. Coffee Talk Tokyo, easy. Going to be released next year, probably, is my gut. And if it doesn't, oh darn. No Straight Roads 2. I listen. I calls them as I sees them. It's easy slam for me. And then the Return of Grounded 2. I'm hoping it's done next year, but I don't have high hopes for that. But we'll see. We'll see. I don't know how long it took for Grounded 1 to finish up. The fact that I can actually stream Grounded 2 now is a huge deal. So that's already... I don't know why you would spend that many resources into optimizing stuff when you're that far away from being done, but I don't know.
We appreciate that. We love that for them.
It's hard to test a game
We
if
do
I
love
can't
that
play
for
it,
them.
you know? So...
Yeah.
But that's what I got. Even if it's Grounded 2, literally just building the world's biggest like base and just like making highways to places so we can play the game when we get to
Treehouse
play.
Part 2,
Yeah.
the Electric Boogaloo.
Exactly. So
All right.
All right. What is
I
the data
definitely-
for?
what's the data say?
But the data has just currently finished calculating everything. Definitely wasn't perusing things that were coming out next year because the data is always prepared. And the data says Slay the Spire 2, whenever that eventually comes out. For me, I think right now it's slated for more early access, but I will try to wait until it's actually fully out. We'll see how well that goes. I do love a good monoculture moment of talking story with your friends about stuff, so I might get into a early access there, depending on what people are doing. I think there's another Fable that's supposed to be coming out soon. Always been a fan of that series. Looking forward to that. Could care less about Grand Theft Auto 6 for the record. There we go. There's a hot take from the data. And there's probably a lot more. Honestly, this year I've enjoyed getting weird recommendations from like the TikTok algorithm, seeing different stuff come up. I've enjoyed the surprise of like, oh, that game came out, looking at what's just released for the Game Pass and downloading a bunch of random games and trying stuff out. So honestly, I'm looking for whatever weird finds I see and download down the road. Nothing too crazy.
All right, Cyclone. What does the Cyclone have that we're looking for?
I believe I'm supposed to grab this in the 5th. No, you want Wizard read 3rd. Okay, cool, perfect. Yeah, that'll work.
I mean, yeah, so
4th.
you read 4th, I read 3rd.
We've already done 5th, so we're good. Games I'm looking forward to playing next year, a la Cyclone. As always, the Toho games. What's up?
We've not done 4th. That was 5th that we did.
Yeah, that's what I said. We've done 5th. Next up is 4th. Sorry.
Yes.
As always, the Toho games I haven't played and more Toho fan games. Only played one
and 0 of each of these years, respectively. Hope I get my streaming motivation back soon. I feel that. I feel it. Oh, quick aside. The Toho game I found was a Toho Slay the Spire game. I don't know if y'all have seen it yet, but I accidentally found a game that is just Toho that is clearly Slay the Spire. I couldn't re-find it if you asked me to.
Oh, well.
I can try and find it. But I did accidentally find a game that is very clearly a fan game of Toho that is just clearly Slay the Spire. Cyclone is...
Rumor has it, Jovine is still looking for that game today.
I mean, yes, literally. I'm planning on mastering some crazy SM64 hacks this year, such as Lazy Lakitu. Camera is fixed in one place when entering new map. And Green Demon, a mushroom that instantly kills you, follow throughout the level. If you manage to master both, I might actually start tackling the speedrun subset, which will be truly insane. Mario Adventure 2, a Mario hack based on SA2B. That what? That's sick.
It's even more insane. Keep reading.
It was released a few months ago, and a set for it currently is in the works. It apparently has 1,000 stars? Holy shit!
Yep.
It plays
That's a lot
amazing,
of stars.
and I'm excited to play it. And 64 classics I haven't played yet. Banjo-Kazooie, Donkey Kong 64, Paper Mario 64, Diddy Kong Racing. Please play Banjo-Kazooie, and then play, more importantly, play Banjo-Tooie. Let me know when you're playing Banjo-Kazooie and Banjo-Tooie. I need, yes, please. Games I'm looking forward to next year. Boy, did I call that GTA 6 delay. Extremely obvious. Now wait for it to delay a 5th time to 2027. We'll have to see. Sheesh!
So,
What's up?
GTA 5, 5th. Yeah. Alrighty. On to number 4 already. We're getting close.
We're getting close. We're so streamlined this year.
Which is good, because last year went a bit off the rails.
Hey,
The previous
we
2
only
years-
went an hour over.
That's true.
That was
We only
fun.
went maybe a little bit hour more. But yeah, it was still good. The last 2 years we were like perfectly on time. And this year my number is Hollow Knight: Silk Song. Surprise. No one's surprised. Silk Song is a masterpiece of Metroid. There's so much to explore and discover, but the thing I think that really pushed it to the top of the list of this year was actually the same experience I got from Dragon Sweeper, in that I got to play it like at the same time as a few other people and talk about our discovery. So let's go Silk Song Sweep. Well, not bad news for you, Cyclone. My favorite moment was when one of our friends had already moved on to Act 2, and I was still on Act 1, and I just like mentioned an area kind of casually, and like a boss that no one else I was playing with had seen yet or found at all. Even the person who was like ahead of me in air quotes. The game is just so open, and how you decide to approach things that everyone's playthroughs are just like wildly different. Some people like completely miss certain things, and honestly, that's kind of cool. My bold prediction is that this will easily be the most fun game to play in an RPG. We'll see how that pans out, but
That's reasonable.
It's looking really cool. The combat felt significantly improved over Hollow Knight. In particular, the way to build your character felt unique and extremely open-ended in a really manageable way. That's maybe the part I'm most excited to be randomized, to be forced to try out like weird builds and adapt to whatever I'm given, to make each playthrough feel unique, even if I end up taking similar paths to like the actual story each time. Definitely not everything's perfect. I think Silk Song's biggest failing is trying to keep its secrets too close to its chest. What I mean by that is there's several like side things you can do that are just completely opaque in what you're actually supposed to do here. There's no directions and there's no hints to guide you whatsoever. You just know there's a thing here. You got to do it. The game is about being lost in a strange land that you just got drugged to and exploring it and everything. It feels at odds with the actual like design of the rest of the game, especially because one of those moments is preventing you from reaching the third act of the game.
Oh,
This was frustrating. Yeah. But at least there's so much to see and do that it's fine if you don't do everything. Although, like, blocking off Act 3 that's a huge point against it. I think that's why it's only number 4. I really enjoyed my time with Silksong, but I still haven't gone back and finished the final boss, since there were still a few more things I wanted to figure out, but just ended up with, like, no leads and kind of just lost. Yeah, that's number 4, by the way. The stream says 5.
Is it better than Hollow Knight?
Yes, that's the question I was.
Cyclone asks.
Oh yeah, definitely better than Hollow Knight, easily. I think maybe it does suffer a bit from big, honestly. Like I think some of it maybe should have been DLC, but I think it's definitely better.
I mean, they're on record that it took so long because they were having fun, right? Like,
yeah, they just kept on like
fun.
thinking of new fun things to add, and then they just kept adding things. Like they're just having a great time. Just fine.
Also, I found it for you, but I was listening.
Toho Lost Blanche of Legend.
It is on sale for quite expensive. I think it's actually more expensive than Slay the Spire.
It's on sale for quite expensive, and it's early access. Yeah, $25. It's a bit.
Wow.
Yeah, Slay the Spire is $2.50 right now, by the way.
It is actually. I didn't realize Slay the Spire was a 20 in early access, so it was cheaper. Hilariously, this game is actually on my wish. That's funny.
Incredible. Sorry, not to steal from the Hollow Knight Silksong train.
No. It deserves it.
Damn! Oh, sorry, I forgot to change the number.
That's what I was saying. I must have cut out or something.
Yeah, you were cutting out here and there.
Oh, well, rip.
But it's okay, because we're going to continue on and keep driving forward to my lovely number 4, which also went down a spot.
What did you move up?
Well, what matters more is what I moved down to number 4, which is, hilariously, a number 3 game, because it's Baldur's Gate 3!
Hey.
Oh, man.
That's a joke.
I don't know what to say about this game, because there's only so much you can chat about this game without spoiling immense amounts of things. I enjoyed this game a lot with my friends, specifically. I enjoyed going through the storyline. There's a lot of stuff that I really, really enjoyed. I don't like turn-based games, in general. Despite that, I think there's a lot of things that Baldur's Gate does insanely well. Obviously, as you can tell, Baldur's Gate is not a game made for me. But it's apparently made for a fuck ton of people, because this game has won so many damn awards, has been lauded by so many people, that I don't think there's anything that I can say that matters, if I'm being completely blunt. I like this game. There's a reason it's my number 4. There's a reason I enjoyed playing it with my friends, but there's a reason it didn't make my number 1, and that's because it's not made for me. But you know if it's made for you. You know if you should be playing this game. The real answer is, if you know this game's made for you, you should probably already be playing it. Just throwing it out there. But, yeah, this is Baldur's Gate. It was fun. I got to have some fun. It's like not one of those games where I'm like, man, I really want to go play a second gameplay, or I want to play a second playthrough so badly. That's somebody's ass. I love how I was worried about Cyberpunk, and now Baldur's Gate is definitely making a fool of me. There were really cute characters. There were really cool storylines. There's so much that I know that I don't know about this game, but at the same time, I'm kind of okay with that. And I think that's part of why I brought it to 4th as opposed to anything above it. I enjoyed playing with my friends. I enjoyed the essentially just the D&D campaign that we got to go on. But it didn't it clearly did not blow me away as much as it's blown away other people, you know? So there you go. That's my number 4, is Baldur's Gate.
Still blew you away enough to be number 4.
Yeah.
And somewhat number 3.
Yeah, true.
Yeah.
You got me there.
Changing on us. You know what hasn't changed, though? The data.
The data.
The data!
The data has not
The
changed.
data.
And let's consult the data. So, we had someone guess Stonekeeper. Someone guessed the altars. And someone guess ball X pit or ball pit.
No, Bollocks Pit.
And it's ball pit. Oh, it's Truler's loud.
Is Ball Pit for number
On my
3?
stream, no, number 4.
Oh, number 4.
We're at
Sorry.
4. 4.
You're
Four,
right.
my
You're
lord.
right. You're right.
Number 4, my lord. Number 4. You're welcome for the Shrek reference.
The roguelike
yeah.
pick.
This game. So a few years back, I fell in love with a mobile game called Punball, which was similar to this but slightly different. And this game captured my heart. It was everything I wanted it to be. I have not finished this game, what I would call, but I don't know. It's fun. It has a weird city building element. I love the breakout action. At one point, I love all the different characters. How far have you gotten, Jovine? How much can I spoil?
I
How much
haven't
do you guys
even beat
care?
the second boss because I'm bad.
Do you care about game
Nah.
mechanic spoilers?
No, game mechanic spoilers are
get to-
fine.
Okay, you get to mix characters at one point, so you get to overlay different things, which
That's
is
sick.
super fun. There's literally, I turned to the wizard one day and I'm like, man, the only thing this game is sometimes missing is the idle mode. Literally went home that day and unlocked the idle mode character.
Powerful.
It's fun. It's not anything too deep. This game was great for me when I was dog sitting. I could play 2 or 3 rounds, and then I love spoiling the doggos by chilling outside because some of the times I'm like up in the mountains, and it's just nice to go outside and relax on occasion. And it was a good like balance. It's fun. Go play it. It's on Game Pass. I don't know how much it actually is, but
It's like 15 bucks.
yeah, honestly, $15 seems fair. There's tons of gameplay to it, like all different combinations. It's fun playing through your own combinations.
$12 right now.
And yeah, so go check it out. Ball X Pit, or if you want to potentially make some people mad, you can just call it Ball Pit.
Nope.
Great game.
I'll bang you from my chat.
Ball Pit forever.
Yeah, this game looks sweet. I haven't had a chance to try it yet, but I really like this developer's other games. And I'm really interested to see what this developer does next too. So
Yeah, exactly. I'd play more of their games too. I don't know, it's fun. It hit
Yeah.
all the right
Wait.
nostalgia points. It
What else have they made?
has like a good amount of depth.
the one I played was called Twinfold. They do a lot of like arcade style games like that like have a modern twist.
Kenny Sun.
Yeah, I love that guy.
No, I'm curious. 9 games.
And Friends. Yeah,
Nice.
he's done stuff.
He's done
done
stuff.
He's done stuff, and he's done some stuff that's pretty good.
Okay, I gotta admit, I saw Tender Creature Comforts, and it's very clearly a like Tinder like themed game, and it's really funny.
Yeah.
I'm
Yeah,
here
no,
for it.
he like takes like a very simple like concept of a game and then just like does some weird stuff with it, and it's really cool. Mostly like roguelike stuff.
Fair enough. All right. Well, before we get into our number 3, we're gonna take a little break.
We have Cyclone.
No, wait.
Oh, sorry, Cyclone. No, sorry, Cyclone exists. I'm sorry, Cyclone. I'm bad. Ignore
Let's do
Cyclone.
that. and
Skipping
then
me
take a
is
break.
fine, but skipping Cyclone should be against the law.
That's true. Oh, why is Snack sleeping? I keep on pressing the 1 button.
How dare you? Chat, pretend to be
I really need
surprised.
to.
I'm always surprised.
I need to do this in your chat.
I'm like a dad on Christmas.
Who could have possibly seen this coming? This is me, right? Because you get to do number 3. The fact that
Yes,
you're not
yeah.
doing a Toho game makes me really wonder what the fuck the number 3 is. That's insane.
Yeah, we all had this one on.
Baretto Fira Tachi no Yami Ichiba, 100th Black Market. Translated as Bullet Files Black Market, 100th Black Market. Henceforth referred to as 100th Black Market, often shortened to HBM. The god of the market spoke. The ability cards will inevitably spread, inevitably become obsolete, and the market will return to its everyday routine. But contrary to God's intent, the value of these cards is somehow rising further and further. Could somebody be manipulating their value? Could someone select few collectors be buying up all the stock? Oh no, it's Pokemon all over again. When the card market has reached its utter peak of chaos, markets that God couldn't intervene in, black markets, began to be opened. This game was first sold at Comic-Con 100, thus the name. That's funny. 100th Black Market is the 18.5th. Really? 18.5th entry in the Toho Project series. I explained it last year, but I'm sure you've forgotten it by now. The integer titles are the main series games, and the ones with decimal points are spin-offs. The game is a direct continuation of Toho 18 and utilizes a very similar... I lost my spot. How did I lose my spot? Your stupid Angie Squish distracting me. The game is a direct continuation of Toho 18 and utilizes a very similar card mechanic, but instead of a traditional shmup, it's more of a roguelike. You go through a stage, dodging a Danmaku as usual, and collecting bullet money, which can then be used at the black markets at the end of each wave to purchase cards that power you up. At the end of each stage, you fight a boss, and if you win, one of the cards becomes purchasable on the real market, and you can buy it with real in-game money, and can start a run with it already in your hand. Once you beat a stage, you unlock the next one, which has more waves, harder patterns, stronger bosses, but you get to unlock better cards. The beauty of the game is the magic circle you get as a substitute for bombs. It's an area of effect circle that you can temporarily deploy to slow down bullets, generate bullet money out of them. It's essentially a scoring technique you're encouraged to use to win. For example, if a particular enemy pattern may only give about 50 bullet money played purely for survival, but the optimal magic circle, you might get up to 300 bullet money, which means more and better cards for your run, and thus means a greater chance of success. A couple unfortunate issues with the game, though. The patterns, even the bosses, aren't nearly as creative as the ones in the main series. There's no actual scoring system, and unlike every other non-fighting game up to that point, and similarly, there's no replay system either. Things like this make it look more like Zun is getting lazy with his games, which is not something I like to see, but I guess it's to be expected in 25 years. Man's a father now too. Can't expect him to have as much time to work on his games. Still, I found the gameplay fun, the balancing fine, the music excellent as always, and had quite the enjoyable time with this game. Hopefully more Toho next year.
Hooray! I don't know, this looks like pay to win.
Hooray.
Pay to win cringe. Low Mao. Congrats on all your points, guys. 07.
I love my points.
The freest points of all time. The problem is if everybody got a point,
right.
nobody got a point, right?
No, mine weren't
That's true.
free. I played the lottery.
That's
Wait,
true.
did you actually get this with the lottery too,
Yeah,
which
the
is even funnier?
Yes.
Yeah,
Yes.
that's wild. I don't
Bro.
like your list. Like actually looked like a reasonable guess because you also guessed Pokemon Odyssey. We all guessed, and you guessed like Pokemon Platinum. You guessed Inventory Full. Like all of these are like pretty like reasonable guesses. Honestly,
Cyclone's apparently so predictable. RNG knows it.
yeah, that's true.
All right.
And with that,
Break time. Get up.
Break time.
Stretch. Do those things you do. Take care of yourself. I'm gonna grab some snackage.
Same Z's.
first again. Random aside, while we wait for the others, I spent a good amount of time researching which of the two most common translations was for the most accurate one, Bullet Files Black Market versus Black Market of Bulletphilia. The former is more correct due to the Tachi suffix, but read a huge article related to it. Neat! I love dumb deep dives into things that don't matter. It's great. I feel like I'm on the verge of remembering a fact like that, but it's not in my brain, so it's fine. It's pretty awkward in English, the plural word with possessive case, yeah. Turns out Japanese was really not meant to be English.
Japanese was not meant to be English?
That's true.
I've
That's what I
returned.
said. Hello.
Hello.
Sorry, I gotta reblink.
Especially fancy stuff, yeah. God, I do not envy the translators who have to translate like things that are heavy with Japanese wordplay, because like Japanese wordplay can be insane.
I bought.
Yeah.
I brought. I don't know if you saw it as I was bringing it in. They're
Beautiful.
Hot Pockets, but they're buffalo chicken flavored.
Neat.
Beautiful. Love
You know, I
that.
had dinner.
I've
I'm kind
been-
of getting hungry again now that you say that.
I mean,
been
I'm drinking, so I know
snacking
that I
on-
need to balance it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry. What were you saying, Sesamo?
I've been snacking on what is now my annual tradition of just a big old fuck ass sheet pan of
That looks
nachos.
so good, by the way. Those nachos, oh my god.
The steak was beautiful. Yeah.
Chef's kiss.
Yes, I got.
We already rolling in your number 3?
We don't have to. I just posted it.
No,
for
no, no, no,
everybody,
no. It's too
but-
late. It's blueprints?
All
No.
right.
That's not
Oh, no,
blueprints.
no. Hold on.
What's up?
Let's get a picture of my nachos up on stream.
Oh,
Yeah, let's do
yeah,
that
yeah,
first.
yeah, yeah.
I've already seen this picture, but it's good.
I have 2.
I know
but
you all have.
Oh yeah, that's true. That's
There you go.
Check that out.
There you go, Chad.
Oh, perfect.
oh neat. Looks
God
great.
damn
Looks
it.
like it would kill me, but looks great.
So the trick is you make them with your favorite Doritos flavor. So we have the Flamin' Hot Lime and the Flamin' Hot Doritos.
Have you
there
tried?
Nice.
as the base?
They look like Flamin' Hot Cheetos to me.
Because they are, but they're Doritos.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
that looks incredible.
Viewers, I don't know what you're about to ask, but I usually like to make them with the Flaming Hot Cool Ranch. And like mix it with like a Flamin' Hot,
Here.
the regular Flamin' Hot, but we couldn't find the Flaming Hot Cool Ranch this year.
Give me 1 second. Because I don't remember the name, but I'm going to go grab one. And I'll look at the name on the bag.
Okay, chat. My prediction is he's going to come back and ask me about the Golden Sriracha Doritos, which are actually probably my favorite Dorito at the moment. Oh, my poor stream hasn't seen any of this. Such a professional.
So I told you I'd instantly be back. Salsa Verde.
Ah.
That was
data
that
was
was not the
wrong.
one I guessed, but I. No, that wasn't the data. That was a Seskimo guess. The data's
Okay,
never
okay.
wrong. Seskimo is
That's true.
usually incorrect always.
The
Okay,
Salsa Verde one has some
data,
good.
the data are never wrong. Data is always plural.
Beautiful. Once again, Seskimo, raw. My prediction was you're going to ask me about the golden sriracha.
I hate the
which-
golden sriracha.
I love the golden sriracha.
No. It ain't it.
Anyways, what's the Wizards number 3 pick?
We definitely haven't already seen it. It's surprise. Oh, let me go to my actual write-up. Metaphor: Refantazio. Mix of gameplay
Once
and not
again-
gameplay.
The visionary of the group. Me.
That's true. This was on your list last year. There's something else too, right? That Jovine have played. That I don't know.
Grounded.
Grounded. There's something else too. It was stalling. Oh, Baldur's Gate 3.
Oh yeah.
All right, Metaphor. We're talking about Metaphor. It's basically impossible not to also talk about 5, so I'm going to talk about Persona 5 too. To make a long story short, I really enjoyed Metaphor. It's my number 3, but I did like Persona 5 a lot more. To start with what Metaphor did well, I'd say I really liked the battle system. Not having to fiddle with like the messy Persona Fusion system was a big improvement. And there was a lot of interesting customization and depth with the archetype system that wasn't really there in the Persona system. It is still fundamentally a turn-based combat, which I'm not a huge fan of, like Jovine, but I did like it a lot more than any other Persona game. They also made tons of great quality of life improvements. Time management was still a huge factor, but there weren't any weird like gotcha moments like in Persona 5 where you like want to go hang out with a person and then you can't actually progress their social link. In Metaphor, if you can hang out with someone, you can progress their link. Just how it works. That's great. My biggest complaint about the game was that just the vibes were less fun than in Persona 5. The music's nowhere near as good, but like to be fair, Persona 5 music is like impossible to live up to. The characters, while very well written, didn't hit quite the same as Persona 5, and like the stories in the two games were very close, and Metaphor I think executes it better. I never was actually excited to finish the game like I was with Persona 5. Like I have actually not finished the game yet. I am just sitting in the final area right before getting to the last palace.
You and me
I
both.
still like, yeah, right. Actually,
And
there's
it's
a
your
bunch. I think
number
Spencer's
3?
the same way. It is my number 3. I mean, I still played 100 hours of this. Still liked it a lot. Like the thing about this game is you know how the story is going to end from the start. It's very obvious. Like I never felt the need to actually finish it. It just like I know everything is going to happen. I would like to go back and finish the game next year, and like if another Metaphor comes out, I would play another Metaphor. But like I think the thing that Metaphor did the most was make me more excited for Persona 6.
I hope they
Check.
bring the architect system into Persona 6. I think the way
doubt
they
it.
did. Oh, but I understand because it's part of the thing. But
Yeah.
I know I said this last year too. But the way they did those archetypes and the fluidity and flexibility you had to like change and try stuff out and like felt encouraged to do that almost was so cool.
It's really good.
I can't say enough. If you aren't sure if you want to play this game, that's fine. I would say put 25-ish hours into it. I know that sounds like a lot.
That's so
but
many
if you're a
hours.
person who,
It's just 25.
But-
It's 25.
but if you're a person who enjoys seeing mechanics and understanding the potential of something, that is
Yeah.
where this recommendation is for. If anything, if you are a high art enjoyer of video games or just game mechanics in general, I think the way they do the archetype system is a mechanic that is interesting enough to put time into a game that may not be your favorite type of game. And once you see it and feel you've experienced it enough to understand it, it's totally fine to leave. But experiencing that mechanic, I think, is worth something for people who enjoy
I feel it.
the mechanics and that type of that part of video games, which is maybe not a huge amount of people, but anyways, I'll step down from my art box and let Wizard continue talking about his number 3.
That was basically all I had to say about this. Real quick though, does Doki Doki Mario 64 count as a visual novel? This is important.
This certainly
already?
does.
I would say yes. Yes, great. Okay. So far, just for those keeping track at home, we've had 2 visual novels in the top 3 because I'm counting Ace Attorney as a visual novel.
Oh, I mean, I'm counting
That makes
this.
sense.
This is not a visual novel. I would kind of count it as a visual novel, but like
I'll die on that hill.
This is less of a visual novel.
for the purposes of the bingo card, I'm not counting it as a visual novel. But I do agree this is like half visual novel.
Can you relink it again? Because I definitely closed my tab, and I'm not sure if I click it again if it'll give me the same old one that I had.
The same what?
The same
the,
bingo card.
Yeah, I don't think it will, but where did I link this? Oh, I linked it in chat. Anyways,
That's part of why I can't
you-
find it.
Yeah, you can go on. I'm gonna pull. You can feel free to start your whatever game.
So my number 3, which has definitely totally been at number 3 the entire time, and definitely did not rise up from number 6 to number 3.
Yeah.
Has been a game I'm sure nobody put on my list and nobody saw coming at all.
You can try those.
Because why would you ever
I don't
predict Outer Worlds 2?
Why would we ever predict that?
That would be ridiculous.
Why?
That would be
That's
absolutely silly. We are so bad.
So, unironically, this game went from number 6 in the last... Like, honestly, I played maybe what I would say is the first half of the game. Actually, probably less than that based off how much I played in the last week. To now. And has gone from number 6 to number 3. This game gets better and better and better and better the more you play it. To the point where I'm actually at the point of thinking, I want to finish this game and try and play this again. Which, if you know me, is not common. I don't replay games much.
Yeah.
Like, very, very few times do I replay games. I didn't replay Outer Worlds 1. I didn't replay most of my games that are on my number 1 list. And I think that should say something of like, I'm actually like right now, I'm cooking. I'm sitting on this and I'm like, okay, if I played this again, what would I do? Like, how would I change stuff up? What would I do differently to try not only to find new stuff, but also honestly, a little part of me is kind of like, this is the first time in a long time. I don't know why Outer Worlds 1 didn't bite me this way. I'm kind of curious, how can you change things up to speedrun this game? Because I've just liked a lot more of the flexibility in this game. I think the first game is better from a story standpoint. But I think from the gameplay standpoint, this is really, really solid. You have to live with the decisions you make. There is no moving around it. And I think that in a lot of ways, it's actually better for the game as a whole because of the way it's designed. I have yet to beat the game, which is the key asterisk. Maybe the ending makes the game ass. And I'm really hoping it doesn't. But here we are.
Like really bad to ruin it for you. Like if the gameplay is the reason you're...
Yeah, I'm really, really happy with this game. And you could probably, to be fair, if you've seen me on Steam, the past like 3 days, I think I've played like 20 hours of this game. And RuneScape, to be fair. I've been playing RuneScape on the side, AFK, and also playing this game. But like, that's not the relevant part. Because RuneScape is AFK, this is not. I have been playing this game and thoroughly enjoying it. It's really hard to get that point across because I can't stream this game because it just doesn't run well. But
I'm really happy with it. The characters have been really exciting. I do think the characters are a bit better in the first game. It's funny. It's like everything about this is like so much is better in the first game, but it's still a damn good game. And I'm really, really happy for it to have moved up. Like, the more I played it, the more I'm like, I'm happy that I spent the time to get to push this up. Which is why I'm not even... I totally thought this wouldn't even be on Seskimo's list. I remember having this conversation with y'all. I did not think Outer Worlds, based off of how much Seskimo had played, based off the achievements that he has, I didn't think this was going to make your list at all. And I still stand by, I really don't feel like it did.
That's fair. I mean, to put it in context, that first chunk of the game, I explored the whole entire map, and I'm probably playing on a difficulty level a little bit higher than what I could be for ease, but I'm enjoying the slight difficulty increase and dying more often than not. But when I play like Starfields or Elder Scrolls, like it takes me a long time to move on to the next part because I enjoy walking around and exploring every single part of the game.
I feel that. I did a very, very similar thing. So I get it. Yeah. I really genuinely do. And I feel the game actually really genuinely does award you. I will say, key thing, as a person who really enjoys the way to play this game, as a non-aggressive, non-combat play, I do not feel that on the higher level of difficulties, it is viable at all. I played a way on hard that was not even ignoring it. I went into my 3 main stat points that I put into, which, if you know, technically I had to do a special thing to do that, whatever. Ignoring that part, I picked being engineer, being social, and being stealth. Stealth might as well not exist in this game if you were playing at a hard level, which is a bummer. I think that that's a problem.
Yeah, I agree with that, because I think we like to play similar builds. For our first one, I've always enjoyed the high charisma, talky, maybe try to get stuff without combat type gameplay, which from watching your stuff, I believe is exactly the same.
Yeah.
And yeah, sometimes like stealth just isn't an option. Sometimes.
Yeah.
Even literally the first section that I've played, or if it is, it's so hard and convoluted that it, you know, if you're just trying to also at a certain point move on, you're like, I'm just gonna shoot things.
Yeah, it works to a degree, and if you get like a special piece of gear, you can do stealth if you do melee stealth, but you can't do anything past that, which I think is a problem. That is problematic. The fact that it's like, this game is built around being a sandbox. Kind of not, but really though. And that's one of those things of like, sometimes you're just gonna have to make decisions that won't fully work with that. And as much as that bums me out, I still think the rest of the storyline is good enough. I also will level with you. I don't think maxing out any ability is worthwhile. That hurts. That sucks. I think it's kind of not great that maxing out any ability is just not worth it. I think that is a huge flaw. And that's one of the things that I think New Vegas did better. I think that's a thing that Outer Worlds 1 did a bit better, that kind of thing. And that's part of what, don't get me wrong, it moved up from 6 to 3 because of the storylines, because of what like has been going on. I finished all of the side quests for all the side characters. I didn't do that for 1. I liked individual side characters from 1 better. I liked all of the side characters from 2 overall better. And I think that's kind of my general gist of, I think as a whole, Outer Worlds 2 is probably a better game, but I think individual aspects of Outer Worlds 1 is better. And that's kind of how I felt about this game as a whole. So
it's basically me with Metaphor versus Persona.
Yeah, honestly. Yeah. Which is honestly kind of perfect that I came in 3 for that reason. Not that it matters for any of y'all. So, but there we go.
Hilariously, I had this as your number 6, and then because it moved up.
Sorry, buddy.
I mean, it's funny.
I know I put this pretty high for you. I don't remember where exactly I put this.
Number 2.
I think I might have put it as number 1, too. Okay.
You put it as number 2. Yeah, you put BG3 as number 1.
Yeah, okay.
Sorry to disappoint you.
That's okay. let's see how the data can disappoint everyone else over here.
I'm so excited.
And let me tell you,
my data.
the data is gonna disappoint some people.
Let's go.
Y'all guessed Outer Worlds 2, Hurdling, and South of Midnight. My number 3 is Blueprints.
I'll take it.
All right.
Yeah. For those following at home, this is the game I beat.
Oh, fuck you.
No, yeah, I knew that. I knew that.
That's cheating.
No,
it's not cheating. It's not cheating.
I did all of the levels.
You fully beat this?
Yeah.
I beat this game.
Well, that's why you didn't beat any other game. Damn.
Yeah.
But I beat it in a reasonable time. Man, this game was so fun. It had I touched on this earlier, but I had a fantastic monoculture moment with the friend group where there was a chunk of time where like more than a hand, like 6 or 7 of us were kind of all playing at the same time and talking about different things. Like I got notes from the wizard to like help me like figure out there just because it was easier because it was all compiled. Like this was such a fun moment in gaming for me and my friends and like the community as a whole. And I think even still today, you're seeing people like it still pop up on TikTok for people to see. It's like still a thing, and people are still experiencing this game. It's the same fun and experience that we experienced with the Outer Wilds, where it just keeps getting passed along. The idea, the premise of like drafting your house each day is super fun. I will say it sits at 3 because that third circle of hell is extra convoluted. And I did need a little bit of help to finish it. But for the first couple levels of this game, the satisfying conclusion of getting to the extra riddles is absolutely fantastic. This is, once again, I've said this quite a few times when I talk about games, this is probably not the game for everyone. I think the first level is a fun kind of gimmicky mechanic, but I really think once you get into those second level puzzles is where the game shines more. And it definitely takes a certain type of gamer to get there and explore and have the fun with it. So,
to be clear, when we talk about levels, there's the first level is after you beat the game the first time. Then there's 3 more levels past that. The third of which has the second ending, and then there's another level after that. So
yeah,
it
gets crazy.
Finish all 4.
At some point, I really do need to dig into this again. This game is wild, and
it's wild.
You talked about earlier about like people like making notes and stuff. Like people like there were friends who were like making physical notes or like
you should see
I was
my notes,
pulling out my
1,000%.
I was pulling out my phone and taking pictures and I don't know. It was
so
I was doing the same thing. Yeah. I 100% did the same thing, and I love that about this game.
Yeah, the monoculture moment, like the parts of like where like growing up and stuff, you know, going to the water cooler and talking with people about the latest show, but like the monoculture around this game that the friend group had at the time was so cool. Like it was happening right as like our big friend group vacation happened, so like we were talking about it up there and like making theories, and it would hit at such a cool time, and it was such a great moment for me and my friends in gaming history that you know, it definitely deserves the top 3 slot. So
I feel it.
I was big sad I couldn't make it to that.
I slightly missed it from y'all, and I think that's part of what actually hurt this a lot for me. Is
100%,
it is like missing that. Like, don't get me wrong. I actually, hilariously, I got to chat with this a ton with my boss, and him and his wife actually It's funny. Him and his wife were their own monoculture. They got to experience so much of it exactly the way you're talking about. And in a lot of ways, I got kind of stuck in this halfway point of being like, I knew that there was more there, but I couldn't do it myself. And it's awkward that, like, it doesn't feel good not being a part of the conversation and discovering things the same way. So I couldn't really partner up with y'all. And then they were in a weird spot of, like, they were kind of their own. And that is genuinely a lot of what hurt it for me. And I fully acknowledge that.
That was similar to, I think, Animal Will for me last year. Like, I think it could have been higher if I was playing it with someone else and, like, working on it with someone else.
Yeah.
And because, like, we played it at different times, I think it kind of didn't quite hit as high as it could have.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I feel it. No, I get it. I 100% get it. And I that's the trick. It's the blessing and the curse of this game, right?
Yeah.
There's so much potential. This game gives you back everything you put in if you can do it right. And the problem is, I feel like it's really, really hard to get the full value of this game by yourself. And in a lot of ways, as much as I did get to chat with you guys about it, and I did get to chat with my boss about it, there was only so much I could really do with that. Because of just the desyncing.
Yeah.
So I get it. This game is so cool. This game is so cool.
I think level 2 you can get mostly by yourself, and then level 3 where it starts getting a bit unreasonable. But
I agree.
Yeah.
I gotta admit though, the high of my level 1, the part of the problem is, like, I'm not sure the rest of the game will hit that as well as for me. And that's the problem, is, like, my high of level 1 was actually, like, I think peak for that game for me.
It was, yours was especially weird too because of how you ended up doing level 1 too.
Which is part of what makes the game so cool.
Yeah, absolutely.
But also made it, like, actually a peak experience. I actually genuinely don't think I got lucky. My way of beating level 1 was possibly one of the coolest experiences of all time for me. Yeah. Which is crazy.
Yeah, when the game hits, it hits.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
I will, spoiler alert, talk about this a bit later, but yeah, I had a few too, so.
I feel it. All right, and I think that leads us to Cyclones number 3.
That's super cool. I don't know what Cyclone was saying. That's super cool too. My top 3 reviews are like twice as long as previous ones. My apologies. This year's podium is in order of magnitude above 4 through 10. These are the big ones of the year. Absolutely
I feel
fair.
it.
And I'm reading number 3 here. Pokemon Odyssey.
Yeah. Okay. No. Now I understand why you're reading this, and I'm not.
Yeah. That's I actually, because this was also inspired by Made in Abyss, which I think I'm the only one here who's seen. And also,
I've heard of Made in Abyss. That
Made
looks
in Abyss
cool.
is a anime / manga that is the most disgusting thing that may ever be shown on television. It also extremely great. Highly recommend watching it if you're not
prone of a different Made in Abyss.
Hold up.
Depression.
Hold up.
The game.
Don't. Oh, there is a Made in Abyss game. I don't know how it compares. But the anime is great. Don't watch it. On an island in the middle of the sea stands a massive maze known as Yggdrasil Labyrinth, which has been attracting adventurers from all over the world for years. No one knows how deep it goes, or if there's anything at its end. Some say there's a treasure of immeasurable value hidden, while others claim the remnants of a lost civilization lie there. In this game, you'll play as Nyx, a young adventurer who joins the guild of Talrega with a goal of unraveling the labyrinth's mysteries, but something goes terribly wrong. Pokemon Odyssey is a ROM. Sorry, we're jumping around. Pokemon Odyssey is a ROM hack of Pokemon Fire Red, Generation 3. It describes itself as a crossover between Pokemon, Etrian Odyssey, and Made in Abyss. There we go. I never played Etrian Odyssey nor watched Made in Abyss, but you definitely don't need to know anything about either of those to enjoy this. Yeah, it seems like the concept was lifted from Made in Abyss, but like they don't take anything but like the overall world. It features a brand new story and region to explore with a more anime and JRPG plot compared to the usual Pokemon formula. Every trainer battle is a double battle. Oh, I need to play that. Similar to Coliseum or XD, so strategy and team building are a lot more important. To make team building less of a chore, every Pokemon has perfect 31 IVs, and you can change natures and abilities, relearn moves, maximize happiness by evolution items, and even manually edit EVs, all for relatively small. Yeah, this sounds great. Generations 1 through 3 Pokemon are available, as well as the Generation 4 and onwards evolutions, so they've all been rebalanced to make them more usable. Around 100 of them have new regional forms, the Etrian variants, and there's even a new evolution. There are also 3 difficulty levels, but more on that below. You play as Nyx, a young adventurer determined to conquer the Yggdrasil Labyrinth, who has an older sister named Amy, the top explorer from the Adventurers Guild, and are accompanied by the introverted and socially awkward Ethan and the enigmatic Olympia. These protagonists get a decent bit of character development as they journey deeper into the labyrinth, which is a breath of fresh air compared to the usual smiling and nodding we get from the main. And by the end of this adventure, I had grown attached to our heroes. Given that this is such a narrative-focused game, I am being purposely vague to avoid spoilers, but I will say, as already said above, that the plot is quite anime/JRPG inspired, and it's better than anything Game Freak has put out in their entire existence. It's great, I teared up at times, and I thoroughly enjoyed it, so let's talk about gameplay instead. Alright, it's time for a shocking statement, especially coming from me. Pokemon Odyssey's weakest point, by weak I mean it's still probably no less than 7 out of 10, is probably the gameplay. It's really hard. Too hard. I feel like the Pokemon hack creators think Pokemon is too easy, and that's a bad thing. Pokemon is easy, but I think that's to its benefit. I agree. Anyways, this difficulty issue was partially my fault as I played on hard, but I had to for retro achievement. This game has 3 difficulties: Picnic, Normal, and Hard. Yes, really. On Picnic mode, the easiest difficulty, you can't use items. In Picnic mode, you cannot use items in battle. Yes, really. What kind of picnic is this? A fire ant-infested volcano-side picnic during a thunderstorm, and the picnic basket is a lightning rod? That's one. It's crazy that this is banned even on the easiest difficulty. Yeah, this is insane. On normal mode, there's also a level cap equal to the final boss of each section. That's enough to make chasing bosses impossible. On hard mode, bosses have custom movesets, held items, and EVs. For those of you who that doesn't make any sense, that's real hard. And let me tell you, those bosses are hard. Every other battle feels like I'm up against a VGC champion. There are so many fake outs and intimidates flying around. It's like I wandered into the Incineroar convention. One particular boss led the Fluttermane, the most min-max glass cannon not named Deoxys attack in the entire Pokedex, and another Pokemon whose only move is Follow Me. More like F me, time to reset until my Choice Scarf Rock's life flinches twice. What was the other Pokemon? If I had to guess, it was like something like Clefairy, which would be the most mean thing. Contributing to the difficulty is the Gen 3 double battle system. Pay attention, folks. This is the nerd stuff paragraph. I wonder if the wizard knows about it. In Gen 3, the gen that introduced double battles, if Pokemon gets knocked out, a new one is sent out at the end of the move, not at the end of the turn, like in every future generation. So, for example, if one of the opponent's Pokemon goes first and knocks out one of my Pokemon, I'm forced to send another one out immediately, leaving it vulnerable to the other Pokemon's move. I did not know that, actually. I've not played Gen 3 in too long, and I wasn't really into VGC until more recently. Worse, maybe I used Earthquake, which hits every other Pokemon in the field, including my ally, but since my ally is a flying type, it won't get hit. Except it gets knocked out before the Earthquake comes out, which then I'm forced to send out a non-flying type immediately, which then gets hit by the Earthquake. In Gen 4 onwards, this cannot happen, as new Pokemon only get sent out once the turn. For a game centered on double battles, I feel like this is either a oversight or an appalling design decision. Agreed. That's about all I had issue with. Everything else was stellar. Routes were great, Pokemon distribution was great, quality of life features was great, exploration was great, and having plenty of side quests that give useful items for completing them was especially great. There's actually a sequel in the works, so let's hope the difficulty gets a little bit more manageable for that one. I at least hope for Gen 4 or future. It'll probably get a spot in my Game Pass pals in 2030 list if so. As for this one, please play it on Picnic mode. Maybe normal mode isn't too bad either. I would probably play it on normal, but yeah, the Picnic mode seems correct. So I don't recommend hard mode to anyone who isn't a VGC competitor. Okay, so play hard mode, got it. The story and characters are worth the challenge, at least if you're a weeb like me.
That's wholesome. And in a weird way, that's wholesome. I'm really glad that you found a game that's this enjoyable and this cool for you.
It was a Togekiss.
Also, the fact that there's, bro, are like Pokemon ROM hackers this like crazy? Like, holy, this is like this level of effort they could put into making their own game rather than just a ROM hack, and it would still be incredible. It's crazy.
Yeah, Pokemon ROM hackers are like certainly something else. What were those Wigglytuff? That's great. Yeah, this looks very up my alley and up CERN's alley too. I don't know if you, but this also definitely means that my fire red leaf green gas is going to age very poorly. You know, it's fine. This is cool. I didn't realize that this was a fire red leaf green ROM hack.
That's sick. I'm glad.
This looks cool. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
As someone who does not enjoy any of the things that was said during this is really fucking cool.
Honestly, if anything, you might like double battles way more than single battles, because it's the only turn-based combat system that I've actually found interesting ever. So,
Damn.
it's just really hard to do single battle type combat interestingly, I think.
I kind of get you. I think JRPGs are just not built for me.
That's fair, honestly, yeah.
Not for Jovine.
And that, I
Anyways,
believe, puts us to 2.
that was... Yeah, we're on to number 2 with about an hour left. All right, we're on time. This is perfect.
Look at us.
And
professional streamers.
We are very professional. And it's time for my number 2. That's what's right. So I think this is just the opening. Yeah. The Shell Part 2, Purgatorio.
God damn it. I should have just guessed some random ass one that was on your list that I didn't actually understand.
To be fair, I did put The Shell Part 1 on my list.
Yeah.
I think it was 2023.
Yeah.
Cyclo did guess. Cyclo was, I believe, the only one to get. Yes. That's true. Yeah, well, I would just see like why you guessed this. Like because I had Part 1 on my list before, or was it some other reason? But anyways,
Just because it was on your list before.
just because it was on your list. I mean, you know,
That's good reason.
Honestly,
that's a good. No one else got it, so you know.
Yeah, Joe and I can't talk.
I can't read, so I didn't remember that it was on your list last year.
That's true. So this would be a bad game for you because this is a pure visual novel, which also means that's 3 visual novels in the top 10
Damn.
for anyone playing at home. All right. Honestly, this one is like the one on my list that should maybe be lower than the other ones. But there's 2 things that made me decide to put it at number 2. Ding. First, as I mentioned before, this is a fair play mystery, and I love a good fair play mystery. Honestly, even more so than Sands of Blake Manor, I think. Second, it's the most consistent game on the list. Every single other game on the list I have some problem with and have said some sort of criticism about it. Usually a point in the game that's a huge annoyance or something, and otherwise a great game. This one was consistent throughout the entire 40-hour playtime. Or maybe even more. I could you can't count how much playtime in this game because it's also not through. I didn't play it through Steam, but I played at least 40 hours. It's and it was. To be fair, it is a story. There was no gameplay really to go along with it, so that's like maybe a point why it was like that. But I think the story was also just consistently good and engaging. At a core, this is a mystery novel, and it's actually like a almost completely separate story from Part 1, besides a few more meta-narrative things going on. The thing I liked the most about it, similar to Part 1 actually, was that there wasn't just a single mystery going, like in a lot of other mystery novels. There was multiple different things going on at once that all played into each other, and were fundamentally separate, but were made to look like they overlapped. And so part of it, the mystery was having to piece apart what was part of which of the mysteries, and having to solve all of them together. Plus, I was able to solve. I was able to do it before they're properly revealed. So like that makes it like more fun. Like I'm gonna rate the game higher because that's just a great moment when you solve the mystery, right?
Yeah.
One thing I really liked about the game was that after you got the first ending, you got to restart, and then as you I say play through it, but you're just skipping through all the story you've read before, and then it interjects with scenes that like happened during that time, but the game didn't show you because it would have spoiled the main mysteries. And then you eventually got back to the point where the game ended the first time, and you get to see the whole payoff to everything overall. And the payoff was great. Part 1, as I mentioned, made my list at number 5 in 2023. And honestly, the games are pretty close for me overall. I think I like Part 2 a bit more. The characters, their motivations, their interactions were overall a bit more solid for me, and the core mystery was more engaging. I think in large part because they decided they dedicated a honestly huge amount of time for a flashback sequence that basically set up the entire rest of the game, which normally I think would kill the momentum, but I think how they did it worked really well. And I think it honestly didn't really kill the momentum, and it didn't pull me out of the game. As the name implies, this is a trilogy named after the Divine Comedy, so I still have one more game to go. That one's definitely going to focus on tying up the meta narrative they have, which I'm honestly not entirely confident will work out that great, but I'm excited to see how the story ends. And it's been cool. I've been kind of like, we like read part of the Inferno back in school, but like didn't really touch on the Purgatorio or the Paradiso. And so it's been cool to also like go back and kind of research that. The games are definitely like very, very loosely based off of them, but all the chapters are like named after the 4 or the 7 like sections of, in this case, Purgatory. So it's kind of cool to be able to like gauge your progress based off of like, oh, this is chapter 6 of 7. And that was kind of neat. And that's the I'm a smart bonus, exactly. And that's the Shell Part 2 for me.
Electric Boogaloo.
Electric Boogaloo. No, Purgatorio.
Electric Purgatorio.
Electric Purgatorio.
Purgatorio.
Oh my god.
All right, that's
my Panic at the Disco cover band. Electric Purgatorio.
I will admit, my number 2 is making me realize that there's 0% chance that it even scored a point for me somewhere else. Which is the realization of the amount of stuff that I put on other people's top 10 lists that I feel like I like the most on their games played list. But that's a different subject. Please pop up? Please? Oh, never mind. I put it on the wrong tab. This is the usual. This is the game I recommended to Wizard, which apparently didn't hit as hard for him as it did for me.
But number 1, you don't know.
The bullshit. This is not your number 1. This game is a great game. It is not your number 1.
I was surprised to see that this high for you, honestly. But
I don't know. Maybe part of it's just recency bias. It felt like a fun story and a way of telling things that isn't. In a lot of ways, this felt like Neon White. Neon White's inspiration continuing. And I have nothing but respect for that. Isn't in the game. I never played that section. What? Anyways,
did you play all the extra levels too?
Not all of them. They're actually substantially more difficult than the original ones. Did you play all the extras?
I didn't play them. I briefly looked at that.
I played some of them because they're much more tongue in cheek. Did that just say this is on App Store? If you play this on a fucking phone, you're a lunatic.
Anyways,
That would be absolutely unhinged.
right? That's what I'm saying. In a lot of ways, this felt like it felt like a different style of what like Neon White always could have been. I like Neon White more, which shouldn't have been a shocker because I believe Neon White was my number one. I don't know. I don't actually know.
It was your number 2. Valhalla was your number 1.
Okay, sorry, my bad. That's fair.
Yeah.
Damn. Okay.
Oh,
Now I feel
funny.
kind of bad.
As I'm watching this trailer, a really funny thing during my playthrough was one of the bonus objectives was hip shots only, and I was like, "Can't you only hip shot?" And then I realized that they're been named on this.
You've never done this. That's so good. There's so much about this game that is just, I don't know. It's to me this hits a lot of the same chords that Neon White hits. It not nearly as good, but like, I don't know. Something about like, had they not had that Babe line, I don't know if it would be number 2.
Yeah,
That one
was so
singular
good.
line,
That was very good.
like that
Wait,
singular.
What is this line?
I can't. It's hard to explain. Like you kind of have to experience it. This is on Game Pass. Play it. It's less than 2 hours.
Okay.
You gotta trust me.
Well,
Play it.
It does get pretty hard. It might take some.
Nah,
It is short.
it's a short game. The story's fun. I really enjoy the gameplay as somebody who really loved Neon White. Like really like Jovine's favorite genre, hyper stylized speedrun FPS. Kind of true.
It really is.
But like this is like Neon White, but with a very different storyline. And in a weird way, like, because it's more relatable's not the right word, but like you get where I'm trying to go versus Neon White, where Neon White is very clearly a fantasy world that doesn't exist, and this is actually grounded.
Somewhat, yeah.
It hit a different level. And it's just, I don't know, because of that the stylization was also for me. Low poly is good, but like it's even beyond that. I don't know. It was something about the story that just like kind of hit. The humor was really well paced. The game felt like it respected my time of it's exactly what you need it to be, not more than that. I didn't feel the want to I don't think I love this game as much as Neon White. I didn't feel the want to keep doing much more. It did give me that little itch of like, ooh, but I could be really good and really fast in this. But it didn't give me the itch of I want to get all of these. I don't want to 100% this. I don't want to make an entire spreadsheet of who's better at what kind of thing. But like at the same time,
So you don't want to Tim Tam this game?
No.
Tim Tom?
but I was missing a Tim Tom. I didn't have a Tim Tom to drive me. I don't know how much of that
There's
is
a leaderboard.
my fault. There is a leaderboard. Maybe I get to be somebody
there's
else's Tim Tom, but I'm not good enough to be somebody else's Tim Tom. I didn't go hard enough to be somebody else's Tim Tom, and that's on me. But it's one of those things of like, I don't know. It's Neon White hit different because of the community. I don't have the community to go with this, but also this was way shorter than Neon White. This is way faster. A lot of this is much more bite size. And I think in a weird way, that's more respectable for a lot of people. And I feel like I could recommend this more than Neon White to a lot of people. If you enjoy this and you are like, oh, I have the itch, you should just go play Neon White. And I think that's awesome that I can have steps now. Is this as good as Neon White? No, but so what? That's okay. I really enjoyed it. The writing, I think a huge part of it was gameplay combined with the writing, combined with that like kind of addictiveness of like wanting to sink my teeth into being better. Getting this all done in one sitting, it felt really good. And there's not a lot of games you can say that about. And I don't know. It's hard when it's nice when it feels like games respect your time fully and still give you something worthwhile. Not just respect your time, but also are really enjoyable. And to me, I Am Your Beast is the definition of that. I was hoping it was going to hit your number 9. I didn't expect it to hit any higher than number 9 for you, which is why I recommended it, considering how much you liked Neon White too. But I'm not surprised.
To be fair, I did consider it for my number 9.
I'll take that.
I did like the game a lot, the story didn't quite hit as much for me personally. The gameplay was very good though. I didn't really like the moments where it was like, okay, like you have all this momentum going, now go do like 7 more bonus objectives. It's
Yeah.
like, oh, I don't want to do that.
Neon
but,
White did
like,
that too,
it's
to be
fine,
fair.
The game was still, it was, yeah, no, that's true. But I think Neon White, I wanted to do it because it was a bit more slower paced, and in this game, it kind of killed the momentum a bit. But
feel you.
like, I still finished it in 2 hours. I was going to say 2 years. That's not. It didn't take me that long. I finished it in 2 hours. I'm still very happy with it. Still very good. But yeah, just not quite enough to make it my.
No, I feel that. That makes sense to me. I'm actually more sad about, unless A Short Hike is your #1 game of the year, which no, it fucking isn't. I'm a little bit more sad about A Short Hike not making your list, to be honest with you.
Yeah, no, it was honestly on my list for a long time during the year.
Damn.
Yeah, and it just barely got, like, I think it could have been instead of Legends ZA, and maybe it should have been over Legends ZA, but that spot was like super.
No, I feel
really
it.
Just that spot.
I feel it. No, I get it. I genuinely do, and that's the part of the. That's the problem. Is I feel like you had a lot of good low end ones.
Yeah, that was my big problem this year. Was like, my high end was like nothing was close to it. My low end was super competitive. Same with Ooh. Ooh was also really in contention for my number 9. I can talk about that one too because we have time, but not right now. But I'll maybe go over like my not honorable mentions, but like notable exclusions, because I think there's also like 1 or 2 more.
It's funnier because like I have honorable mentions that are different than my runners up, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
So I feel like that works. Yeah, perfect. So that'll all work.
Superlatives as always.
Yeah, same. Actually,
I do too. Yeah.
I think I actually have a consistent award that has worked every year. Your number 2?
You know what's not a fun superlative?
The data?
The data.
The data!
The data is cold, it is hard, it is truth. It is not silly like a superlative. And the data says, one person said Vampire Survivors was going to be in 2nd place. One person said Blueprints, and one person said Expedition 33, which is correct. Oh, we got to mute this.
Expedition 33 is your number 2?
Wow.
Expedition 33 is my number 2. I remember the superlatives I was talking about. Expedition 33 earns one of those superlatives. I think Expedition 33 has one of the absolute best camera modes I have ever seen.
I don't know how to respond to that statement. That is the most. That might be the most Seskimo statement of all time.
The camera mode.
I'm going to write Expedition 33 camera mode.
No. Like, going back to my anarchy rule, this is like part of the superlatives. Like, the best photo mode in the game goes to Expedition 33. It is also 2nd on my list. Pretty fitting for this game, as those who don't know, it kind of swept a lot of the award shows. Let me continue talking about this photo mode though. Then I'll tell you about.
Yeah, please.
It's a JRPG. This photo mode lets you set actual beams, like lighting, like as if they were strobes or a continuous light setting.
Okay, that's
it has one of the best depths of focus. It has like a full like camera control, and the hours I am going to waste running around this game taking pretty pictures of the monkey character, Minoko. Let me tell you, it's going to be a lot eventually when I am trying to just be brain dead after work and want to do something silly and stupid. Man, the photo mode is so good. So the game, it's a JRPG, fantastic story. Sad mimes, not clowns, very important. Also maybe not actually that important, but mimes are different than clowns. This game is great. It is a turn-based JRPG with quick time action attacks and some parry based type moves, such as you see in Sea of Stars type battle. It's really good. It truly deserves the awards it got. It's a small indie studio. I know I'm throwing it out there for transparency. There was some kerfuffle about at one point in development they used AI generated assets, but completely removed them on the release of the game. Make your own decisions. It is worth pointing out, but there's no actual AI in the game, from what I understand. Jovine's face on my stream is just frozen in shock at the moment.
Sorry, I'm watching the trailer.
I think
I'm actually watching the trailer.
Really still,
yeah. Your face is just frozen in the shock state. So I don't know how you're actually relaxing, but it's quite funny.
It's yeah.
This game is great. It's on Game Pass. This was a game I found through TikTok. Notably, this game
what the fuck?
came out the same time as the Elder Scrolls Obsidian remaster make. I don't know what to call them these days. Whatever they called it, it came out at the same time, and I did actively choose to play this game over that, based on what I saw from TikTok and what different creators were saying.
I explicitly said when this trailer came out that this game is going to be fucking sick. I'm just throwing that out there. I think I told both of you. Just saying.
Yeah, you did.
Just saying.
I was pretty hesitant on it. I'm like, yeah.
I think I watched it and was kind of agreed, but it's I don't know, it's worth checking out. The story's really good. It's super interesting. The combat's fun. I mean, it's turn-based JRPG combat with quick times and parry and block mechanics. So do with that what you will. There's some crazy builds in there, but it's a really beautiful world. Once again, the camera mode is so good, people.
This is the real reason why you love Cyberpunk so much. The camera mode in Cyberpunk felt really clean.
The camera mode in Cyberpunk is really good too.
Anything has a good.
Look, I'm a simple man. But like the crazy part is the camera mode just came out. I think this game still sits at number 2 before the camera mode update. To be completely honest,
they didn't push it to number 1. Ooh.
Dun.
Yeah.
You know, another game I'm sure has a great photo mode.
Cyclone's number 2 game.
Number 2.
I would actually bet money that there is no photo mode in Cyclone's number 2 game.
It's gonna have the best photo mode of all time.
It's gonna be like
I don't believe
photography the game, as his number 2.
Ironically, I did actually pick a photography of the game last year when you didn't, and that's really your problem.
That's true. That's funny.
No, I already had played Toem.
Excuse you. I'm pretty sure my number 2 last year was. Does my number 2 have a good photo mode or photo mode at all? Absolutely not. Nightbot based Nightbot. I don't think my number 2 was it, but
No, it was number 4. Was Viewfinder.
There you go, Viewfinder.
Oh, okay.
Number 2 again was Neon White.
That's fair. Oh yeah, right. We just talked about this. Let's go. I knew I didn't. I don't know where I put Bizarre for you.
I've been hearing so much about this game.
For me, but before we get into it, I looked this up. It was like, I don't know how much Cyclone actually likes
I'm reading this.
roguelikes. Yeah, you can read it. And then I found his retro achievements, and he had mastered it. So I was like, all right, this is one of the most fleshed out ROM acts he's played. I should guess it, and I'm glad I did.
I don't know if it's mentioned at all in this. I saw this game, and the exact first thing I thought when I saw this game was, Cyclone needs to see this game. And I immediately sent it to Cyclone. And I'm so happy that Cyclone actually enjoyed this game.
All right.
Because it feels like that exact level of craziness. And I'm so happy that not only did Cyclone play it and enjoy it, I wouldn't have expected to ever get to number 2. So this is super cool for me.
I'm surprised if it's made number 2. Sweet.
Yeah.
Is that the left leg of Exodia? I guess it'd be the right leg of Exodia.
Yes. Yeah. It is. This game is wild. I think you genuinely might unironically enjoy this game. It's dumb in so many ways, but like, that's what makes it cool. Bazaar is a ROM hack that turns Super Mario 64 into a roguelike deck builder. You pick a starting deck, which typically contains your Mario moves such as jump, punch, crouch, triple jump, etc., and then enter a randomly chosen level and try to get your the star using your cards, which get drawn into your B, A, Z, and R buttons, which is where the name comes from, Bazaar. Able to be used in a limited number of times until they run out, and then you draw a new card into that button. Upon obtaining a star, Cyclone has a typo because he's a fool. No, I love Cyclone. You get a coin bonus depending on how hard the star was to collect, how fast you collected it, and how many regular coins you picked up on the level, and are able to spend those on new cards, upgrading your existing ones, and more. There are over 100 cards in total, and they're not just Mario's normal moveset. You have cards like Air Jump, Hover, Beta Triple Jump, which is a jump that turns into a twirl that like makes you fall slowly. As well as plenty more like Health Recover, Activate Wing Cap, Activate Cannon, Spawn Shell, and so on. There are also passive cards that get drawn into your passive slot, like Low Gravity, Speed Up, No Fall Damage. You can only have one of them at a time, and drawing a new one replaces your last one. Lastly, there are special cards, which activate immediately upon drawing them, like Card Repair, Shuffle Cards, or Where We Droppin' Boys, which teleports Mario to an extremely high up location. There are also a lot of cards with negative effects, such as Spawn Thwomp, Blurry Vision, or Reduce HP to 1. You don't usually want those, but they show up in the shop and they cost negative coins. Like, they give you money. So, you know, it might be worth it. You can also find one free card in every level, usually by talking to Obama and buddies, and then going to where the card is spawned. It's always where the cannon would be in the base game, or somewhere in the level where there is no cannon in the level. Once you've collected 16 stars, you take on the Bowser Gauntlet. That is Bowser in the Dark World, immediately followed by Bowser in the Fire Sea, immediately followed by Bowser in the Sky. Just the levels, not the fights. You better have a good deck left. By winning runs, you unlock new starting decks with new starting cards and cool gimmicks, a la Balatro. What? A lot of these decks have laminated cards, which are passive card effects that are active. They don't need to be drawn and can be replaced by other cards. For example, the infamous Green Demon deck, which has the Green Demon passive card, which spawns a 1-up that chases you and kills you if it touches you. Hilariously, it's a callback. One notable feature of this hack is Mario is no longer allowed to swim. I imagine because swimming has a completely different moveset. Entering water, like falling off the level, respawns you nearby and makes you lose one of your cards. Tiny Huge Island had some platforms added to it for accounting for this, and Jolly Roger Bay and Wet Dry World were completely redesigned. And Dire Dire Docks was just straight up removed. Parentheses, good. And honestly, based.
Yeah, fair.
This game has some pretty high skill floor. You need to know SM64, and you need to be good at it. It helps a lot if you know low jump routes, coin routes for each level. It took Cyclone a few tries to get used to this game's gimmick, honestly. And he wasn't too good at it much at the start, or having too much fun at the start. But once I started figuring things out, holy fucking shit. This game is so much fun. It's all I could think about for the week I played this game. Do a run, go eat something, do another run, go help my family with stuff, do another run, go sleep, have esoteric dreams about the game, wake up and do another run. It also helped that I played early in mid-May when it was genuinely kind of depressed due to Gora's graduation. And this game helped me endure the painful wait until the fish-shaped hole in my heart was patched up. Aww. Also, I had started a garden with my mom a month before, watering the plants and touching grass. Between runs helped a good mental break and memories I hope to cherish for all the time. Chilling in the lobby between stars while Luigi's Casino plays was vibes, man. We're lost. I recommend trying out this game. Note that I use try out on purpose, because this game will not give you fun for free. You have to earn it by getting good. That being said, there is a baby deck that you unlock by losing 10 runs. Winning 10 also counts, which gives you a ton of strong cards right off the bat. I think anyone can win a run with that deck. All in all, I had an absolute blast with this game. Very fun, very challenging, and it came at the perfect time in my life. This game is sick.
I do love me a good messed up roguelike deck builder. This kind of reminds me of like One Step from Maiden in like how like weird it is. And also I love any game that gives me the Tetris effect where I start having weird esoteric dreams. So I'm sold.
I feel it.
I love a game that comes at the perfect time as well.
That's
Yeah, true.
It's
I mean,
wonderful.
Isn't that the real thing that matters the most in a lot of games? It's sometimes hitting just right at the
Yeah.
right time. But I feel it.
Yeah.
All right. Ah, that's so good. Thank you, Cyclone. I'm so happy this hit so special for you. I knew you would enjoy it. I'm so much happier that it hit this well for you. Because I don't know if you knew about it before I sent it to you. Not to take, take credit for you getting this information, but like, I'm so happy you're the first to show it to me. That actually, genuinely, it actually feels so good. I'm so happy that you got to play this and that I was able to show it to you. You probably almost certainly would have found it based off of how many other SM64 hacks you played. But like, I don't know. That feels really good. Bro, that fucking Mario was caked up.
Caked.
That was one thing to go from like actually genuinely tearing up because like with everything with all the context of like it being a rougher time of your life, meaning that it means a lot to have something that's like a good outlet, which is, you know, what video games are for, to give you those kinds of environments in life, to literally saying the sentence of damn, that Mario's caked up, but I'll take it. One more small anecdote with this game. I'm listening. It took me over a day to beat the Green Demon deck. Jesus Christ. And by the time I was done,
Spence.
I was paranoid in real life that the Green Demon would kill me.
Plus, that's the Tetris effect goes bad.
Shit.
man.
The Tetris effect, yeah.
The Tetris effect is real. The Tetris effect cannot hurt you, except I guess when you're actually get paranoid enough IRL. I got the Tetris effect actually playing Tetris in high school. It's great. Highly recommend it.
All
For
right.
that, we should take a quick break and then get back for our honorable mention, dishonorable mention, and top game.
See y'all then.
Yeah.
All right, let's do it. BRB. Once again, I'm the first one back. If I go, I'm on. You need to experience a green demon in your life. It's not like the Cosmic Galaxy, copy your movement so you can walk slowly and they'll walk slowly too. No, the green demon moves through 3D space at Mario's running. It's for I should have got some water. Oh well. Download in the description.
All right. Sorry, I just realized the walkie is in the corner of the bazaar. Bro, I need this playlist to not play what is it, Data Magical Girl? It's funny because this made my top 10 last year and I can't remember the name of it.
How to Date a Magical Girl.
There you go. I knew I wasn't
have to look
quite
that one
right.
Minutes.
Good music, by the way.
But like, it's fine if we don't quite get there anyways. So like, whatever.
All right, to be super clear, we went to 1 a.m. my time last year. It'd be nice if we went to midnight my time this year at least.
Yeah. No,
That's what we usually do. We always aim for.
This is your honorable
midnight
mention,
on
right?
Saturday.
Hold up. What did you just link before I look at it?
I linked my 5 honorable mentions. Yeah, that's
Okay,
true.
sick.
I guess I would have been aiming for midnight Colorado time, but that is true that we do have 2 hours left, so we could like pad out time if we do or whatever.
Perfect.
We'll figure it out. I can go real slow. You can do these in any order you
No,
want.
I think honorable mentions, we can buffer it out. I think it'll work great.
All right, cool.
Yeah.
Also from here, I want to snake this. So I do honorable mentions, then everyone else does. Then we go backwards through dishonorable mentions, and then we'll go back normal through our number ones.
I'm chill with that. That sounds good.
Cool.
Sure.
I'm so happy this made your honorable mention. I should have listed it, but I didn't think it
I'm
would.
starting here. I didn't think this would be my number 1. Again, my honorable mentions aren't necessarily like what would be number 9, but honestly, this is probably good enough to make my number 9 or maybe my number 10 even. So this one wins my goodbye 30 hours of my life (parentheses affectionate) award. Basically, what I wrote about this was it's not the type of game that makes the main list generally for me, but
Only
I did really
30?
enjoy it. I did binge it in 30 hours. Yeah, it was 30 hours. I'm both glad with the time I spent on it, and I'm also really glad I was told not to play Space Station.
You did do the first link, right?
Yes, I did.
That was the
Okay,
fun.
good.
Alright,
should be
what's the next link?
Factorio.
Let's find out.
Oh no, the first link was a fake game. Oh dear lord, my poor stream. I'm a
No, that was
professional,
what
I
I
promise.
intended. All right, so here's this is all out of order. So I think you did click the wrong first one somehow. But this is funnier, so we're keeping it. This is the best boss
the name.
fight.
Oh
this
shit,
is
you're
the
right.
best-
How did I click the wrong first link?
No, we're doing this. This is funnier. This is the best boss fight honorable mention, which is Final Fantasy 14. The Doom Train.
I'm the best.
Yeah. Doom Train's just like the coolest boss fight. It's an evil train that you fight while EDM music blasts in your ears. It just knocks you from flat car to flat car until you're just all out of flat cars. And you're just on the final one, and it's not where you were. He sends you into the train dimension for a while before growing arms and just starting punching you. What a masterpiece of a boss. Also, by the way, this is not like a side fight. This is part of the main story in Final Fantasy XIV.
That is not what I thought the Doom Train was going to look like.
He's so good. Yeah, if you could skip forward a little bit to the train dimension,
No,
it'll be the
he's
next
really
car.
good. But
Yeah,
I straight up had more of a.
What?
I thought it was more of a.
You hear the scream
gun-
of metal
an
and
actual
it's coming
damage
closer?
This is the train dimension, where you kill like a ball. It's like an ass ball, dodging stuff, and then you get slammed in the face by the Doom Train. At which point he grows arms. He's growing arms. Oh,
There
there's
it
his
is.
arm. He grows arms like right there. It's like right after you come out of the train dimension.
What the
That
fuck?
was the. Yep. It's so good. What a good boss fight. Absolutely ridiculous. He starts punching you like that. The boss fight's like also like a really good difficulty. Like it's not that hard, but it's like a lot of fun. He just like chucks the flat car. 10 out of 10. What a good fight. If I had $1 for based RPG, right? Is that enough for a train ticket? Yeah, to be clear, this is not based off of the Spectral train for Final Fantasy VI that's famous for the suplex. This is actually based off of a obscure summon in Final Fantasy IX. And
So-
the train dimension is actually a reference to that summon anime.
That's incredible. I just want you to
It's so
know
good.
the song that started playing when this popped up is actually like peak. It is the Cyclone may have noticed. I'm not sure if he did. It is the King's magnum opus from Demon Turf. This song is so good for this exact moment in time.
If anyone wants to, you should like click on the link, it's the second link, and actually listen to the song too, because the song slaps. Unfortunately, it's hard to listen to it during the actual fight because when you're in the train dimension, there's like sound cues that tell you. Basically, the train does like a horde and then either 2 or 3 puffs, and that tells you whether to stack or spread. It's like actually part of the fight.
That's actually incredible.
It's actually really cool.
My bane having to turn off the music to listen to boss mechanics.
Yeah, I mean, if someone's calling it, it's fine. But yeah, go to the train dimension part and see if you can actually see some of the train dimension bit. It'll be back quite a bit. Yeah, so you're like fighting this. The one of the trains goes along the down here. You can see it, and then up above you can kind of see there's a second train going
up there.
Up the other way. So that train does frontals on the tanks based on wherever it stops, and so the tanks have to like see where it is and like spread out.
That's
and then
so
the
sick.
other train's doing the sound cues, whatever one's supposed to stack or spread. It's really cool. And then throughout the rest of the fight, he also, when he gets his arms, he'll sometimes do a snap, and that snap is your cue to you have to move because it's dropping a pool underneath you. It's sweet. Good fight. Anyways, I talked about Doom Train long enough. I'm gonna fight a train.
I'm gonna go to your
Yeah,
number
bro,
one
train
because
style.
somehow your number one didn't get open first, and I don't know how.
Yeah. No, because it's funnier this way. So here's my best boss fight actual award, which goes to Fate Grand Order Part 2, Chapter 7. The boss fight is... What? No, you're messing with the trailer.
Yeah.
The boss fight in particular I'm talking about here against Ort, which is a space alien who disintegrates everything. He's good. This fight is cool because it culminates 8 years of your gameplay, and it's like the capstone moment of part 2 in the story, which part 1 lasted a year and a half. Part 2 lasted a year, or 1.5 lasted it was actually like exactly 1 year, and then part 2's been going on since then. So it's been
That's
like
crazy.
6 years. Yeah, they really drew that one out, but honestly, way better than part 1, so it's good. Basically, this boss has 20 times the health of basically anything else in the entire game. But every time you make an attempt at the boss, the damage you do is permanent.
That's sick.
Except every character you fight it with, it'll eventually kill them and absorb them into his body, which means you're not allowed to use them again until you kill the boss. So basically, it's a race between the 8 years of progress you've made against its stupidly dumb health bar. And then to top it all off, after you kill it, surprise, it has a second health bar that's the same size as the first.
No.
Which I was not expecting at all. It was sweet.
That's a lot of health.
That's a lot of health. I think the last... So it basically has 10 million health. The last, 3 million health, I think, is technically fake. I think the story, lets you skip parts of it. Because also what's going on here is, I thought I wrote about this, and I apparently didn't. That's what was making me stop here. But, the story melds with the fight in that the story itself is also, this guy is at the bottom of a big hole. He's trying to make it out of the big hole, and you need to kill him before he does that. But you're also... The journey was to the bottom of the hole, the entire chapter up until this point. So, the characters you met at various points, come back and help you, too. Which is cool, after you kill the second health bar, so it's not, a true second health bar. But it sure feels, terrifying when you're oh god, I'm down to my, last 50 characters, can I do this? It was really good. The overall story of the chapter wasn't good enough to make it in, because I tend to hold live service games a bit higher standard than the rest of the list. But the fight was, one of the, most unique fights I've seen in a video game, and so that was enough to make it in.
I feel it. All right.
Go ahead.
I was just saying it's
Number 3.
Parquet.
Yeah, it's Parquet down the bun burrows. So this game's weird because the game itself, I had very little interest in the actual puzzles, but I loved everything else going on. Because it had a bunch of weird Metroidvania elements to it that were honestly really, you discover them really naturally, which was really cool. It wasn't the game teaching you anything. You just kind of were huh, could I do this? And then you can do it. And then that opens up terrifying possibilities. What I did was I'm gonna spoil the game because
The fucking trailer just told me things I didn't ever get to play. Sorry.
Yeah, no, it's sorry, I didn't check the trailer spoilers. I'm gonna spoil more things. So basically, early in the game, you...
Sorry.
Oh, that's hell.
This trailer's unhinged. What was that?
This game is unhinged. Oh, that's you returning all the bunnies back, because that's the bunny stack. Yeah. See, this is Jovine's live reaction to you. You understand now what my reaction to this game is. So early on, you find out if you stack 2 bunnies, they make a baby, and that counts as a puzzle. Then you find out you can use the pickaxe to go into other areas. And then you could bring bunnies from other areas back to the area you were just in to stack them to make a baby. And you can stack a bunch up at the same time to make more babies. And then you realize, oh god, you can make could I force this bunny down this hole? Will it jump down the hole? Yes, it'll jump down the hole, which opens up exponentially more puzzles to solve. And at that point, my brain was fried. I had a few hours of you just keep on discovering new mechanics. Then you get hit by dread when you realize how they interact with each other. And there's just an insane amount of puzzles that the game doesn't tell you about it, but you're able to discover it all yourself, which is super cool. And then I ended up making it to the bottom of hell. finding a progress tracker, seeing how little I actually done in the game, and I was very happy with my time with the game and closed the game for. To be clear, when I say I was in hell, that's not a euphemism. You go to hell. You can check my achievements.
I mean, I can see it on the screen right now.
Yeah, there was one of the fire bunnies from hell. Yeah,
Bro.
navigating hell was actually sweet. Like, that was actually one of the highlights of this game. Was like trying to figure out the correct path through hell. It was like a pathing challenge more than anything else. And
navigating hell.
Navigating
fun activity.
This game is insane.
Oh yeah, sorry, I forgot to say what this reward was. This is the oh god, what is even happening? Please send help. I am in hell. Yeah, this game is absolutely insane. And so it deserves to be on the honorable mentions list for like how insane it is. Like you saw in real time, like your face was like, "What is this game?" Once you discovered like those mechanics.
I mean,
that
yeah.
trailer was showing you. But like I don't think the actual like puzzles itself are actually good enough to make like my regular list.
I get it. I wasn't
Yes,
blown away by in this game, but like it was a fun game.
Yeah.
So
it's
I get
fun,
it.
And like getting to like do the Metroidvania bit like constantly for a few hours was like, this is great. My mind is blown. I'm done now.
I get it.
And then my final award is the most messed up playthrough (parentheses) that I still really enjoyed, which is
It's loading.
a short hike. It's a
this
short
was
hike. This is
Factorio again for somehow.
It's Factorio. No, it's a short hike. I thought this one was part of an archipelago. Go ahead.
Did you never play this OG?
So I played this first as an archipelago and got nowhere close to the intended experience.
I'm
but
so
I still really enjoyed the
sorry.
game. Well, and then I went back afterwards and played it normally, and then I enjoyed it again. So it's fine. I definitely don't recommend people do what I did, but it was honestly like a pretty neat way of experiencing the game. So like I'm not that sad.
I'm glad you
not
still
that
got to
bad.
I don't
experience it.
think people have to worry about doing it the way you did. To be
That's
completely
true.
honest.
Yeah,
I
most
feel
people
like
don't do archipelago.
Archipelago is a very niche part of the gaming community.
That's true.
And
no one's gonna
most
play it
people
as a
aren't
game.
going to have to worry about doing it that
Yeah,
way.
I'm
honestly-
sorry that that's how you experienced it, but I'm glad that you still enjoyed it that way.
Yeah, it was great. Honestly, it was great. I would do it again.
It's a very wizard way of experiencing a game, to be honest.
Yeah.
Have you played this game, Seskimo?
No.
You
should
probably like it a
play-
lot,
maybe-
actually.
Yeah, I think you'd really enjoy this game.
Maybe I'll try the wizard's way.
Yeah, do it.
Don't,
It'll be fun.
please, for the love of God, don't do that.
I don't think you would like it as much if you did it, but it would. Anyways, those are my 5 honorable mentions.
Hell yeah.
Okay, and then now Jovine's honorable
Yes,
mentions?
yes, it is.
Yes, we're going normal order, and then we're going backwards to the dishonorable.
So my first honorable mention is the time that the wizard played a short hike in Archipelago.
Beautiful. I can just read
Was this
that.
actually on your list?
No, fuck no. That's so unhinged. I didn't realize I made you play it the first time as an archipelago. I feel so bad.
Could have just said yes. It wouldn't be the first lie you told tonight.
What? Hell no. No. What lie did I tell tonight?
I'm sorry. The game that went from 6 to 3.
That wasn't a
Wow,
lie.
Fantastic.
True.
Not a lie. I told the truth. I told you what was in my heart.
But you told us you had.
It changed literally within the
Anyways.
week. Is the funny thing is it's been, to be fair, if you would have been paying attention to my Steam time.
I don't pay attention to stats. I only buy.
So
I
I
got
never,
supplies, I don't care.
yeah, I never grabbed trailers for these, but we've got 4 awards for me to discuss, and runner-ups. But those are we'll put the runner-ups in a different pile. So the first one is something we've kind of talked about a little bit already, because it was an award that I gave to it for something that I surprised myself with, something I was capable of doing, but also for me is something that surprised me with how much it rekindled something that I was interested in, and it was something from a way further back, which is something I'm going to call the Rekindling Award, which hilariously has actually been something that I've had every single year, and that's the RuneScape Catalyst. The RuneScape Catalyst League, like, really grabs me and brought me back into RuneScape 3, and also has a very good boy called Mod Bailey. No, but it made me realize how much.
What a good dog!
Right? It made me realize how much.
What a good dog!
No. That's the correct response. How much has changed and how much is like actually super relevant, and how much that the RuneScape MMO is like incredible to me now, and has actually fully bit me with the bug of the point where I'm actually continuing to play RuneScape quite a substantial amount, and I'm actually really excited to see what the next year is going to bring us for RuneScape. And even to a degree, got me to play a little bit of old school RuneScape too, which is kind of crazy. And it's really cool of me, really cool to me to see a game invest their time and their effort into doing something that brings back old players and brings back people who knew about it and were like cared about something, and draws me back in and gives me something like that is a drive to continue playing a game. I don't feel, considering this is a game that is old and is something that is just really re-inviting me back into this world, that it deserves a full up top 10 award, but it's worth saying how much this mattered to me. And to be honest, during the overnights, gave me something to work on, something to care about, something to strive for when I was, to be honest, very empty. Overnights were really rough on me. It's a lot of work. It's part of why I mentioned I was really proud of the work that I put into this, but also proud of the work that I put in for actual literal work, because they both went hand in hand. Of hilariously, RuneScape Catalyst, that league helped me get through that entire mess, because it was a lot, and it definitely, it wore me down a lot. So in a weird way, it helped me immensely, not just as a game. So not only did it rekindle my love for this game, but it also really helps me get through those overnights where I felt like I was losing a lot. It gave me something to like kind of think about, to work on. But at the same time, is it the craziest game ever? No, but who cares? It's what hit at the right time and rekindled a love for a game that I played a long time ago.
What a good dog!
What a good dog, right?
What a good dog!
Isn't that crazy? That's the first of my 4 awards too, by the way.
I also said a lot of mine, so
fair enough.
I said more about Doomsday. I said I had an honorable mention for an honorable mention that took up like more time than.
Anyways, what is your next one?
So my next award is the What the Golf Award. It's for What the Golf. I cannot justify giving this game a top 10, but I can't justify not talking about this game, because I don't know what it is about this game. This game is magic. Whoever made this is an actual genius. It's a perfect balance of chaos and puzzles and like just unhinged. And I like, had this been another year, there's a universe where I could see this being in a top 10, but it's not. And it's one of those things of, this is one of the ones where it felt like it was special beyond just being like an honorable mention kind of thing. And that's why I wanted to mention it. It's I don't know what it is. This game is just, there's no describing it other than this game is silly. This game is crazy. It's so weird. It's like,
Looks incredibly cute.
right? It's this amalgamation of so much all in one. It's comedy, it's fun, it's like this weird zeitgeist of like the things that is like culturally important in video games of the past 10 years. Somehow, it's so good. It's weird because like it doesn't stand up, like this is one of those classic things of, it's good for a lot of reasons, but it doesn't stand up on its own as a game.
It's golf-like.
Yeah.
Sorry, what's up?
Oh, Cyclone, it's not a golf game. It's a golf-like.
Get out of here, Cyclone.
Nice.
But it's genuinely like, I don't know. It's like, it's this weird like internet zeitgeist and video gaming zeitgeist rather than like an individual standalone game. It would not exist without everything around the internet and everything about the other games that existed around it. to make it as good as it is. But it's still, even on its own, is so solid. Like, I recommend this. I think everybody who plays this would smile and have a fun time. And
It looks very cute. I thought it was a very different game for some reason.
Yeah. Apparently, you haven't seen this before, which is fine. That's totally fair. I'm glad that you're getting to see more of it now. Play What the Golf.
I don't know what it's called.
With my chest, play What the Golf. Play this game. Just you gotta trust. It's so dumb in all the right ways. And now we're on to my last two awards for my honorable mentions, which are my friendship awards. We have a Chaos Friendship Award and a Co-op Friendship Award. And some of you may have guessed, my Friendship Co-op Award goes to the Peak game. Because
the Peak game called
yes,
Peak.
The Peak game called Peak. I can be your ankle or your Cyclone Plus.
Sorry, yeah, you gotta deal with that.
This is Peak. I don't know that there's much more I can say. If you don't know what Peak is, you should just play the game. It's a game. I don't think this is a cool game. I think it's fun to play together, but it's also not like something where I'm like, damn, I want to keep going back to this and back to this and back to this. But that's okay.
It's like the perfect friend swap, honestly.
Exactly. And that's why I really think that it deserves a good co-op friendship award for the amount of times that it's given me
fun for that.
And the absolute like ridiculousness that it was. If anybody hasn't played Peak, it's about you and your friends climbing a mountain together, and you're doing everything you can to get to the top and getting rescued by a helicopter. And that's kind of all you really need to know, because everything past that is just extra sauce on top. Honestly, I'll be real with you. The more I learned at the game, the less I wanted to play the game. I don't want to min-max this game.
Yeah.
I like it when it's stupid.
Yeah.
I like it when it's silly. I'm kind of happier being done with it now that I know a ton about it. So, I think that's the best way to chat about it. And then the last but not least... Go ahead. Sorry.
Real quick, I think this is also my favorite friend swap of the year.
Friend swap award.
It's good, yeah. Good friend swap. Anyways, continue. What's your chaos friend?
I get you, Cyclone. I didn't really love cachaça, to be honest. I thought it was fine. It's a better rum than most rums I've had, but it's not like anything especially crazy. The last but not least...
Like Pumpkin Morgan spiced pumpkin rum?
Get out of here. Last but not least is my chaos friendship of the year, and that is Make Way.
Yeah, that was good. That was good too.
For those of you who have not seen Make Way on any of our Friendship Fridays, friendships are about to be ruined. If you've ever seen Ultimate Chicken Horse.
Oh, this game looks so cool.
This is Ultimate Chicken Horse, but you're race cars. It's like literally like the penny car racers, if you ever played that on the N64. Except you're building together pieces of the track that you have to finish and get through. It's designed so well. It's so dumb. It's so fun. You with 3 friends, it sits right. Does it play up to 8? Yes. Should you play up to 8? Fuck no. It doesn't play good on 8.
Not.
It's actually terrible when you get to that many people. But 4 players is peak, unironically.
It's great. Well, no, it's not Peak.
You're right. It's Make Way.
We've already gone over the Peak one. Yeah, it's Make Way.
Yeah.
This game is just chaos incarnate. You're trying to beat each other. You're trying to have fun, and it feels good. It's stupid, and I love it. I love everything about that. I love the fact that you are building these racetracks, and just it continues getting worse and worse and worse and worse because you're just making a longer and longer racetrack. It's so chaos, and I love it. This game is Clip City. Cyclone's so correct. Check Clip City. Made 5 clips of that game. What a great game. This is the Clip City of games. I love this for absolute pure friendship chaos. Because you're gonna laugh at each other, you're gonna do stupid things, you're gonna kill each other, but nobody's mad because you just wait a little bit longer, you're immediately respawned. It is everything about Ultimate Chicken Horse, but somehow more fast-paced, and that works so well. You're not out for until people solve a thing, because the second they get to the next checkpoint, you're back. And it's great. And you can change the difficulty based on your gameplay level of you and your crew. And I love that. It's really good. It's really, really good. It is definitely my Chaos Friendship thing. I do also have runner-ups. I don't know when you wanted me to do runner-ups.
You do it right now. I don't care.
Hell yeah. Runner-ups, love these, respect these. Sorry to tell you, they're obviously not making number one, but I don't think anybody here thought these were ever going to be number one for me. Lost in Random. Really sick game. I haven't finished it. I don't know that finishing it would make me fall in love with it. I really enjoyed that game. The combat is bad. It's cool conceptually, and then you get halfway through the game and you're like, okay, I'm done with this. Homefront. It's a cool game. Homefront the Revolution, sorry, specifically. I like the concept. It is not as good as, turns out, when you're trying to copycat Ubisoft, who has absolutely solved the way, say whatever you want about Ubisoft. They have solved the way Far Cry and the way Assassin's Creed works. For, like, do things, plan the map, create that happening. It's cool. Love the way they do that. They do it better than anybody else. You can shit talk Ubisoft all day long. They have mastered that specific style of game. There's no arguing about it. Homefront is a worse version of that. It just is.
Homefront, okay.
Homefront the Revolution.
Sorry, I got mildly distracted.
No, you're all good. Secret of the Mimic. Do you need me to wait?
No, we're good.
Okay, cool. Secret of the Mimic. Thought it was really fun. Not nearly as good as Security Breach. Sorry to say. It was interesting. It definitely went a lot more the route of like a very like slim storyline. I like the more open worldy things. That's why I liked Security Breach and I liked Alien Isolation a lot more. Even though Secret of Mimic is more towards Alien Isolation, I definitely felt that Alien Isolation was more open world and Security Breach was substantially more open world, and I missed that. But you know, I get it. I get why they didn't want to continue down that route. It's a lot of work and doesn't necessarily pay off. It's really hard to make a very, very open world, especially because you have to make a lot of stuff that people don't see worthwhile to go see. When the Past was around, that game is really impressive. I loved it way more. No offense to that other game you recommended me. It was the hand-drawn one. I want to say it was an iPhone app at some point. You like kind of went through puzzles that like zoomed in and out. I remember.
Yeah.
I want to say like Oblatro, but that's definitely not right.
No. I'm getting retrograde interference.
You know what I'm talking about, though.
Yeah. I know what you're talking about.
I like that. Sorry, what was it?
Gorogoa.
I like this
Gorogoa
way more than Gorogoa. When the Past Around to me is Gorogoa, but way better. I loved everything about When the Past was around. It just didn't quite make it.
Great.
Which, to be fair,
I'm glad you liked it.
When you look at my top 10, like, I kind of get it. This year was way better than I anticipated. I keep not like looking at new sequels, but whatever. When the Past Around was phenomenal. I loved how much they were able to do without any single words of any words. Literally 0 words, and I felt the emotions. I felt the value of it. And then I don't know if it was on your secret Jovine playing When the Past Around was a bingo card, but I definitely grabbed my mandolin and played the song. That is the core piece of the game. If it wasn't on your bingo card, it should have been. Because that...
I'm glad you...
It was good.
I'm glad you really liked that game. I thought you would, and I try it out. So I'm glad you finally got to try it out.
Yeah. And then last but not least, sorry to any of the Lingo 2 believers, it is a runner-up.
Not one. Yeah. Lingo 1 didn't make your list, and you didn't finish like. So.
Yeah. Well, to be fair, I got more endings in Lingo 2 than I did in Lingo 1.
Fair. You played less time of it, though, I think.
That's probably true. Lingo is this weird, like, I don't know how to talk about Lingo 2 because I love that game.
Yeah.
I recommend it to people all the time, but it's hard to talk about a game where you literally cannot go back to a game. And that's the problem with Lingo 2. I really loved and enjoyed Lingo 2 for the exact amount that I got to play it. And the problem is I can't go back to the game. I didn't beat it more than the 3 endings I got. I can never go back and get more without really starting from the beginning. And that's really awkward and really kind of a pain point. But also at the same time is kind of what gives Lingo 2 that magic, that secret sauce. I recommended Lingo 1 and Lingo 2 to a friend, and she absolutely devoured those games. She 100%ed Lingo 1 and 100%ed Lingo 2. And I'm glad. She is built different, and I love that about her. There's a lot of things that make her super awesome, and the fact that she like enjoyed the games that much. To be honest, as somebody who gets like, that's one of those things of like, I loved and enjoyed Lingo 1 and Lingo 2, not to the degree where they were top 10, but the ability to know those games exist and be able to say, wait, you need to try those, and have somebody that I recommended a game absolutely devour it to that point feels amazing. And that's kind of like, in a weird way, Lingo 1 is actually kind of the special spot for me because I got to know a friend who did that, you know? So I'm really, really, really happy about that. But sadly for me, it wasn't that. I wasn't able to. I got a lot out of Lingo 1 and Lingo 2. They're super fun games. I will continue recommending it to people because it's really cool to experience that. I don't think most people are ever going to be able to 100% those games, and I don't blame anybody because I didn't, and I never will. But I still think they're enjoyable and worthwhile. So those are my runner-ups, which I think should say how much, like, this year, as much as I shit-talked it, had a lot of good stuff going for it.
Wow. I will also say, the thing I'm planning to stream after Mario Odyssey is Lingo 2, so...
Have you played it at all yet?
I have not played it at all yet. I know.
Oh, let's go.
No, I loaded it up. I played the first, like, minute, because you told me to play the first minute to, like, learn the concept of the game, and I did that. I was like, yeah, this is sick. And that's
right?
Okay.
It's funny because I still stand by, if people ever talk to me and they're like, I want to play more puzzle Metroidvania games, I would say, cool, start with Lingo 2. If you enjoy Lingo 2, then you can go to Lingo 1. Start with Lingo 2. Which is not a sentence I think I would say about most games. God, okay, sorry, side note, Security Breach music just started playing, which is really funny to me.
I only know the word Rankin Tour because I was in a Blues Brother, or no, sorry, a Black Keys and White Stripes show back in high school, which also included the Rankin Tour because Jack White was in it and we needed more music. I know how to play one of their songs on piano, which is called Store Bought Bones. And also Rich Kid Blues. And those are good songs. That's it. That's all I have to say. Anyways.
Sorry to eat so much time. Yeah, what's the data?
Yeah,
data!
So this is about my data. Okay, so the first award is TikTok got me to play Clear Obscura Expedition 33 over this, and as already mentioned, it is Elder Scrolls Obsidian. I downloaded it. I played like, I don't know, 5-10 hours, you know, as I do when I'm starting to get into these. And then I saw a bunch of TikToks that were like, you should go check out Expedition 33. It's a small indie game, and I'm like, I like those. I like supporting those companies. Bethesda, where's Fallout, whatever we're on, and Elder Scrolls 6. I want them yesterday. Yes, I know I'm greedy and rude, but whatever. The Prince demands his sequels. I'm gonna go play Expedition 33.
The Blueprints? Anyways.
Yeah. This next one is the award is I truly get why people love this game, but it is not for me. And this is Hollow Knight Silk Song.
Let's go. Fuck Hollow Knight. I mean, what?
I mean, it was really good. The skill level, I could definitely get there, but I'm just not at the point where I'm spending that much time trying to master it. I want to feel like a god sometimes as I play video games after I get off work. And taking the time to be really good at Hollow Knight, it's not my thing, but game respects game, and I totally understand just from playing. And I didn't even play the first Hollow Knight. I just jumped into Silk Song because hype trains go fast.
Hype train go bird.
I mean,
hype train go bird.
I don't think Spencer or Chris had played the first game either, which is who was all playing at the time. I think I was the only one who played the original game.
Yeah, I think Spencer had like seen someone play it or whatnot. Anyways, which is classic Spencer. But anyways, I totally get why people like it. My same comment with Hades applies to this. It's another one that wins that award, but it's just not for me. Honestly, more of my speed in this category was Crypt Custodian, which is why it made the list.
Yeah.
The best simulation game, a
Real
game
quick.
about digging a hole.
Oh, let's go.
Real quick, just one more about Silk Song. I will say, the difficulty jump between even like Hollow Knight and this game was insane. Like this game is way more difficult than Hollow Knight, and it was a game. So like the difficulty in that game is definitely way too high, and I totally respect anyone who's like, yeah, this is too difficult. Because I agree. Anyways,
Yeah. Best simulation, a game about digging a hole. This is just a fun, like,
this game was
quick
great.
indie title. Yeah, it's fun. It's cheeky. You're upgrading your thing and you're digging a hole in your backyard for treasure. Just go play it. It's fun.
Okay,
I like how we all played this
absolutely
game.
I
like,
need a quick
completely
side note.
separately from each other.
Not only did I play this game, I have it installed on my Steam Deck. I brought in my Steam Deck and had my boss play it, and like literally got him to beat the entire game because he was so addicted to playing the game.
It's so good. We just want to
It's
dig
so
a hole.
good.
Like that's all we want, and that's all the game lets to do. It's so good.
Yeah.
It's when the intrusive thoughts in Minecraft say just dig straight down. That's this whole game, and it's great. Perfect.
Sometimes you just want to dig a hole,
my-
man.
Sometimes you just wanna
Yeah.
dig a hole.
I need to kill time while in waiting mode game award goes to Kingdom 2 Crowns. You're doing things with coins and going around places and killing monsters. It's a side scroller, but like there's not a lot of thought to it, so you can just kind of bop around and have fun while you're playing it, and then you can just stop and go do whatever you need to do when it's time to leave. Highly recommend it. And then the Cozy Afternoon award goes to Herdling. This is a fun kind of walking sim, slight puzzle type game.
Can you say the name again?
Herdling.
Oh, Herdling. I heard Third Lane. I was like,
Third Lane.
that's a weird name, but like honestly,
Cozy.
I'm just saying that does sound like the name of a game. I'm sorry,
Yeah.
continue. Sorry to interrupt.
Yak Chads, we win an honorable mention.
Yeah, absolutely. Like it's a fun if you're looking for a cozy game on a cold winter's day, or I mean whatever you consider a cold winter's day, sit down, brew yourself a little hot beverage, cocoa, tea, whatever you enjoy, and be a yak herder. It's fun.
Yak Bros right up.
Yeah. All right. On to some honorable mention categories.
Wait, I thought those were the honorable mention.
Runner
There's
up.
just a
Quick speed
superlative.
runner ups.
These are quick. Yeah, speed runner ups. Speed runner ups in the rogue category. These are your roguelikes, rogue lights. Monster Train 2. Did you like Monster Train? Did you wish there was more? Play Monster Train 2. Balatro. Super interesting. Get lost in it forever. Great roguelike. Dome Keeper. Do you like doing weird mining side quests while protecting yourselves from aliens in a dome? You should go play this game. Super fun. Really interesting how they have the different options to keep runs interesting. Various different modes for how to do your different runs. On top of all the other like just different abilities as well. Super cool. Go check it out. Another just one I want to call out that someone called correctly. The Minami Lane just doesn't quite have enough content, but is definitely something to play if you're looking to be cozy. And then I guess also I don't know, Massive Chalice. This was just a weird avant-garde game, I guess. About like it's more abstract city building type things. You're playing in air, kind of moving around. It's like 2 layers kind of dumbed down of like the King Crusaders or whatnot. On Game Pass, super interesting. And yeah, that's all my honorable mentions.
I'm glad that I got the mini-me lane.
Happy New Year.
Also, yeah, Happy New Year. Mountain Standard
Happy
Time.
New Year!
Let's
We
go.
did it.
Cheers!
We survived.
Cheers.
Well,
We
Joe
survived
Biden
2025. Only
find
3
out.
more years to go.
Ominous. Psycho, what do you have for us? I'll also, before my dishonorable mention, go with my runner-ups or notable exclusions. So, because I forgot to do
Cyclone's
that, but it's
posting
fine.
his whole list, right? He's doing honorables into dishonorables, and then we're going back up, correct?
Yes, correct.
Okay.
Which I guess I can read these because I'll.
I'm no longer guilty that my dishonorable mention is long yell yaptavat, especially wow, what the fuck? Why you gotta call me out like that? Rude.
Jovine,
You're not
no
wrong, but
yapper.
rude.
To be fair, we did yap more on purpose to pad time because I forgot that we were going into the 1 o'clock mountain. So, it's fine. This is good. The Peculiar Playthrough Award goes to Pokemon Ruby and Pokemon Platinum. Play. It's Pokemon, whatever, but this ain't your granny's Pokemon play. I learned about the mail glitch in Gen 3, a glitch in which many different powerful effects can duplicate items very quickly. And this can be done even before the first badge. So I duped around 2,000 rare candies, got a level 100 Pokemon before the first gym, swept the entire game, and completed the Pokedex in a single day. Epic. Meanwhile, Platinum, I challenged myself with the Shiny Hunting subset on Retro Achievements, a set requiring collecting over 250 different shiny Pokemon. This sounds like a generational task, and normally would be, but Gen 4 games have relatively simple RNG manipulation methods, and I managed to complete the entire set in a mere 83 hours, if you exclude the time it took to play through the game and the 2 multi-shiny radar chains that can't be easily manipulated. It was closer to like 50 hours for about 250 shiny. It was cool trying out a new RNG method today, fresh, and I could speak about my experience mastering this set for hours. And if you're curious enough to ask me, I'd gladly will. But I'll leave it here. You should write like an article. I'd read an article for that.
That is true.
I'll just end it by saying, shout out to the hardest Pokemon to RNG Manip and all of Platinum, Poliwag. God bless. The Turbo Crack Cocaine Meth Heroin Weed.
I'm taking this
Double
one.
Triple
No.
Edition. Go ahead. Yeah, go ahead.
RuneScape Catalyst League and old school RuneScape Gridmaster. We are so back, boys! And then we became so back once more. Leagues is amazing. Just ask Jovine's fried dopamine receptors. First ever RuneScape 3 League was a bit undercooked, but it's still like the best dish ever, so I scarfed it down all the same. And Gridmaster! It's like a hyper-condensed game mode of an already hyper-condensed game mode, so I had to play it with my window open because my raging erection could not be contained with the walls of my room. God fucking damn it, Cyclone. God damn it! Listen, at least I'm reading it. Got the Dragon Trophy in Catalyst and my full completion in Gridmaster. Fuck, man. I'm experiencing withdrawal systems. I need more now. I'm gonna get violent in Minecraft. RuneScape. Lied to you. Cross out that Minecraft. It's RuneScape, motherfucker. Shoutouts to Sailing, by the way. Great skill. Very well polished. Good job, Jagex. You can take
Mikey
this.
Saline!
The Thanks for the Memories Award goes to, I'm not posting all of these in the actual doc I'm keeping. I'm just gonna go with various Mario hacks. Oh god, I can't hit shift : right now. Okay. Various Mario. Very good. 2025 was the year I really got into Super Mario 64 base game and hacks alike. There are some one-sentence reviews in my top 10, not top 10 favorite hacks in chronological order, not ranking. Chow Bandstand, I like almost a single level hack where you play as Cream the Rabbit and she has her flying ability, extremely fun, wish pulling hack. Mario vs. WarioWare, 30 microgame, self-evidently fun. Actually, this is the one that was like number 11 for you. Mario, I like almost put this in BAZR. Mario Goes Skateboarding 64, made by a Chilean, modeled after skate parks around his home. Lots of soul. That's cool.
Oh, that's sick.
Glass Smash 64. Hilarious concept, time splitters reference.
I thought it was.
Mario breaks every bone in his body. Another hilarious concept is Super Monkey Ball, like that was cute. Peach's Fury, Bowser's Fury style hack, and glorious 60 FPS. Moveset, the Magical Lands. Just a good traditional hack, very solid. Super Pizza Time 64, I like the gameplay. Apparently it's a pizza mini game and a Spider-Man game with Mario. That's great. But it was too short. Elise? No! I thought this was a non-Mario Super Mario 64 hack, very clearly uniquely inspired, whimsical vibes. Pac Mario, a Pac-Man-like economy. Very fun challenge, one of those you can't stop playing until you beat it. Here's to more Mario in 2026.
All right.
Right.
I think we take a break before our... Oh, sorry, dishonorable. I forgot about those. Because I didn't have one. Because I'm a heathen.
Yeah, we have to go back up.
What would I have
I
dishonorable?
thought you said you had one.
No.
I thought you said
It's
you
okay.
had one.
It's okay. We can consult the data instead of Jovine giving us a dishonorable mention.
That's fine. That's fine.
Here, because I know it's going to be profane. I'll got this. As I mentioned before, I played a lot of short games this year for Peak Streak. When you... Oh, fuck. That's... Text moved. One places I searched for place was the Vanilla Easy 3D Mario Hacks Hub. This hack ended up there because it's fairly easy, but for some reason that sub developer thought it'd be appropriate to add some insanely difficult achievements to the set, and completing it all was really hard and not fun at all. Before I continue, we need to talk about parallel unit firsties. Sorry, cross that out. Firsties. When you wall kick in Super Mario 64, if you do it in the first possible frame you make contact with the wall, you lose no speed, and in fact are able to accelerate forever, since there is no speed cap in the air. This is called a firstie. It's actually intended behavior. It's supposed to be a 2 or 3 frame window. Not sure. But a bug, it was only 1 frame. In many ROM hacks, including this one, it used a version of the code more suitable for modding, including some bug fixes, and firsties were made a 2 frame window. The reason I bring this up is because this hack has some secret signs, which... with the completely uninteresting text, of course, that required doing multiple firsties in a row to reach. And for some reason, the developer thought it would be a good idea to add an achievement for reading all of them. Fuck that developer. We all hate that developer. This hardest required 12 firsties. That's 12 A presses in a row with a 66 millisecond interval to hit them. Here are some timing comparisons I found for DDR players. Marvelous is 26 milliseconds. Perfect is 53 milliseconds. Great is 160. Good is 240. And rhythm is not consistent, as you accelerate in the air while doing firsties. This is evidently beyond absurd, because this is a meme hack with easy stars and insane Easter eggs. The set developer is too dumb to recognize what is appropriate difficulty and what isn't. That the achievement exists, and it still does to this day. And so, I attempted it. I spent 2 to 3 hours doing nothing with my life besides wall kicks. The most I could get was 7. Not halfway there. This is exponential. Like coin flips or dice rolls, I couldn't get it. So I stopped. I found a short game to not end my peak streak, mastered that one, and took an aspirin for the headache that game gave me, and went to bed angry. But I didn't give up. For about 10 days, I kept thinking about it, wondering, was there a way I could cheese it somehow? And I pondered, I theorized, I brainstormed, and I had an idea. You see, I play most of my Mario hacks on RetroArch, because the parallel core is usually good with those. But BizHawk has an auto-fire feature I often use for Pokemon games. Retro Achievement doesn't ban but turbo features in its rules, and auto-fire is allowed for hardcore mode, unlike, for example, loading save states or opening a Lua console. So I thought, what if I auto-fire A to get a firstie wall time every time? That worked, but because I wasn't holding A after the wall kick, I didn't gain any real height with my preserved speed, so that didn't work. But then I had a brilliant idea. What if I auto-fired both start and A consecutively, so I get a full A press on every gameplay frame? And this actually worked. So I spam pause and unpause, and the game would register a full aim frame. It's actually the same grind technique that is used in tasks for BLJs or ground dive on every time. For comparison, here are 2 videos. I'm not watching those right now. So I managed to master Katse Stuck in the Toilet 64. What a fucking horrendous name. With my knowledge and superior intellect. And I felt nothing. I commented, Kaizo achievements should not be allowed in non-Kaizo hacks, but the set developer does not care. Well, dime. Neither do I. Damn the name drop. Holy fuck. You are on my shit list forever. You do not deserve human rights. Okay, calm down, Cyclone. This is Cyclone's words, not mine, just to clarify. As long as I'm alive.
I'm typing this. This is Jovine's.
As long as I'm alive, the world will know about your Mario-related crimes, and you will live in infamy in the history books. Fuck you! Still mad to this day. You're not wrong. You're not even wrong. I can't, like, say you're wrong.
With that, let's take our break now, because we're pushing the end of the...
True.
We're getting to the middle of the hour.
To be fair,
So,
I don't have any
okay.
I don't have any dishonorables, so it'll go quick.
That's fair.
Get up, stretch, do those things, and take yourself.
Yeah, it's fine.
See you in a few.
Okay.
Because I'm gonna yap about my first place a bit.
Hey, look, I'm not the first one back.
To be fair, I didn't leave. I'm trying to find good music for us.
Reasonable.
For Game of the Year. You know what's funny? Have we had literally 1 year of all time that everybody agreed on the Game of the Year?
Yes, it was the first year.
I don't think that will ever, literally ever happen. Ever again.
Oh, yeah. No, we mentioned that too. Like, we don't think this will ever happen. But yeah, it was Omar.
That's crazy. That's genuinely crazy.
Yeah. It's great.
It's kind of a
I'm
kick-ass
returning-
way to start our first year. What is that?
Sure.
The sack of cookies.
Hell yes.
Oh, I should have got some cookies.
That is all.
I still need... How long do we have till the ads are over? 10 seconds. I don't think I'm going to have
I
an ad.
hope I remember to hit run ads.
If you don't, it does it on its own. Welcome back, Cyclone.
Welcome back, Cyclone.
I don't know that I actually know what would be the best... I don't know what is the epitome of a Game of the Year soundtrack, you know? Like, unironically, I actually just don't know.
I have no idea.
I'll have to make a playlist for that. At some point.
Just
Soundtrack
like
of the year?
Rivers in the Desert on repeat for like 10 hours.
Honestly, Persona 5 is not a bad bet.
Persona 5 music goes so hard.
That's fair.
You know what? Are we all back? Or you know what else goes so hard? The data.
The data.
The data does go really hard.
We're just gonna scroll down my list and peek at what y'all thought.
I don't think I bet a dishonorable mention for you.
No, I forgot the data had the regular ones. What's the one at the bottom? Oh, vampire. Okay. I have the chat at the bottom, so like the very last little bit is covered up, but I don't want to touch it because that would ruin the stream. Anyways, y'all thought Hurdling, Ball Pit, Kingdom 2 Crowns, Tony Hawk Pro Skater 3 and 4, Monster Train 2, Balatro, Dome Keeper, Crypt Custodian, Miami Lane, and then Vampire Survivors was going to make it onto my honorable mentions. I think the other ones that haven't been mentioned so far are Tony Hawk Pro Skaters 3 and 4 and Vampire Survivors, which just gets lumped in with the runner-up Rogue category. So
Reasonable. I'll take
on
that.
to my honorable dismention.
Oh no.
Honorable dismention.
It's Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 3 and 4.
No.
This is a solid game, don't get me wrong. And I enjoy the format and there.
Devastation.
But there were just a few things that, I don't know, it didn't hit as hard as 1 and 2 did. With 1 and 2, I had the heavy nostalgia towards 1. That was really good. I didn't play much of 2. Which 3 and 4, I played a lot of 3, but only on the Game Boy Advance. And while it was great seeing those levels on a big screen in ways I hadn't necessarily seen before, it just didn't hit the same as 1 and 2. And I think the big reason for it is I didn't like the built-in soundtrack as much. It's a great collection of music. Don't get me wrong. I enjoy the tracks in there, but when I compare my experience to Tony Hawk's Pro Skaters 1 and 2, that soundtrack has more songs on it that I like and enjoy, and I still discovered new songs. Like one of the Struggle by the Black Prez is in my Vibes playlist, which I found from Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 1 and 2. I found myself, instead of listening to the in-game music, which is part of the experience of a Tony Hawk's Pro Skater game, to have this curated playlist to skate around to. And when I found myself turning that off and more often listening to my Vibes playlist, it just didn't quite hit home for me. And by no means should you write this game out as I've listed as a dishonorable mention. It is a solid Tony Hawk's Pro Skater game. I never played 4, but from my understanding is 4 had a little bit different format. It feels like it sounded more like the Underground games, or like the predecessor to what the Underground games became. I think maybe that did suffer some, but I never played 4 in the original form, so I can't comment on that. I just know that it didn't quite hit all the same high notes that Tony Hawk Pro Skater 1 and 2 did. And that game, like, hit a lot of the high notes. So, there you go.
All right. Then back to me.
Hold up. Quick little tiny thing.
Yeah.
Jet Runner. You were so close to perfection. And then you added this weird bullshit of punching the ground gives you acceleration backwards. You made me sad. You were so close to being my Neon White. And then you bamboozled me. And instead I had to go back to playing Neon White. How could you do this to me? Jet Runner, please. Why? Why, Jet Runner? Why? Why did you do this to me? You were so close.
Look at the children.
Just get rid of the punching. I don't need punching the ground to accelerate me. Please, just get rid of it, and it's a good game. Sorry, I was looking through my games. And I saw it, and I was like, oh, shit. No, it's correct. I forgot about that being a problem.
Is this your dishonorable mention then?
Yeah, that's my dishonorable mention.
Jet Runner. Parentheses. We shouldn't have to punch the ground.
Yep.
All right.
Yep, that's the truth.
All right. So for me, I'm gonna go with these aren't runners up. These are notable exceptions. So like people made guesses about and commented about that were not on my list. So I Am Your Beast was a triple guessed game that was not on top 10, which actually gives me bingo.
Dang.
Rigged.
I this is random too. It's random.
Why did Sesco guess I Am Your Beast?
You guys
I don't
talked
know.
about it like a few separate times, so I'm just like, I'm gonna put it in there.
We did?
It was a reasonable guess.
We
I talked about it like
mine was
Yeah,
a
in
the
hopeful guess.
Discord.
I liked it enough that I thought you would play it and like it, as you can probably guess from the fact that it made my second. But like, I didn't think it wouldn't make top 10 for you.
to be fair, I had the same thing for you where I was hoping that when the passes round would make your top 10, but it didn't quite make it either. But,
At least mine made honorable mentions. Fuck.
And mine's my honor, but it didn't win an award, but like that's kind of an.
I'll take
Golden
it.
Idol DLC was very good, but inconsistent and like too similar to Root Trees to make it in. Lock Digital, I want to shout out because you looked at this briefly, but we're like, I don't know what this is, but I kind of want to shout it out because like the game is actually like kind of sick. It's got really interesting puzzles, but like the game is just puzzles. It doesn't have any story or anything. So it kind of like I had to play it in a bunch of like smaller sessions because I like needed something to break up the no story bits. And then Cyclone guessed Majora's Mask for me. What I have written down here is notable exclusions. Majora's Mask, it was bad. No, I will not elaborate further.
Holy shit!
I didn't actually hate it that much, but I could elaborate more, but I want top games because we only have 30 minutes. I mean, I agree, but I did not expect it. Funny. I think I don't like it for a lot of the same reasons I might not like Ocarina of Time, but one of the levels is Jump King. Jump King shouldn't be in a Nintendo game. There's a lot of mechanics that it didn't explain to you that should have been explained to you. Like they weren't puzzles. They were just kind of like something the game expected you to know but never taught you, and that was weird. And like honestly, it was one of the first games to use a time loop, and that's really respectable. But it didn't utilize it to its full potential in the same way that modern games have now, and that was a bit disappointing. But like the main side quest, like the big major one, was really cool and good. I did enjoy that a lot. And it had a lot of interesting ideas. I think they were just like weren't perfectly executed, which like to be fair, this was like a game made in like a year small team. And I do think it like for the time and for the like the constraints they had, I think it would have been a really good game at the time. I just don't think it holds up to modern standards. Okay, and now it's time for my dishonorable mention. Can't talk of Ale of Anjou and coffee. That is so good. Yeah, no, that's like the best part.
Oh no, you have a trailer for your dishonorable mention. God damn.
Oh, I sure do. My dishonorable mention is Blueprints.
Holy shit.
I have a lot written about this one. I hate Blueprints. No other game caused me such intense frustration this year. The roguelike systems actively work against the game as you go along, forcing you to reset over and over and over until you get the perfect RNG that you just have next to no way to manipulate in your favor. I think one of the most important things in a puzzle game is that as soon as you figure out the puzzle in your head, actually inputting it into the game should take as little time as possible. It's fine if there's like a little bit of delay on something to build, like something major to build up anticipation. And then I have a note here. LOL, I forgot to finish. I realized I forgot to finish this like while we were in like our number 2 game. And while you were talking about games respecting your time, because I wanted to go add something about that. But yeah, this game does not respect your time like at all. I finally gave up on the game after I had solved a puzzle, tried a few times to input the solution, and realized it would probably take me at least another 3 hours to set up a run where I can maybe pull it off.
Holy
the
shit.
game like really needed a way. To be fair, that was level 4. To be fair, I did finish up to level 3, but the game like really needed a way to minimize and manipulate your RNG after you got through with level 1. Maybe even if you got through to level 3, which is technically when the next like credits play. But as it stands now, the further you go to the game, the harder and harder the roguelike system actively works to ruin your fun, and it would have been better if you could just completely turn it off. Now, all that being said, now we have to talk about my number 1 game.
I swear to fucking God, if your number 1 is Blueprints, I'm gonna kill you.
Thanks for the trailer.
You motherfucker!
I love Blueprints. No other game had such high highs for me this year, even if it also had the lowest lows. I really didn't want to give this game my number 1 spot this year, and like that's why I tried to play so many games in December to try to unseat it, but I just simply did not play anything better. I just got done bashing the roguelike system, but I do think it works really well for the first half of the game or so. It is unique, it's used in clever ways, and it's fun to like slowly push against it and eventually break it. Like, I ended up finding some wombo combo that let me cheat things for the most part, which honestly, without that, I probably would have quit the game way sooner.
They need more.
Yeah, they need so much more, God. And
Yeah.
I was only able to set it up through like a miracle of luck. I'm like now seeing what's like, is this Elephant Punk Coffee Ramen? So reference are being serious. This is 100% serious, by the way. I'm glad Psycho is freaking out right now. This is great. This is another one I got to play with others. This is probably the game I got most into by far, going full on La Mulana and creating an insane Excel spreadsheet to document every small thing I could find. It's the only game that got me to make a spreadsheet this year, besides a minor one for the Shell Part 2: Purgatoria. And honestly, it gets a lot of bonus points for that because I'm a freak. Like Outer Wilds, this is another game where it's really fun to watch other people play through too. It was hilarious that Jovine and Seskimo were both able to line up the power to the lab fairly early in the game, while it took me significantly after getting the first ending to finally manage to do that. Well, for me, I ended up solving a few puzzles way earlier than I was meant to. Most importantly, this game had by far the best single 2 puzzles in any game I've played this year, and definitely in the past few years. Like, I can't... I'm thinking of one that was like came close, and it was 10 years ago.
Damn.
Yeah, these are both level 3, though, by the way. While inputting the solutions for these, I felt like I was doing something absolutely insane. Like, what I had done... What I was doing, I had just completely made up, and there was no way this was ever going to work. And both times I was rewarded with like the most insane reveal. It was so good, and that was like the highest high I felt in a video game in so long. Much like in Outer Wilds, I'll be chasing that high for a long time. Overall, this is definitely the most unique game I played this year, but also with the most pitfall. If anything, I recommend you play it much like Jovine did. Play as much as you want, definitely until like the first ending, and then just stop when you're done with the game. Just be done, and that's fine. Any more, and you'll very quickly stop having fun. Yeah, spreadsheeting games is great. I love making spreadsheets.
So I used speedrun through
And
that,
so
but that was really fucking funny. I understand why you wanted us to snake back around to you now.
I had to like set it up so it was like it felt natural somewhat, but yeah.
No, I get you.
Beautiful.
I didn't mean to speed run through that. I also just
No, you're totally good. I'm glad that felt like a comfortable pace. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm actually gonna clip that and probably send it to my boss, unironically, because I feel like it describes a lot of the things that was
yeah.
kind of how he felt in a lot of ways. which is funny because he's the one who was playing it with his wife. It's funny discussing with you and Seskimo was I pushed for him to continue playing it with his wife, because his wife is also not a gamer but was really thoroughly enjoying it. And he was like, "Yeah, no, you are correct," but I was still frustrated with a lot of stuff because he only got to level 2.
Yep,
See,
and
okay,
level 2 is the longest
this could
too,
be-
by a lot.
Yeah, but you just mentioned the couple thing. This could also be another game where the video gamer part of the couple does the actual video game play, but the partner who's into solving puzzles or looking like this could be a great weird tandem couch co-op game for couples.
Yeah.
Like you have your partner sitting down taking your notes and noticing things as you're doing the actual gameplay, which I didn't just think about till now. But what a cool and interesting way to like play through a game and still get this game's more about the community experience sometimes.
Yeah,
too.
you need.
Yeah.
And that's part of why I feel like I hit 6 and y'all didn't, or whatever I put it at. I put it at 9. It's part of why it hit 9 for me and not for y'all. Maybe if I had a partner who wasn't a huge gamer, like part of what it is like actually getting other points of view while playing through this game. I think is actually really vital because of the style of the game, and the puzzles that you're trying to solve. And I never got to experience that, which is
That
awkward.
being said, I think what Spencer did was really clever. Is he played, I think the end of level 2 and a bit into level 3, and then just watched someone else play the game for the rest. And I think that is maybe the best thing to do. Like, if you're interested in seeing what the game has to offer, but don't want to do it yourself, you just watch a playthrough, 100%.
I'm thinking about that because I still haven't touched it past level 1 yet. Hilariously, what you're describing is actually what I went through with another game that I really think you two would both actually thoroughly enjoy, which is myhouse.wad. If you ever get a chance to experiment with that, I think that based off of what you're talking about with blueprints, I actually thoroughly think both of you would enjoy myhouse.wad. I think you need to be very careful about seeing what you see about that game. I would be more than happy to help you get to set it up without seeing any more information. I genuinely believe, based off of everything with blueprints, which is really funny because myhouse.wad is actually really, really interesting from a different standpoint. I think both of you would thoroughly enjoy it. And then it's funny because there's a 2-hour video on it, so it should tell you, that alone should tell you a lot of information. I could see both of you enjoying watching that 2-hour video too.
Interesting.
Yeah, no, just send me the exe, just zip it up, send it to me, and I'll go.
It's a little more complicated than that, but I'm happy to help you out with that.
Yeah, sure.
DM me tomorrow.
The second?
Exactly. No, the first,
Okay,
because
cool.
it's still 11:35 for me. Which
True,
reminds me,
That's true.
you know what time it is? It's time for my
Shop
number
time?
1, right?
It is time for your number 1, yeah.
Yes.
I'm guessing y'all figured out from the fact that it wasn't in data. Wait, not yet. You stop that, Cyclone. You're probably figuring, wow, Jovine, it feels like this game was missing from your top 10, and it feels like your game was missing from your honorable mentions. How on earth did this get neither? And because, my friend, that's because Coffee Talk 1 and 2 were my number 1 choice.
Oh, thank God you put them both at the same.
Because I
knew
do
this was gonna be-
genuinely
Once we
believe
got here, I was like, it has to be your number 1, yeah.
they go hand in hand enough.
Is
What's up?
Is
Go
this
ahead.
considered a visual novel?
Yo, 1,000%.
This is a visual novel.
1,000,000%.
Yep.
To call this not a visual
Visual novel
novel
number
is crazy. I feel a little like I'm getting predictable. I had Valhalla last year. I had Coffee Valhalla this year. But fuck you.
Coffee Valhalla.
This game is
I'm
incredible.
writing that down.
I don't know what it was that was about this. Maybe it's the fact that it's in Seattle. Maybe it's the fact that the stories that it tells are incredible. Maybe it's the fact that the characters feel so well written. Maybe it's the fact that deep down a part of me kind of wants to run just a coffee shop that's only open apparently from midnight to 3 in the morning because fuck you. But Coffee Talk just hit in so many ways that predictably you could. It's funny speaking as somebody who isn't even like I'm a tea guy more than I'm a coffee guy.
Yeah.
This game felt so right. The sequel, I do think, had more. It's funny. I love the characters from the sequel. I don't love the full story of the sequel as much as I love the primary. I feel like this keeps happening. I was really sad to see Freya gone from the entire second game. But damn, every storyline, every single person that was involved, all of the stuff that they cared about, their loves, their attention, all the simple little add-ons of being able to make all these little drinks that were so enjoyable if you just listen to them, which was done way better in the second game, I will add. The way that that story was told felt so good, felt so nice that I can't help myself but love so much about this game. A little part of me is just like, I'm really happy to have gotten to voice the characters, to have fun, to enjoy that kind of chaos of like the normal stuff that I enjoy of playing through these visual novels. But at the end of the day, it's the writing, it's the love that was poured into it, it's the beautiful artwork, it's the really cool characters, and I couldn't recommend it more. Just like I couldn't recommend Valhalla more. They're the same style of thing. You get attached to the characters, you want to know more about them, you want to make sure that they're safe at the end of the day. You want them to succeed in life. And you know, for somebody who's writing characters, I don't know that there's a better spot for them. I don't know that there's something cooler to know that I care about the people that they have made up, about the people that they have created out of thin air. And I care about them. I want Bailey's, and I want I want them together. I want them happy. I want them to have a great marriage despite Bailey's parents being shithead elves, because of course they fucking are. They're elves. Like I want them all happy in life. And with two, I want the stories of that street market. I want them to resolve the fact that somebody got killed there, and that they were essentially homeless people and had no homes and were not real people to the government. I want that being important to people, and it's like I care. And I think that that's a true success story of a story to being told. I think that's a true success story of a game to let me care about random people who don't exist, you know? And I think it's important, especially when the poor guy who made the game is no longer here, you know? And bless the team that he worked with, bless the stories he told in 1 and started writing for 2, and the fact that they're able to make a 3rd game from this, it means a lot to me. Shit, did he pass away? Yeah, he did. And the fact that he still lives on in the stories that he told, in the team that he's left with us, and the work that he's put in, it means a lot. So I think that's what makes a game a game. So sorry to take away from Blueprints in a little bit of a more emotional rather than chasing that highway, but this game is fantastic.
I feel that. I
Yeah.
did not get any of the emotional resonance out of the games I played. Maybe that's the real reason why I didn't like. I said my year was a lot weak because I really just did not get any good emotional resonance in games in the same way I did like when I played like in the past 2 years when the path was around. We Know the Devil was another big one like that. Even like Final Fantasy, but I just really did not get that with stuff that's more.
No, 100%. I get that.
White Stranger gone.
Yeah.
I need to finish that game so badly.
I think you would like it. Maybe it's hard. Like the game's weird. Like I can see you hitting a wall, and I can also see you hitting the wall and getting over the wall. So,
I feel it.
but I'm here to help.
I get you.
And you know what else is here to help?
Which, to be fair,
Go ahead, you can-
Data.
the data. To be fair, that's part of what makes some games magical is getting to work through things with people. You know, solve things
Yeah.
together. What are the data solves,
All right.
Eskimo?
The data is revealing a lot of disappointment. One person thought E33 was going to be
That's me.
my top game of the year, and
So was
two
my one.
people thought Blue Prince was going to be my top game of the year.
Oh, yeah.
Are there any other last minute final guesses for what my game of the year is going to be?
Was it in
Is
anybody's
it-
top tens? There's no way it's Vampire Survivors. I will fucking eat my hat.
The only thing on here that we haven't guessed is Back to the Dawn, and I don't think it's that, but that's my only possible guess.
What did I guess? I want to still believe that it's something I guessed, but I just put it way
There's
lower than I
nothing
should have.
else. There's nothing else.
Damn.
He said every single other thing on all of our list. It's just Back to the Dawn that gets now.
It must be Back to the Dawn then.
Yeah, I don't think
My
so.
game of the my number one game of the year is Back to the Dawn.
God damn!
I
Wow!
was also surprised by this, but the more I thought about it, and the more I started crafting my list, this game just kept going up higher and higher and higher. This part of the reason why I think I love this game so much is I view it through the lens of like an Odd Taxi vibe. You're playing as animals, but after watching and going and experiencing this, I just kind of it just fit into the vibe of the of like the world of Odd Taxi through that one character's eyes. But this game did some really cool thing, and this game tells some stories in a really cool way. So the easier level is you are a journalist who gets framed for something and gets sent to prison. And this is where most of the game takes place. In a prison, you're trying to survive, you're trying to talk to your lawyer, you're trying to escape. And then the other difficulty level, one of the hard levels is you play as an undercover cop. Which just the idea of being like it's harder to be there because you are undercover is really interesting and intriguing to me. I think the idea of the confined space that is the prison and seeing how that particular like set of things plays out, especially from the one perspective of a journalist who did something to piss off someone that then got you put into jail, and the potential idea of playing as a undercover cop trying to, I don't even know what yet, but you're like trying to escape. And I haven't even finished the game. Once again, my game of the year is a game I haven't finished yet, and I want to get back to, but there just other things came up, and I wanted to play and experience that this year. This game came out of nowhere. It was a random pick from the Game Pass store. I kept seeing it, and I'm like, screw it, I'm gonna download it and try it. It's a weird, charming, in a sense, RPG that tells interesting stories through an interesting lens. Go check it out. I actually highly recommend it. The current playthrough I'm doing, I've not touched the battle system once, which I think is really cool. It's there. It's kind of like Omari-esque rock, paper, scissory. I don't know too much about it because I did one fight and I'm like, I want to try to play this game without having to do that. So,
Fuck you,
highly
Cyclone.
recommend it.
Sorry. Cyclone typed how, and I don't believe that wasn't because he wanted the bingo. Just throw that out there.
Oh,
But
yeah,
that's
we're
cool.
gonna count that.
That's sick. The fact that you can play that much of the game and not have any combat is insane.
Yeah, I don't even know where I am in the game. I think I'm like a little over halfway through, but like I said, my year was crazy. I purchased my one-way ticket on the dopamine train. Absolutely enjoyed the ride, and I have a lot of games that I want to circle back to and eventually finish. But I'm also just notoriously bad at finishing games. So
Big mood.
The biggest of moods.
Biggest of mood.
I also don't have a bingo still, by the way. Just throwing that out there.
So we
Yeah.
have gotten, we've gotten a bunch. You probably have. I have 3. We missed 4 or more games at a top 10 was me. 3 or more games no one guessed. Cyclone types how in chat. All games in anyone's top 10 is guessed correctly, which is Seskimo.
Oh, then I have a bingo.
3 visual novels in the top 10 overall. Number 1 on a top 10 didn't come out this year because of copy talk. Unfinished game in the top 10.
So
Someone makes Jovine angry with one of their picks.
let me be clear. I'm just gonna pull mine up. I'm missing. Someone says I don't know how I like this game, which we didn't get yet. A triple guest game isn't on a top 10. A DLC on a top 10.
No, we have that. We have that one. I have your beast triple guest.
Okay, sick. Then I do have a
how do you
double
have 5?
bingo. What do you mean?
I have a double bingo. I have a triple bingo. Oh, I can count. I have 3 bingos.
But
what live service game is in the top 10? Wait, you don't have.
Is Fate not a live service game?
That's not in my top 10.
Oh, you're right. It doesn't. Okay, then I actually didn't have a bingo.
Hilarious.
Oh wait, no, never mind.
Was a game honorable?
I have 2.
Was the game honorable mentioned by 2 or more? What game was honorable mentioned by 2?
Do I have that?
I wasn't. Yeah, you have it.
Honorable mentioned by 2 or more people. I mean, that doesn't bingo me, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah. No, it's fine. You might be right. Someone might. Actually.
No. You're probably more correct than I am. Bro, it just sounded like somebody fucking sent an AC 130 by my window with the fucking fireworks, dude. Fuck fireworks. This is not forgetting and playing a game or being angry at other people picking stuff. Fuck fireworks. Anyways, continue on.
Going through the entire game without interacting with the Also, I used how a while back. Also, it didn't give me a bingo. I already had bingo. Does that mean an honorable mention has 2 predictions or a game? A game is on 2 honorable mention lists. Like 2 people gave it honorable mention. I'll also include it or put it on runner-up. Is both fine. This one I guessed because we had talked about it briefly, so I had the IRL friend bonus here.
Hacksaw.
Yeah.
I was not expecting. I honestly was not expecting.
I wasn't expecting it either, but
Here we are.
The more I thought about it, it really rose to the top, and I don't know, it's just another great example of indie games. Like
That's great.
the skill tree system in it's interesting. You have like a certain point buy you can do to fill it up. I don't know, it hit all the right things, and I found myself continually want to play it and progress the story until it was time to move on to the next thing. But yeah, it's a great game.
Awesome.
Fair enough. Love to hear it.
I'm glad. I'm also glad everyone enjoyed bingo this year.
Yeah.
But anyways, let's get on to something that isn't scuffed.
Cyclone's #1 pick.
Cyclone's #1 pick.
Who's reading it, Cyclone? Is it me or is it the wizard? Or is it Seskimo to mix it up?
Or do we popcorn it?
And before he's like, no, it's Jovine in a specific voice of this character from one specific VN. Like, read it in the voice of oh shit, I'm trying to think of like somebody who'd be funny to read it in from like Danganronpa, but I can't remember a good one.
It's gonna be
Gotta
Joe.
Jovine,
Try
but
to
try to
sober
sober
up.
up a bit
Wow.
before,
Okay.
before
Fuck you.
drinking it.
Fuck you. Listen here, you little shit. I barely drank anything this year.
Yeah, no, you're definitely significantly more sober this.
Turns
lot
out,
more so.
turns
by
out
like,
when
by
you
like an
divide
exponential amount.
when you divide the amount of alcohol you drink by 3, it's really
Yeah.
easy.
Yeah.
I'm still in
To
like
be fair, like you didn't. Yeah.
fuck wine, dude. Fuck wine.
Yeah, we hate wine here.
All of my homies
I don't
hate
know.
wine.
I drank a whole bottle, and I'm
We
doing
hate wine.
fine,
I
here.
drank
so.
3, motherfucker. 3.
Yeah,
That's
you
the
were,
problem.
You were not.
Look,
You were not having a good time last.
Love you. Nah, fair
I mean,
enough.
he was
Love you
having a
too.
time. I think
I-
part
He
of
was.
it was
He was
real
having
good.
one of the times
Listen.
of all time.
If I realized that wine was like the wine that I had was like 12 to 18%,
Yeah.
I would not have drank the way I did. That's on
Yeah.
me. I will admit, I don't read. As we've
That is
discussed.
something we know. Yeah, that is a known fact.
As
about
known fact, Jovine is illiterate.
Yeah, no, all of my nectar, the 3 flavors that I had were all 6%. So it's literally at a minimum half. But a good round, I think Wizard is sweeping the prediction game. Oh, shit. I don't think I'm getting second. It's
it
third
was
again.
actually really, really close. I think me guessing
Back to the Dawn.
Whatever, Back to the Dawn might have pushed me ahead. But it's going to come down to what this is too.
Well, I'm
If
going to
you
go
get this,
based
I
off the
know.
fact that Cyclone's saying that it's going to be for you, bud. Oh, that was a clean snap, though. B3313.
Oh, let's go!
Also known as Super Mario 64 Internal Plexus.
Yeah, this one I'm not surprised about.
Wait, what the
Real
fuck
before
is
you start
this?
on this one's huge. Like I'm really glad I looked all these up because once I like looked into this one and saw how big it was and like how full featured it was and how well rated it was, I was like, oh, if any of these ROM hacks are making it in, this one almost certainly.
This looks insane. Sorry, I've never looked this up. I didn't look
Yeah,
all of them up. I
this
just
looks
simply didn't have the
sweet.
time.
Yeah, no, this looks. To be fair, I looked most of them up today. This thing's nuts. It really cool.
Back at it again, I see, old friend. Escaping reality again. You know, you really have me worried sometimes. Sometimes you take this game too seriously. You feeling okay? You know you can always turn off this game. But both of us know that you're still trapped inside your own walls. Aren't you? Most people pronounce it B33 or character by character, but I write it as B3313 in my review. B3313 or just B33?
I like B3313. That's funnier.
See, the funny thing is I want to read it as Beal because to me I read E's as 3's as E's and 1's as L's. Maybe I just say it as Beal
Yeah,
because
sure,
it's
that's
funnier.
also funny.
Fuck it, we're doing it as Beal. Oh my god, that's a lot of check. Every copy of... Oh my god, I've read this before. I've read this exact sentence before, unironically. Every copy of Super Mario 64 is personalized. That sentence is at the very bottom of the Super Mario 64 iceberg image. And despite having since become a meme, it is 100% true. It's why your memories of your experiences playing the game as a kid don't reflect themselves on videos when you see it online. It's why playing another person's copy of the game feels so strange and unfamiliar. It's why your friends on the playground would tell you things they saw in their game that you hadn't, and swear by them. It's why Jovine had so much trouble with TikTok Clock 100 coins when it's really not that hard on anyone else's copy. Fuck you, Cyclone. Fuck you. It's the opposite of a
I
shot
had
fired.
an easy time with that. That's true.
Eat shit. The reason this happens is because there's an experimental personalization artificial intelligence in every copy of Super Mario 64, which changes the game in different ways to adhere to a different player's desires, playstyle, and skill. It's very subtle, and you will likely doubt yourself when you notice the slight changes, but it is there. In the background, watching every button press, manipulating every game to make it more fun, hopefully. Beal is that concept, along with many others in the iceberg, taken to the extreme. The other main thing it plays with is the internal plexus of the castle. Have you ever noticed how much bigger on the castle it is on the inside?
compared to what it looks like on the outside? Or how, if we assume you're facing north when you enter the castle in the main door, the door is facing south while inside the castle, but southeast while outside the castle? Or how the castle rooms don't make sense in the first place? Why is every room full of paintings? Where are the rooms you would find in an actual castle, like a kitchen or a dining room, bedrooms and bathrooms? Is this a castle or an art gallery? Beale's overworld is massive. It has 120 overworld areas, 190 levels. It's confusing, it's chaotic, it's labyrinthian. It feels genuinely endless, and you will get lost constantly. It's extremely common to enter the lobby having 4 to 12 paths you can branch off into, which then branch off into more paths and many dark, creepy hallways, mazes, and rooms both big and small, unsettling music, even a few jump scares here and there. Nothing crazier than your FNAF, though. Mostly the feeling of dread. Whatever unknown entities could be roaming the castle. This game has a whopping 460 stars. The second most of any original finished ROM hack. At the Wizard, it took me 227 stars before I found the wing cap switch, and 407 before I found the metal cap switch. Beating the game is not too much harder than vanilla, but getting every star is a tier above. There are a ton of them, and a few decently tricky ones. Shout out to Moto's Factory. The first most before Super Mario Adventure 2. That's crazy. Beale also takes heavy inspiration from beta versions of SM64, files obtained from the Giga Leak, and other hacks from other video series that came before it, like Breaking the Barrier or SM64 Classified. I suppose you could... Fuck you. Fuck you putting this word into here. I don't speak German, you fuck.
Just say the word. Just say the word.
I suppose you could say it's the Gesamtkunstwerk of the beta. Eat shit. And of the beta and the personalized SM64 mythos, which you could say neatly summarizes why I like this game so much. You could describe it as if SM64 and Yume Nikki had a baby, explaining my appreciation for the game. Yume Nikki, however, is 99% exploration. I'm rounding down here. While Beale is more balanced between the exploration and traditional Mario 64 gameplay. I imagine it's really hard to strike that balance, but in my opinion, this game did it very excellently. Another huge strength is the one second. I scrolled down and it fucking made me lose. Another huge strength over most walking simulator exploration games is the fact that you're controlling Mario. You're not just walking around, you're jumping. Long jumping, triple jumping, wall jumping, diving, and doing rollouts, etc. Making exploration infinitely more explorable. That's all that what needs to be said about Beale. It's obviously best experienced going in as blind as possible. Please, that said, use a star tracker. If not immediately, then eventually. There is no star selection menu when entering a course, so you don't know how many stars a level has. And the in-game star tracker you get when pausing the game is completely useless. You'll still have to find where each star in the course is, as well as where the star in the course is, not to mention where the end game even is. So that's already plenty of exploration. Consider also a pen and paper to write down how to get to the main areas. If you like SM64 or 3D platformers, Yume Nikki, or exploration games, spookiliminal horror, or the feeling of dread from a video game, consider at least trying it out. It's a very unique experience. I see what they mean about monsters of red and green now. Just leave.
Happy New Year's.
Happy New Year's.
Look at our timing. We're so good at this game.
That's so peak. It's not even the first time we've done that, too. That's crazy.
We've done this basically every year but last year. Yeah, we're like actually
professional streamers.
Actually
Let's
insane. To be fair, last year I believe we still continued after our first to talk about other stuff. It wasn't just our first
Yeah.
place that went till
Yeah.
1 a.m.
Yeah. I think we did honorable mentions too, and that was honestly a bit long too.
Yeah.
I also have the scores tallied up for our annual guessing game, which
I'm last again.
you're not last.
Hey.
I'm last.
The random guessing in Cyclones. You
You
I-
did
I-
shockingly
you
well
noticed
for
that.
randomly guessing cyclones, though.
yeah. So I guess I'll go through the individual points and everyone because it was honestly pretty close. So for Jovine, I guessed 8 correctly. Cyclone guessed 7, and Siskimo guessed 6. And again, I curved this, so that would be I get 10 points, Cyclone gets 9 points, Siskimo gets 8 points.
I actually
for
get
me,
16 divided by 2.
Wait,
that's
what?
true. You get 16 divided by 2.
What did you miss from me?
I miss.
I didn't. To be clear, I don't look at anybody's guesses for me until
Yeah.
after this happens.
It was Stanley Parable and Strange Jigsaw. But honestly, I'm surprised I got 8. Like that's 8. By the way, is the highest that anyone got on any list. 7 is the second most that anyone got on any list.
Oh, it's okay. I get you. You guessed Split Fiction. The funny thing is, you got Stanley Parable as an honorable mention, so like you were
I didn't
pretty
realize.
damn close.
I
Yeah,
put
I-
it as an honorable mention too, I believe.
You did, yeah.
Yeah.
You also got like When the Past Was. That was the one you got. What did I? Oh yeah.
Yeah,
I also
okay.
keep
To
honorable
be
mentions
clear,
to you, too,
Seskimo,
okay.
you guessed like 8 games as my honorable mentions, though.
Yeah.
I mean, but I kept them there as honorable mentions because I'm like, I could see you shouting them out. And you had
Fair enough.
a decent amount of honorable mentions and runners up. Thank you very much.
Once again, I was the hardest to guess for, but only slightly actually. Behind Cyclone, you only got 3 of mine. Seskimo got 4, and Cyclone got 5. So all still pretty close. Like that's still 10, 9, 8 points.
I tried.
Still, like you
Yeah.
didn't lose that much. The Cyclone also got a little of wisdom honorable mentions. Neat. I don't. What did you guess for me for honorable mentions? Oh, this is not me.
I feel like I killed it when it came to Seskimo.
So for Seskimo, I actually ended up beating very barely.
Damn.
I got 7, you got 6, Cyclone got 5. But
Cool.
like overall, we did that was the second best that anyone did out of anyone's list. So that was still pretty good. The one I'm most surprised about is that both of us got 6 for Cyclone.
That is kind of crazy.
Unfortunately, followed by Seskimo with 3.
Oof.
Yeah, I did not think
Hey,
I was getting 6.
I'm happy with my 3 with the lottery pick. I'm not gonna lie. I didn't know where to start.
That
I
was
had
really
no time
good.
to research.
No, that's totally fair. Yeah, your end of the year is always awkward, and we're gonna do a cutoff for Game Awards next year. So hopefully we'll be able to get our list out a little bit early for you to do research if you want to, because you always
Yeah.
take your annual trip and everything. So
Yeah.
kind of balanced against you, but to be clear, this is for fun anyways, and I'm glad people are having fun with the top 10 guessing game because I know I did start it, but then I've also continued to win it I think every year now, and I feel kind of bad about. As long
Nah.
as everyone's still having fun doing it, that's what matters. And then for guessing Seskimo, I got 7, Jovine got 6, Cyclone got 5. So like,
Oh,
3 of those was someone got 10, 9, 8. Like on all 3 of those, just in different order. Which is like pretty good. So the final scores, Seskimo with 24 points, Jovine and Cyclone tied with 27 points for second place for both of you, and then me with 30 points. Just 3 points ahead.
That's crazy.
it's not bad. That's pretty
Yeah.
close.
No, that's pretty close. I mean, Cyclone got first place on mine and second place on both Jovine and Seskimo. Oh no, so I guess it's third place. It's on Seskimo, but first, second, and third is pretty good.
Yeah. Wait, no, shouldn't it be fourth, second, first?
You can't get fourth on a list because there's 4 of us and one of us doesn't.
I thought you were talking about grand totals though.
Oh, grand totals was 27 is 2. It is a first, a second, and a third.
Never mind. We can
Okay.
share a silver medal.
It's
I'll
fine.
take a silver
It's
medal.
late.
That's true.
I'll take it. We can share. Yeah, as always, like I like doing the guessing game, especially because it makes me research into the games and be like, ooh, this game actually looks pretty cool. Like I hope it's this one. I hope they actually talk about this one. Like especially with Cyclones games. Like I didn't know most of them going in, but I'm like, ooh.
Oh yeah.
The Pokemon Odyssey looks really cool, and I also have convinced Surge to play it now too.
That is true. What did y'all
Hey.
guess for me? I actually didn't look through what y'all guessed for me. So you put coffee. Did everybody guess coffee talk? I didn't make a... That's actually the real reason I didn't make a... We're going to go with that's the real reason I didn't make a Venn diagram. Because I didn't look at anybody. I don't like looking at people's guesses before the actual event, to be honest.
Okay, that's totally fair. Yes, we all guessed Coffee Talk. I think we all guessed Coffee Talk 1 in particular. Yeah.
I'm glad that nobody
Yeah,
guessed them both. Because I feel way better combining them together.
Yeah, no, I think that was a good choice. That's like what I did with something else in a previous year too, and I think it's totally reasonable to do.
I've done it multiple years.
Yeah.
I believe last year... What did I do it with last year? I've definitely done it multiple years with multiple games.
You actually have not ever done it.
Really?
I'm looking at your list right now.
I thought I
Speaking
did
of
it with
which,
something else.
Next year, will be our 5th year, and I thought it'd be
Yes.
fun to do a side ranking of our top 5 favorite years. So basically, we're gonna rank the 5 eras we've done so far.
Damn.
So we'll have these past 4 years plus the 5th year, and the side game will be guessing where we think everything's going to rank within there. So not a top 50, specific eras.
Like what
So
years
we can
was the
look
best
past-
set of games that we played that year?
Yes.
Correct. What we think our best set of games were for next year for our 5th year anniversary.
Is that like the best top 10 that we played, or that year I played the best games in total? Because I'm not sure I can remember
based off
that
of
far.
your top 10 list.
Cool.
It's
Okay.
based off of your top 10 list. So you can post. I think you should fairly post if you think anything within that year, but you only have the 10 games to move around changed. But we're guessing basically do I think Jovine's year 1 was his best years in the past 5, or was it this upcoming year 5? Anyways, I think that'd be a fun side game.
Oh, that's totally fair. I'm here for that. Honestly, I get it. I kind of like that.
Also, got to build up. We're building up. The 10th year is obviously going to be. We go through the top 100 games. We just rank everything top 100.
I'm kind of here for... Duh, that's so much fucking work.
Yeah,
The
well, I mean,
10 year
we're not gonna-
stream will be an all day stream between us.
Jesus
We'll have to go through
Christ.
100 games.
We're not going to talk about games we've already talked about. I think it's fair to mention if they've gone up or down, like compared to where they were in the top 10, but you don't get like a full explanation for all your 100.
That's fair. I get it.
All I'm saying is it might be fun to do in person too for 3 out of the 4 of us.
Y'all motherfuckers
Just
gonna make me
throwing
fly
out
out to
random
Colorado
ideas.
again.
We'll fly out to Seattle sometime soon.
Bullshit.
I promise.
Bullshit.
I promise. We'll do it. We're gonna do it.
All right, bet.
Or at least
do it.
Portland. Like I want to go to at least like I'd like to go back to
Portland's on the other side from Seattle. It's so far
Yeah, but-
down.
But like Joe Biden's talked about going to Portland too. So
I've literally gone and
That's
visited
fair.
Portland.
oh, I thought you hadn't yet. Well,
Yeah,
Fine.
I literally
Go to
went
Seattle,
to...
I'd come back up to
I'm not
Seattle.
gonna further elaborate on that sentence. Never mind.
What did you do in Portland? Why aren't you allowed back in
I
Portland?
visited somebody, and that's all I'm gonna
Oh.
say.
Eyes.
You don't get to shut up. You know.
No,
I was gonna
know,
say
yes,
you were at the
I know.
Renaissance Festival when I talked about that. He
I
was
didn't
a
realize that
school teacher.
Good
Fuck
for you.
off.
Jovine, on record, going for the school teachers.
That's true.
Not this shit again. Not this
It's
shit
fine.
again.
He's not a student. It's fine.
Uh,
It turns out when you're not a student, you're allowed to date teachers. Preferably
That is
not
true.
your own teacher still, because that's still a conflict of interest, but it's at least more acceptable.
That is true. All right.
And
Hey.
that,
We got us out at 12:12, which seems kind of fitting.
yeah, no, I mean, we finished the main stuff at like exactly the time too.
Yeah. So,
We're
As
pro
usual.
streamers. We know what we're doing.
As
Thank you.
usual, I've been keeping a whole document this entire time, and we'll post it all probably in the morning because it's late.
yeah, right now it's definitely
Yeah,
not
that's
the time.
fine.
But it was definitely a good time. Thank y'all. I always look forward to this, and this is no different. Today was a fantastic
great.
day. So, thank
I
you.
always like hearing about everyone's.
Yeah, 1000%.
Yeah.
No, I've already ended my. I accidentally clicked to end my.
Rip.
Wow.
Well,
Ending stream.
y'all have a good rest of your year. I'll talk to you next year, I
You too.
guess. Boy.
Right, so you're already talking to us next year.
True.
That's true.
Based.
But you
All right.
also talk to us actual now.
Yeah, you know what I mean. I need to
Correct.
sleep. I'm like
Yes.
exhausted. So, which is great because I
Okay.
need to be on a normal ass schedule, not sleeping at 2 in the
Yeah.
morning till 11 at the night. So, all right.